Right, we are live. Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome back to the Kiwi Lads channel. We are here for the Ashes, the final day of this test match. We did end up covering the first session of Bangladesh versus New Zealand, but now we are here for the Ashes. Anyone wondering, New Zealand doing very nicely, 92 for none here off the very early stages. We have just seen Zach Crawley bring up his 50 runs, which was very well batted. I have been watching that out of the corner of my eye while also covering that game between Bangladesh and New Zealand. Solid shot from Malan there, trying to work it through and almost a run out. But we have seen already a drop catch for Alex Carey. But then Haseeb Hameed has already lost his wicket today. So at the moment, they still need 324 runs to be able to win this one off, as you can see there, 88.4 overs. It's going to be tough, but we will have to wait and see whether or not they can get the job done. Anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. It is hugely appreciated. I should say, you guys all being here for this test match. At the moment, it's going to be very interesting to see how it does go. How do 22% of people think England are going to win? Are you crazy as well, says Kai Broom there. And also, hi, Kiwi. Bangladesh, I need early wicket as well, says Ryan. They do indeed. But at the moment, it has been pretty much all in favour of New Zealand, the way that they have been going. Mitchell Stark, they're getting a nice bit of swing by the looks of it down the ground. Right, we have got the game up on that screen. We have got New Zealand down there just in case. We do need to keep you guys updated about it. But I hope you are all doing well. Hope you're all excited for another day of the Ashes, the final day of day 4. Or the final day of match 4, I should say, for day 5. And Hameed is useless, not going to lie. And yeah, unfortunately, with him being so young as well, he's still kind of learning about how to play that technique. Went out a little bit too far in front of him. He was dropped by Alex Carey, but then in the end, the next time it was the opportunity, and he did well and truly take it for Haseeb Hameed. But now, Zach Crawley, he's on strike. 51 runs off 71 deliveries. Left alone once again outside of the off stump. But this game, I was watching it out of the corner of my eye. When we saw 92 runs from New Zealand, I was just looking over to the side and I was seeing it. And Crawley was hitting the ball nicely. And I was thinking, hang on, this match is going to be an absolutely cracking one by the looks of it for the final moment. So I had to come over to the Ashes, see how it is going to be ending up. At start going for 2 runs so far off his first 5 deliveries of this over. Already gone for 18 runs off the 5.5 as well. And also, we have got the New Zealand want to score 500 at the end of day 1. It's looking like it at the moment, the way they're going. Hi from England, says Ashley in the chat as well. Welcome in. And do you guys feel that a draw is on the cards here for England? Do let me know. All Crawley hit hard in the leg, but he's all right. And at the moment, the longer that man can stay out there, the longer that they can wear down that old ball, the better chance they do have of drawing this test match. There's supposed to be a little bit of rain in the air, but it's very hard to tell with the rain, that is for sure. Okay, all right, I take that back. I didn't know he was young as well. He probably needs more time as well, says Amy Spencer. Yeah, he is actually only 24, which is hard to believe for Haseeb Hameed. But in Nottinghamshire, he actually goes very well for a side in Bangladesh. Need to quicken up for their over rate. As well as Kai Broom, yeah, they only got through 25 overs in that first 2-hour session of that one. And England should get a good chance to James Vince in place of Hameed. As I says heartbeat, it would be interesting to see how someone like a James Vince, or I know that they've got Ben Duckett now available as well for them, so maybe they decide give Duckett a chance. I feel like Crawley, though, is definitely locking himself in for the next test match with the fact he has been able to bring up the 50. We already saw 100 in this match for England. Will we see another with Zach Crawley? Now it is going to be Nathan Lyon bowling this one. Gazzy's bowled 1 over, gone for 1 run. And after that one, Dava Malan just smacks it straight into Marnus Labuschagne. He wouldn't have been too keen on that one, Marnus. But Dava Malan, he has already got 3 runs in this one. I'm quickly going to put up the wickets that have fallen as well while we are at it. We will go here. We will go here as well. And we will go down England wickets. So far, England wickets. And we will put, unfortunately, Hameed's name once again on there. I think he only got 9. I thought he was almost able to get double figures. But Hameed to only get the 9 runs in that first innings once again, a little bit costly for England in that regard. We have got there, could England use Sam Billings? He is actually an option for them. So there is a possibility that they might end up going with Billings for the next one. Definitely if they've got injuries, although Ollie Pope behind with his glove work. We saw that bouncer bowl by Joe Root. And in the end, Ollie Pope just snatching it out of thin air up above him as well for the Hobart test. As I believe he is in their squad now. And so he is an option if they decide to go that way. And I love the New Jersey City as well. And also we will get there, deactivate my Instagram story as on there, says Prasanna there. And also Brisbane is in the finals at the moment in 5th place, says Guy Broom. So yeah, they've still got a good chance here for themselves to be able to go through Brisbane Heat. As long as they get the likes of a Chris Lynn, they're losing Ben Duckett or Ben Duckett, sorry. Like I mentioned, and also a couple of the other English players. I believe Tommy Abel also disappearing, but Nathan Lyon so far been very economical. And at the moment, I feel like Nathan Lyon is the bowler who's just going to suck the air out of the sail of England and the chances of them being able to win this game. The draw is 59% likely at the moment. Hello, bro. Love you, Pakistan, as well. Says Amir, welcome in to the live stream, mate. I hope you are doing well. Nice shot once again from Malan. Hit down the ground. That is going to be the maiden there from Nathan Lyon, and it is going to be 1 for 64. And also 38, 53, and 3 percentages at the moment. That is exactly how we are sitting here on this matchup between the two sides, and I'm excited to see how it does end up going. England have an openers problem, just same like India and overseas before some years as well, says Heartbeat. And yeah, I guess that is a good point. They need someone to be able to fill those massive shoes of someone like an Alistair Cook, but that is way easier said than done for England in this situation. Only one more patch of rain to get through. Then we have no rain for the rest of the day as well, says Sky Broom. So hopefully that is going to be the case. Tommy Abel still till the end of the BBL. Also, he is going to be sticking around, which is great news there. And I wish there were more, or they would show more League One games. Both of yesterday's games were very good and entertaining to watch. I hope they do end up kind of taking that on board and going, right, we need to show every game each week, not just the ones, because I believe Stan only show the ones with Australian players in it, don't they? So Israel, Folau, Samu, Karevi, etc. Playing that one late, Crawley under the eye line. Also Pakistan in there from Amir, and also we've got their Kiwi Brisbane Heat need Ben Duckett and Zaman and Majib to show Brisbane Heat power, and Brisbane Heat must win as well, says Ryan. And the game tonight, it's a good one. Ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be the Sydney Sixers taking on the Perth Scorchers in what should be a very exciting contest, a rematch of last year's BBL final. We're going to get to see it again. So hopefully it will go decently for both of those sides, and they will be able to put on some good totals. And the rain, hopefully there is no rain around in that regard as well. But at the moment, England are sitting 64 for 1. Mitchell Starc once again charging and outside of the off stump, left alone by Zach Crawley. Where's your mum as well? She is currently bowling, as in like lawn bowls rather than 10-pin bowling. So that is why she is not here with me for this one. But hopefully in the future, we will be able to have her on a few more of the sessions of New Zealand versus Bangladesh as well. This could be same late drama. Last session, 6 wickets. Well, the winner's my bet as well, says Guy Broom. And also, yeah, not sure how it works. Have you been to Fiji? I have not. At this stage, it is a place that I would love to be able to go to, Fiji. It's a very nice place overall, and I feel like eventually I would like to be able to travel there in the near future as well. But Alex Carey at the moment, he's had a little bit of a dodgy start for this one. Israel Folau was impressive yesterday. He was indeed. His size and frame in the Japanese top league, he is going to be able to tear through opposition as well. Once again, Zach Crawley doesn't need to play out that one. He's sitting 51 runs off 76 deliveries at the moment. If rain doesn't mean a draw as well, says Phil. If it rained from here on out, just on theory, throughout the whole rest of the day, that would be a draw between these two sides, and the series would be 3-0 for Australia, but they would have the draw alongside it. But if it ends up with maybe a session or two of rain, I don't think we're going to end up seeing too much of the rain overall falling today. I mean, it was supposed to rain all of yesterday, and we didn't get a single drop till after the end of play. So we will have to wait and see. Of course, I hope he gets to play for Tonga at the World Cup. So I'll see Sam Spencer. And yeah, that is just around the corner as well. Only about 500 and something days till we reach that Rugby World Cup once again. Left alone by Crawley. Starc just not quite getting his line quite into the stumps. And at the moment, Crawley, every once in a while, he might go after one of those balls that Mitchell Starc has put in across. If he gets it coming just in a little bit more, see, that's a good ball. And he is going to be possibly going after it soon. We have got the Brisbane Heat in 6th place, and Brisbane Heat have 3 matches with Adelaide Strikers, Perth Scorchers, and Melbourne Stars. So they're going to have to win probably 2 out of 3 of those games if they do want a chance of being able to go on and get themselves, once again, another victory. Crawley now, 82.2 overs left in the day. Even though this is 86, I believe it's 82 overs that they have got. So there's still plenty of time here. Nice shot there from Crawley, whipping it to the leg side, beautifully timed, and that is going to be another 4 runs there for Zach Crawley. 51 he was sitting on now. He's sitting on 55 off 78 deliveries. He's batting very well for a youngster here, Zach Crawley. It seems like he's really starting to time the ball as well, which is absolutely crucial for him in this game for England, because he's still trying to keep the chance of a win for England alive here. Yes, it's probably going to be impossible to be able to go on from this point and win this game. Tonga could make the finals if they get the European players, ex-All Blacks, and Wallabies players as well, says Hamish Spencer. Exactly right. And Amir, Pakistan loves Australia because they are coming for tour in Pakistan, but not New Zealand because security threat as well. And there says Heartbeat, although I think New Zealand have got 2 tours this year that they are going to Pakistan for. Nice shot there from Crawley once again, gliding that one over the top of Gully. That's going to be another 4 runs for Crawley, and he moves up to 59. 2 boundaries back to back to close out the over of Stark, and that is now going to be 1 for 72. Also, we're on, you're completely wrong. They're in 5th place with 4 matches to go, as I see Sky Broom there. And at the chat as well. But anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We have got plenty more Ashes action that we are going to be covering on the channel. So if you are new, please do hit that subscribe button. And also check out our other channels, including the Kiwi Lad Sport, where we will have plenty more content coming. And also, it's more of the backup channel, just in case anything happens to this one as well. He ends up bouncing it straight over the top of Cameron Green, which isn't normally too easy to get it over the top of Cameron Green, as he is about 6 foot 11, something along those lines, 6 foot 6, 6 foot 8, somewhere around there. And so pretty much the way that I summarize it is he either has to duck for doorways or he doesn't, and he does have to, Cameron Green, because or else he might donk his head on at the top of it as well. Currently now Nathan Lyon, well bowled, fielded and close from Marnus Labuschagne as well. Early Malan sitting there, 3 runs off 26 deliveries. Did you see the Wellington Phoenix signed former Man United player as well? What is his name? Xavier, but do let me know. And also Kai Broom, you can see Crick Buzz is wrote Brisbane Heat in 6th place and 3 matches to go as well, says Ryan there, a little bit leg side-ish. Malan decides against taking on the single. No need to risk a run out here. That was the last thing that England would be wanting in the situation. 316 more runs to win off a total of, it does say 85.5, but I believe it's 81.5 that they have got remaining as their option here for England. But Dava Malan, the left-hander, he didn't really get too many runs in the first innings. Nicely played, and he does end up getting the single. We waited for the call from Crawley. He says yes. Last 21 balls at the moment, they have been going at 11 runs and also 3.14 and over for themselves. So they are decently ticking along. I will actually quickly have a look at my app that I use to check this system and see how many games that the Brisbane Heat have got for themselves and where they are sitting on the table. Of course, they did lose to the Hobart Hurricanes yesterday, unfortunately. Nathan Lyon playing that one nicely. They do take the single once again, running hard, and they do get through. Michael Ness, they're actually out on the field at the moment. Well, they are wrong. They are in 5th place with 4 games to go, as I am looking at the table at the moment. All teams play 14 matches as well, says Kai Broom. Although I know that they haven't quite rescheduled that game that was going to be taking place between the Sixers and the Heat as of yet. The table for now, the Heat are sitting in 5th, 10 games that they have played. And also, bowled him. Malan is gone. And there is going to be Nathan Lyon picking up the wicket of Dava Malan. England, they still need 314. Australia now need 8 wickets. Pat Cummins rubs the top of the head of Nathan Lyon, calling him a good old boy. And he has been able to get himself the wicket there. I think England should have played with Rory Burns in place of Hamid. I feel like that would have been a good option. But this one, natural variation, just skids through, takes out the off peg, and that is going to be the wicket there of Dava Malan. And tell you what, the captain there, he will be very happy with Nathan Lyon's bowling. And that is going to be Malan. He is now gone on 4 runs. So unfortunately, just not having a great day or great test match in general at the SCG. That is going to be him out for 4 runs. And now the chance of England winning this one has dropped to 2%, and Australia now back to favourites of it being able to go on and win. I hope this doesn't end quick. Me too. I hope it does end up going long in the day. So the Heat so far, for the next few games that they have got for themselves, they have got the Strikers, the Stars, and the Scorchers. So I believe that game that did take place between the Sixers and the Heat is not going to be taking place anymore at this stage, or they haven't at least rescheduled it. So they've got at least the 3 games, plus that game with the Sixers if they do get it rescheduled after it was postponed. And then also they are sitting in 5th at the moment, the way that they are sitting. But that is a good wicket to get for Nathan Lyon there. Able to just bowl it nicely straight through. Hits the stump. Now it's going to be Joe Root at the crease, the captain of Australia. This is going to be a big moment for him. He needs to make sure that he sticks out there with Zach Crawley, who's doing very nicely. He's showing that you can bat on the surface if you play with confidence. 60 runs of 80 deliveries. What are your thoughts on the Sydney Thunder as well? I actually really like watching them play. I'm looking forward to seeing Khawaja there with them, but I don't think we are going to get the chance to see it. But I know that they've lost Sam Billings and also now Mahmood. So they've lost 2 of their big players, Root as well, says Paddy Wagon. And they said like 1 to 2 days ago that the Sixers Heat game will come probably right at the end as well, says Sky Broom. So yeah, if they can squeeze it in, they will probably be getting it in there at some stage. And also we have got there about the thoughts on the Sydney Thunder. But overall, like with them losing their English internationals, I know that they've still got Alex Hales, which will be good for them. But at the moment, Steve Smith, they are just having a bit of a chat to him as well. Thanks, Kiwi, as well, says Ryan there and at the chat. But I would say overall, Crawley has secured a spot for the last one. Root Juice as well And there says Hamish Spencer, is it going to be a juicy century for him, I guess? Could be a question. I don't think I've ever used that word juicy in that regard, and I don't think I ever will again, if I'm being honest. And also, do you support any BBL team in particular as well? I don't really have a pure favourite just because I love watching all of the teams. Don't mind the Sydney Sixers. Don't mind Melbourne Stars, Perth Scorchers. But then I love watching all the other teams. Hobart Hurricanes are a good side to watch. Adelaide Strikers, I enjoy watching. Sydney Thunder as well. They've got some good players. Renegades, I like watching as well. Brisbane Heat, they're a good side. I think I've listed every single team there, other than maybe one who I have forgotten. So I guess whoever that one team that I didn't list is, maybe I don't like them as much as the rest, but I feel like it's more of the fact that I just wasn't able to think of them at the time. And also, Old Burden on Root, previous series against India and now Australia as well. Yeah, it's going to be a big moment here for Joe Root. He's got the capabilities to go out there and do great things for England. He's never got himself a century on Australian soil. Can this game be the one that Joe Root breaks open? We have got there. These next 5 overs will basically be the game. If England lose Root or Crawley, this will be interesting as well, says Kai Broom and Hamish. On which team will you put your money on from here? I'm getting a gut feeling that Australia will win this test. Yeah, at the moment, Australia, 50% chance of winning this one. England, 48% chance of drawing this one, and then England to win is 2%. So I wouldn't put your money on England, no matter how much those odds are intriguing you, because I am just going to have a quick look and see what the TAB have got them at for here in New Zealand. But I know that it will be plenty, and there is a reason for that. And that is because they are pretty much betting to save this test match now rather than going on to try and win it. England are paying $39 to win this matchup. Nathan Lyon bowls again. All Root hits it into his pad off the bat, and that is a little bit of danger. Definitely when they got Labuschagne in close as well. I should mention also we've got the Kiwi of Brisbane Heat beat Adelaide Strikers by 80 runs, as says Ryan there. I mean, if they won by 80, that would help the net run rate, but they still need those points on the board to be able to go on. But David Malan losing his wicket, 4 runs off 29. It was such a promising start for the English in this game. But it seems like now maybe the momentum could be starting to shift in favour of the Aussies in terms of over the draw option. Well, it sounds like anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. You can see the disappointment there on Malan's face, the way they did end up just missing that one pretty much, and it did end up cleaning up these stumps for him as well. At the moment, Cameron Green actually going to get a bowl for the first time in this 4th innings of the test match, but the next one, it is going to be taking place at Hobart Arena, also known as Blundstone Arena, in Hobart. And that is going to be a day-night test match starting at 3:30 p.m. New Zealand time, and it is going to be carrying right through till around that kind of 10:30 p.m. mark, maybe even 11, depending on how it goes. We have also got the Kiwi. How can Brisbane Heat have the points as well? And then says Ryan, they just pretty much got to keep on winning games. 2 out of the last 3 they need to win, and that would almost be enough for them to make it through to the kind of finals mark. But they do need to make sure that they do end up getting those wins as well in the BBL. No win comes easy in that competition. Definitely not with players missing out from their own sides as well. And Hamish why wouldn't Root try to win this match for England fans? And Barmy as Ashes has gone for England. It is nothing to lose situation as of them to make this interesting for fans. I agree in some regards, but then also the last thing England want to do is get bowled out as well. Because, I mean, if they go for it, they go aggressive and they end up losing a few wickets from getting caught and whatnot, I feel like that will disappoint the English fans more than just batting out for the draw. As Kiwi, name of a bird, it is indeed. We have got a nocturnal bird in New Zealand called a Kiwi, which is pretty much, I guess, a little ball of feathers with a long beak is the best way of describing a Kiwi here in New Zealand. They're nice little creatures as well. They do end up, like I mentioned, they're nocturnal. They eat hoo grubs and whatnot as well. And also, thank God I blocked this Ryan bloke as well. This messages says David says, and also whitewash potential is worse than 4-0 as well. And there says Kai Broom. Yeah, at the moment it's starting to get a little bit dark and dingy in the background at the SCG shot from Root. Oh, sorry, that was Crawley, in fact, who has been able to play it beautifully. He's playing with a lot of confidence now, Crawley, and it does look like it's really helping him towards a good total for England. So they currently 310 if they've got around 80.3 overs left. I mean, I'm not a mathematician, but I believe they would need about 3.5 per over to go out from here, and England will fall away as this match goes on. Aussie win as well, says Skunky Monkey. And the thing that will be saving England at this point in time is the rain. It's looking like it's pretty dark at the moment at the SCG, depending on how long they're rained off for. Could depend on what we see from those Aussie fan here, but love the Kiwis as well. Great to see you folks have a great team at the moment as well, says Roman. Thank you very much, mate. And yeah, at the moment, playing up against Bangladesh, they are sitting 92 for none after the first little while, but I'm looking forward to the ODIs. I feel like those ones are going to be very exciting to cover on the channel with the Kiwi versus Aussie little rivalry that we have got. But I always say it, like Australia, it's almost like a sibling rivalry between us and Australia. Like, you're the big brother, we're the little brother, but then if either brother's in trouble, the other brother is right there. But then they've just got that little bit of, I guess, sibling rivalry in that regard that do try and just outclass the other one at times. What he thought he was sixth is because they got the badge boost point, but lost. So he must have not have realised it's also Sky Broom there, and also Root on a pair. Yes, indeed. Can he get out of this situation, Joe Root, without another duck? When was the last time we saw Joe Root get 2 ducks in a row? I'm trying to think through. It was probably actually more recent than I think. As I on Kiwi, Brisbane Heat need Zaman with a big bash boost point, and also Majip, and everyone Brisbane Heat Bolland need make all out in 145 as well. I mean, that would be a defendable total, I'd like to think. A chaseable total of 145. And now Cameron Green steaming in. He's a tall individual. Root does not get a single there for that one. Goes straight to backward point, in which Nathan Lyon was lurking. He has been able to pick up that last wicket of the match. We saw Jack Leach actually get a little bit of, I guess you could say, skid off the surface as well. And also only India and New Zealand can win test in Aussie, I think, as well. Says Heartbeat. Although, did we win one in the last Boxing Day test series? I don't think we were quite able to get the job done over there. I actually went for the MCG one. That was an atmosphere and a half. I remember the roar that was from the crowd when when Joe Burns was bowled by Trent Bolt early on. Tries to play the pull shot there. Root misses out. And that is now going to be the end of the Cameron Green over. Went for 7 off his very first over, Cameron Green, but now 81 for 2 here for England. The target is 388. I'm just going to do some very quick maths on my phone rather than trying to do it in my head, because I want to make sure that I've got the exact number that we are after. So it is going to be 81 at the moment they are sitting on. They need 307 runs. I believe that says 84 overs, but I think it is only 80 that they are going to be able to play. They need 3.8 runs and over from here on out to be able to get themselves the win here, England. So it's not going to be easy at all. That is for sure. And also we've got that 48, 49, and 3 as well for the odds at the moment. They are just showing there's that Crawley. Anytime he plays that mid-wicket pull shot, it's almost like he just rocks back, sits there, bang, straight through, stands up tall, which means that he does get over the top of the ball, get above the bounce, does end up smacking it out there along the ground as well. And at the moment now, Crawley is sitting on 67 of 84 deliveries. Root is sitting on 0 of 3 here for himself as well. So they're ticking over quite nicely. Big Bolland is bowling as well. And of course, Bolland has been phenomenal. 9 overs, 1 wicket, 8 runs. This man just can't do any wrong at the moment. I know he had a misfield earlier on in the day, but the crowd have well and truly forgotten about that, because now Scott Bolland, big Scotty Bolland, 4 maidens, 8 runs from his overs, and also picking up that big wicket early on of Haseeb Hamid. We have got their Kiwi need Bangladesh versus New Zealand test will be drawn as well. And there says Ryan, there's a decent chance that it could end in a draw for those two. And of course, we will have to wait and see. Bolland now bowling nicely. Crawley plays defensively and is able to knock that one back down the ground. So this game, it did start at 12, which does mean I believe they're going to be playing through to either 2 or 2:30 before we get to the lunch break. But I will be keeping you guys updated on all of the situations that are kind of, I guess, developing in that regard as well. At the moment, they are just showing New Zealand versus Bangladesh highlights from last time. I believe the first session, it is completely finished, and now we will go like that, and we will go like that as well. There we go. We have got it back, so that we have got it in the corner. That's going to be nicely played once again by Zach Crawley, just leaving that one alone. So 2:30 as well, says Sky Broom, for when this session is going to be finishing. So it is a little bit later as well, but I'm hoping they do get through all of the overs that they are going to be trying to. And also tickets must be cheap today at the SCG as well. Gold coin entry for day 5. And I feel like that is the perfect way of doing it as well, having it so that no matter what, like, more people can go. I know that for day 5 of New Zealand test matches, I think they just let everyone in for free, just so that they can kind of get people going, oh, that was quite enjoyable. Maybe I go back for the next one. And that's the thing, gold coin donation to get into the ground. And then you sit there, that's going to be well fielded there by Cameron Green in the gully. But yeah, you sit in there, you go, oh, I'm a bit thirsty. And then already you buy a drink. If you get some hot chips or something like that, they have still got more money out of you than they would have if you were sitting at home watching it on TV type thing. Bolland, he's making sure he's well and truly behind the line for the no ball. And I feel like that is extremely smart and showing a lot of experience for a guy who's only playing about a 2nd or 3rd test match here for Australia as well. And I hope New Zealand score 190 runs into day 1 as well. And I feel like the way that they are going at the moment, there's a good chance that they may be able to do so. They're going along very speedingly. Is speedingly a word? That's a nice shot down the ground from Crawley, but it is just going to be played defensively. And it doesn't quite get it away. Okay, as well, says Moorcake, welcome into the live stream, mate. I hope you are doing well. At the moment, we are sitting here watching the final day of the Ashes. And also, I think the false weather report is pushing people away. Says Amy Spencer, yeah, it does seem like they're going to get rained on at some stage. I am too tired to move. As well, says Moorcake, so don't worry. I will keep you updated with the score, mate, if you haven't quite got it in front of you there. But anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. We've got this match today for the Ashes. Then we're covering Bangladesh versus New Zealand. That is going to be our next 3 days worth of test match cricket that we are going to be covering on the channel also. Crawley at the moment sitting on 67 of 100. Oh, sorry, not 100. Not quite 100. 88 balls he has faced so far here. Bolland 4 dot balls in a row. This man is very economical with the way that he bowls. Doesn't give any width away. Crawley wants a single down the ground. Joe Root having to scamper through. They do go for the bowlers in. Nathan Lyon not quite able to connect with the stumps there. And also we have got 2 bucket hats. As well says Moorcake. So that's pretty awesome that you will be able to have that as kind of memorabilia. Do they have anything specific on the Moorcake, such as like the Brisbane Heat logo and everything along those lines? Or is it more of just, it would have been close, but Crawley would have been able to get through to save that one. And also today, a name is making a debut. And I do see that he is going to be batting at number 3. Or is he actually number 2 for that match? I think he's actually number 2, isn't he? So he's going to be opening the batting. Going to be a lot of pressure. But we did see joy for Bangladesh when he was the young player coming up through the ranks. He was able to make it work for himself as well. But Nathan Lyon, he's going to be one of the keys in this bowling lineup for Australia. I did say for myself, he's going to get 7 wickets across his 2 innings. I believe he got 2 in the first innings. He's got 1 already, so he needs 4 more. So he would have to get a 5 here in the second innings. But Bolland, he might have something to say about that. Well, bowl once again, solid from Joe Root. And that is going to be the end of the 30th over now. And it is going to be 2 for 82. We have got their nets as I want to go to nets. So the radar, and there is no rain in there as well. Or you check the radar and there is no rain. So it's so weird how off the weather report has been. Like Kai Broom said, at this stage, they just don't listen to it because it's always wrong. And he got 4 in the first, as I says Kai Broom there. Did Nathan Lyon get 4 wickets in the first innings? Did he? I'm going to have a look at this, aren't I? Did he end up getting 4? Nathan Lyon, he got 2 wickets for 88 runs for himself. 4 wickets for Scott Bolland, that is. But yeah, Nathan Lyon is the one that I was speaking of there. And he is the one that I am saying is going to be able to get himself the 5 in the second innings. But currently, once again, just the applause for Scott Bolland. Every time he looks at the crowd, I thought you said Bolland. As I says, Guy, no worries. He actually got himself, like you mentioned, he did get the 4 wickets in that first innings. He's going to be a dangerous man with the ball in hand. They're just checking this ball, making sure that it does go through on all the angles. For now, the ball is the right shape. So Pat Cummins, I think they are just wanting that ball being changed because it's not really doing too much for them at this point in time. But Crawley is sitting on 68 as well off 89 deliveries. Root's still yet to get off the mark here, but 306 runs more to win for England. It's going to be tough. It's going to be near on impossible, but they're going to keep on going here. See whether or not they can do it and at least survive for the draw. That's the thing. If the rain falls, that helps for the draw odds as well. But Cameron Green now going to be charging him once again. 7 runs off his first over. A little bit expensive. They've got 2 slips still, Smith and Warner, and then also the gully of Usman Khawaja, who's coming off back-to-back centuries for himself. So if they don't put him there for Hobart, I don't know how I don't know how it would happen because he needs to be there in that Hobart test. Even if Travis Head is returning, take someone else out. Take Marcus Harris out and give Khawaja the opening spot. That man certainly deserves it. The way that he has played in the last little while. Sydney is so big, it's raining on the northeast of Sydney and moving east-north of the SCG as well. Exactly right, because I feel like that's the thing with us in New Zealand, because we are shot from Zach Crawley there, hits it to the leg side out mid-wicket way, and it is going to be another 4 runs. But because we're quite small in terms of our town and city sizes compared to somewhere like a Sydney or a Melbourne, if it says it's going to be raining for like our city or something, we know that it will be raining because pretty much we're not big enough that it could avoid us type thing. Like they're saying the strike rate of Crawley at the moment doing extremely well for himself, and that sentence made no sentence, but I hope you understand as well. I assume that has made no sense, and yeah, I do understand, mate. It is no worries. I feel like I've learned how to read chat, even if not sentences as yeah, I feel like I've learned how to read what is said in the chat, even if people don't write what they want to say in the chat. It's not raining in the northern Sydney, but up outside Sydney in the central coast. So I think Kiwi bye-bye. I need to go outside to buy a car and see you at Bangladesh versus New Zealand test. As Aussies run, so we will see you later on. Good luck buying a car, mate. Hopefully it does run well. You are able to get plenty of miles out of it. Cameron Green running in, left alone. Side of the off stump by Ryan Crawley. I keep on saying Ryan. Who is Ryan Crawley? I'm not too sure who Ryan Crawley is, but I keep on saying his name rather than Zach. But at the moment, Zach Crawley, this is his best score in the last 10 innings by almost 50 runs. As I say, he's been incredibly impressive in the last little while here, but 30.4 overs down at the moment here for England. Cameron Green charges in. Nicely played by Root. Still yet to get off the mark, but he's out there still. And that is what is important in this situation. 7 minutes until Bangladesh versus New Zealand will be coming back on, ladies and gentlemen. We will be keeping you guys updated about the score in that game. But seeing Crawley bat the way that he was, I had to come over to the Ashes and make sure that it did do this day. See who is going to win. And also, it will be soon. It will be soon. It's moving over the Blue Mountains. It's on there, says Amy Spencer. At the moment now, Crawley is at the non-strikers in route. One final delivery. Leaves that one alone. Almost ends up getting a little bit of bat on it in the leaf. And that is going to be the end of the green over. 31 overs down 2 for 87. And I'm going to quickly do the maths again. They've got 78 overs left that they do need to try and go on and get the runs. It does say 82, but I don't believe it is going to be actually 82. But at this stage, the way that it is sitting, they would need to get themselves 3.85 and over. So it's still going to be tough for England if they do try and decide they do want to try and go for that draw or win. But either way, they're just got to keep on going with a little bit of that attacking prowess from the English. If they go too defensive, that's when trouble will strike them, and they won't really be able to dig themselves out of that hole that they might find themselves in. If they lose Root, if they lose their number 5, which I believe is going to be Ben Stokes, but they might end up saving him if he's got a side strain. Maybe Bairstow gets promoted off the order, or up the order, I should say. He did actually get himself the 100 runs in his last inning. Stokes at 5, Bairstow at 6, and then they've got Butler. All very capable batsmen, can score runs in a hurry if they need to. So Bolland now with the short ball left alone by Ryan. Zach Crawley. He's been doing very nicely for himself here, Crawley. Seems like he is, I don't know. It's one of those ones. He's been quite unlucky in the first 2 test matches. And now, while he's been out here, he's been looking strong. He's been looking capable as well. He's been looking like he is going to be going on towards maybe a century here. You think England has a chance to win? At the moment, the live odds for them, Phil, is 3% chance. They need to go at about 3.8 runs per over, which is hard to do in a test match consistently, but they need to wear down this new ball first. And Bolland at the moment trying to get this ball swing away from Crawley, but he does play it nicely. But it is possible, but not plausible at the moment for the English. They're in this match, but the best case scenario for them at this stage is probably that draw possibly coming along for them. I feel like they would well and truly take on the draw here because they've had to bat for a very long time to get to that draw as well. We're still another 80 overs away from the end of this game, which does mean if England decide, right, we're going to start swinging here, we want to try and take it to the Australian bowling lineup, then maybe you do get to see it do very nicely indeed. But currently, it is going to be in the situation of Crawley sitting there on strike. 73 runs for him. Bolland, though, he's been bowling phenomenally. I told you in the first innings he looked comfortable. He's going to score runs as well, says Shahid. I actually called a century for him before the start of this innings. I said that him or Hamid are going on to get a century, and I was letting everyone know that I would pay him $14 to do so. I'm glad I didn't end up putting money on either of them just because I don't have any money in my TAB account, because I normally end up just looking at the odds rather than gambling because I'm terrible at predictions. That's going to be a nice shot from Crawley. That's at least 2 more runs. It's racing close to the boundary. Mitchell Stark not able to cut it off. Another 4 for Crawley, moving up to 77, and now England need 297 runs to be able to win it. Also, sup, says Xav there in the chat. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well at the moment. But Crawley sitting on 77. He's just showing on this day 5 pitch of the SCG, you can actually get away with playing some attacking shots and try to win. They lose wickets. Run rate too high to survive as well. And there, says Dan De Castro. That is true. So they're in a tough predicament because Crawley, in every single over almost at the moment, he's hitting a boundary, which is actually all they need. As long as they get a boundary and over from here on out in this test match, easier said than done, of course, but that would actually help them to go over towards getting themselves the win. Who knows? 4% chance for England now. It's just gone up a little bit more. in favour of the English. Bolland once again, though. Nicely played by Crawley. Gets behind the ball, almost faced 100 deliveries. Sticking over at the strike rate of about 80 or so, which is actually very solid there. Joe Root still yet to get off the mark, sitting on 0 runs off 7 deliveries. But no matter what here, he has faced more deliveries than he did in the first innings, which I guess is a win for Joe Root. But that man, he loves the challenge of going out there, batting to survive, and also trying to just fight for a test match. He got hit in the box many times at the Adelaide Oval. It just repeatedly struck there. Like he probably couldn't feel something for about a week, the way that it was just continuously smacking in to that region. It's going to be Crawley there. Once again, the end of the over, 32 overs down, and it is 2 for 91. We have got there Hamish as well. And there says Zav, welcome in to the live stream as well, mate. At the moment, Bangladesh versus New Zealand is just about underway. You want to be in the Bloods or the Crips? I would prefer neither at this stage. I feel like you guys know already, I wouldn't make a good gangster because they'd be like, oi, or I'd have to be like, oi, can I please have the money? And then they'd be like, no. And I'd be like, okay, that's all right. Have a nice day. Sorry to bother you. We'll see you later. Which wouldn't really do too well for myself, I wouldn't think, because then, you're supposed to get the money, and I'm not good at getting the money. It's like if I was ever to rob a bank, which I never would. I don't condone robbing banks either. Just to be clear, I would end up, can I please rob you? And they'll be like, what? And I'll be like, can I please have some of the money? Nice shot from Joe Root, getting himself off the mark there. 4 runs now off 8 deliveries. And now he is away. But yeah, I don't think I could do anything without using my manners, which is why I would be just terrible in any type of crime situation as well. But nicely played by Root, just whipping it away to the leg side. Bolland there. Did he end up falling? He almost did. Oh, sorry, it was actually Cameron Green did almost fall over there. But New Zealand versus Bangladesh is just about to be back underway. And that is at Hackley Oval that game's being played, left alone by Root outside of the off stump. At the moment, England, once again, they're getting that boundary and over to try and slowly work it down. 293 runs for today, though, is huge. If they were to somehow chase it down, it would be the 6th highest chase down in history of Test match cricket in all of the years that Test matches have been going, which shows that with the amount of time left, as soon as there is a chance that we will have some rain on the cards, it could disappear. And I think they should play normally and see where they are in the last session as well, says Shahid. Yeah, and I think they just can't go into their shell here, England. They can't go right. We just got to block, because or else then if you go block, then all of a sudden you go and block, out, and then you are missing, and then the next guy tries to go block, out, and then it is a repetitive cycle for them. They're 2 down. They're still in a decent position here. All-rounder comparison after 8 tests as well. Actually had a better average than Steve Waugh after his 8 tests there for Cameron Green, after having quite a few good innings with the bat and ball in hand, I guess, as well. But nonetheless, at this stage, Cameron Green, he'd love to be able to pick up a wicket here. He picked up the final one at the MCG. Can he do the same at the SCG bats? While Bolland Root whips it off his pads, and that is going to be just a single, I believe. Marcus Harris cutting that one off nicely. They are getting closer and closer to the 100 runs here for England. I feel like they really need to win the toss in the next one as well. I feel like if they win the toss, they should bat. And the reason I say that is because it seems to be in these situations when they're batting first, they know how many runs they need. But in that one, I feel like just give them a bit of a chance of being able to bat as well. Have that ability of being able to just stick it out there. Although that's up against a fresh Aussie lineup, which is a lot more difficult than a slightly tired Aussie lineup. But either way, you're still going to have some very good players for Australia nonetheless. Cameron Green charging in once again. 5 runs so far off this over outside of the off stump. Played by Crawley straight to Nathan Lyon at backward point. I'm saying play positive cricket as well. If they push too hard, that gives Australia the chance. Yeah, exactly right. They seem to be, at the moment, they are willing to go for that kind of opportunity of, if there's a chance to hit the ball, they're hitting the ball as well. And I am liking the looks of it from Zach Crawley. He's sitting there 77 runs of 99 balls here for Zach Crawley. It does seem like he is just going to continue to tick over just a little bit more as well. But at the moment now, it is going to be Zach Crawley. Yorker, that's a good ball from Cameron Green. And I don't think you can review that one. If you are Zach Crawley, has he lost his wicket? Is he going upstairs? He's saying, did I hit it? As well, he's saying, I don't know. Are they going to go upstairs here? He's going to review it. He's going to check it just in case there was some sort of connection there. as hoping for the best, I guess. And hello, mate. I said, hello, mate. That's it. Well, that's what I say normally. And also, we're out in the chat as well. Welcome into the live stream, mate. At this stage, it is going to be possibly a wicket from Cameron Green. He tried the Yorker, and also that was plumb. It was indeed. The only thing saving him is going to be if he somehow hit it, which I think is what he was arguing, but the bat's nowhere near the ball at the moment. Rolling through. Oh. Did he get something on that for the bat? This is going to be a tough one for him. Cameron Green, big old celebration from that man, and it's always a big celebration when you're that size. Oh, is there something on the bottom of that bat there? I'm not too sure. There's going to be waiting for Snicko here. He doesn't end up hitting the ball with the bat. No, I don't think he's hit that one, and that's going to be absolutely plumb if he hasn't. As though they're just checking through. Goes underneath, hits the shoe. It's going to be a very sore toe as well, I would think. More than likely, they're going through. No question there. That one's going to be middle stump hit there, and Crawley going to be on his way for 77 runs, and that is going to be the wicket used up, or the review used up as well, I should say. But it is Cameron Green who has been able to get the breakthrough. Crawley, 77 though. 100 deliveries. Very good effort from Crawley. He is disappointed in himself though. Get caught out. Are you going to do the black? Going to do the back to the Black Caps game as well, says Kiwi Lad. After we do get through the rest of these wickets, if we do see the rest of the wickets, then that will be when we go to Bangladesh versus New Zealand. But at the moment, Bangladesh versus New Zealand, it is Ebadot Hussain who is bowling. And it seems like New Zealand are going to be able to bring up their 100 in a very short moment. If they haven't already, they are currently sitting there on 92 for none of 25.5. But I'll keep you guys updated on the wickets that do fall in that one and also the milestones along the way. But now Ben Stokes, he's going to be making his way out to the crease. The big match player, Bangladesh, just dropped one of the Black Cats. It was Young who would have been gone, but they did put it down. Also, we've got the morning Amish as well, says Runaway Puppet. Welcome into the live stream, mate. I hope you are doing well. We've got 45 minutes left of this session. And England, they will be wanting to get maybe one or two more wickets for themselves. 63% chance that Australia do end up winning this game from here now, and England back down to 2%. So it just shows how quickly the odds can change as soon as you have that wicket. Just well and truly deviates as well. 38% chance of a draw, though. That's one, so we will have to wait and see how it does go. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. It's hugely appreciated you guys all being there. Come on, Aussies. As says Runaway Puppet there. Yeah, at the moment, we're on the road to 10,000 subscribers. So if you do want to help us out, please do, as it is hugely appreciated indeed. And at the moment, we are going to be covering the 5th match as well. We are so crap as well. Bring back Sir Alistair Cook, as says Khan Solo. Unfortunately, losing that wicket of Crawley, although I will say Crawley, well batted by that man, 77 runs for himself. He would have loved to bring up the 100, but now it's going to be the Stokes and Root combo. We've seen this many times in the past. Can they propel this innings forward to Crawley or Root fall as well? It was Crawley who did end up losing his wicket there. It was probably the more informed batsman out of and Zach as well, says Dan DeCastro, and also needs Stokes out quick. You do indeed. Because Stokes is the kind of player who doesn't like to play too defensively. He will score runs if he does get the bad ball. But now Scott Bolland, now it is going to be Joe Root on strike. Hits that one nicely straight into the hands of Cam Green. Does get the applause, and Crawley looked good. He did indeed. So now I'm hoping they do decide, right, he looks solid. Let's play him at Hobart. Surely he's there. And then I would probably go either Dan Lawrence alongside him, maybe Ben Duckett, or you go back to Rory Burns. I don't think Haseeb Hameed is the man for the opening combo just for now. And here we go again. Collapse will come. Any chance of rain, says Nicholas. There was supposed to be some rain today, but it does seem like it is holding off just for now. And also, if Australia gets Root, that's game over as well. And there says Shahid there. Bolland now bowling nicely outside of the off stump, left alone by Joe Root. Stokes injuries as well, says Phil. So he has still got that side injury that he did have earlier on. Bairstow, he has got the thumb injury. Butler, he has got the hand injury. And then also Mark Wood has got the knee injury. Anderson, the ankle injury. So other than that, though, they're all fresh as daisies, as Mark Wood said yesterday. So they've got quite a few injuries. And also we have got there, just you see you missed the funniest moment in cricket history. 8 runs conceded, a single ball overthrows by Bangladesh team as well, says Coney. So that's not ideal. And that is going to help New Zealand bring up the 100-run partnership as well. Well played by Root late under the eyes. But it's 103 runs between Latham and Young of 157 balls. Need 3 batters in for England. Are the walking wounded as well, or the next 3 batters indeed. And then you could even go as deep as saying Mark Wood, with the amount that he has been bashing that knee up recently, could also be added to that one. Because the batting lineup that they got, Yeah. Oh, no, they got Jack. Jack Leach will be the next man in, maybe above of Mark Wood. I don't think he's got any injuries that I know of. But yeah, the 8 runs for Bangladesh, not ideal. I don't think I've seen that before for 8 runs. But Bolland now, nice ball coming in nicely. Joe Root plays it well. And that is going to be once again well defended by Root, the captain. He's got to try and steer the ship towards the draw, park the bus, as we have seen used many times in the past in that regard. But at the moment, we will have to wait and see how it is going to be going. And this one, the fielding from Bangladesh is shocking, and the 8 runs is ridiculous. I do my under 12 team could do better as well. There we do see. At the moment, anyone who is new, sure leave a like and subscribe to the channel. We are going to be back with plenty more cricket in the future on the channel. The BBL is tonight. It is going to be the Perth Scorchers taking on the Sydney Sixers once again. Bolland just hitting it at a hard length for Joe Root. Just has to go onto the back foot, play it downwards with the elbow high. And we'll be definitely hoping that he doesn't get himself another edge, because he has been getting out relatively easily, I guess, off the edge. Lately, he did in the first innings play out a wide one that he didn't need to. If all 3 goes, that's it as well, says Phil. And yeah, it is more of a matter of time more than anything else of how long it will take for Australia to get them. We have got the Aussies are going to win the game. So I'll see Shannon, and that would make them 4-0 up going into the final test match as well. It is going to be Hobart day-night test match. Well played once again. But Bolland, he's just a quiet customer. 12 overs down, 13 runs off him, 1 wicket he has been able to get, and he just gets on with the job as well. They're saying that New Zealand will let Ross Taylor have a bowl, which will be exciting as well, says Liam there. It will be interesting to see how Ross Taylor goes, just because they haven't actually got a spin option. And also how are the Kiwis going as well, says Aussie Mozzie. They are currently sitting 105 for none after the first 28 session overs or so. Just showing there, Nathan Lyon picking up the wicket of Malan. It skidded on, went low, and then it was a brilliant Yorker from Cam Green, about as plumb as you can get for an LBW. Crawley did review it, hoping that maybe he got some form of bat on it. Went upstairs. Not successful, though, with that review, unfortunately, for Crawley. And currently now, it is going to be Cameron Green once again having a bowl. Bolland gets the applause from the crowd, of course. Oh, that's gone through the slip cord, and again for Latham. How many edges has that man got in this match so far? It's plenty of them as well. 74 runs he moves up to. So, like they're saying, Bolland, he seems to be a crowd favourite. They loved him at the MCG. The SCG sound like they love him just as much. Would love to see a day-night test in New Zealand. As I said, Shane Hayes, do we have the light capacity to be able to do day-nighters over here? Because I know that the stadiums that they normally do have like those big light towers, but I guess Hackley's got quite a few lights, doesn't it? So who knows, maybe test match cricket, going down that day-night test match path might be a thing of the future. How many countries have had day-nighters, ladies and gentlemen? Australia, I know. Has India or South Africa had a day-night test? Well, they are just going to be closing that door. So to make sure that it doesn't distract the batsman, which is Ben Stokes in this situation, sitting on 0 off 0. He was able to get 67 runs in his first innings. That's a good ball from Cameron Green. Once again, pitching it up. Looks like he's going for the fuller length, seeing whether or not he can keep LBW as one of the dismissal option. Last test was at Eden Park. New Zealand versus England as well. And there for the day-nighter. So it would be cool to see a day-nighter at some stage in New Zealand conditions again. Kind of see how it does go as well. Anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Right in behind that ball, Joe Root. He's a very talented batsman. Can score plenty of runs, but never has 100 on Australian soil. Ben Stokes right in behind that ball. Playing defensively. Zach Crawley sitting there, 77 off 100 balls. That's what he was able to bring himself up to. And 34 for 2 here for the overs that they have been going through as well. But currently 3 for 96 for England. Is this final 38 minutes here of this session? This is where England just need to stick it out. They need to dig deep. And they need both of these men to be at the crease by the time they go into session 2. Definitely, if there is a bit of rain, that could be coming later on. A day-night test in Pakistan and the West Indies. As well as there's Skunky Monkey there, and also England can't. It's not dark till 10 in summer as well, says Nicholas there. So yeah, I guess that would mean that England probably can't really get away with it. As well, I feel like I've seen one in South Africa in the past, but I could be completely wrong with that as well. Maybe it is because it feels like a day-nighter because it starts at nighttime here and finishes when it's morning. So maybe that is why I'm thinking of that for South Africa as well. But Cameron Green at the moment, 3 dot balls in a row. 2 slips in a gully. That was very close to the off stump. Nipped back off the seam. Ben Stokes, I mean, we saw Cameron Green bowling to him in the first innings, and we actually saw the ball hit the stump, and the bail didn't come off. So because of that, Stokes got to stay out at the crease. It was an interesting decision as well, because the umpire then gave him his out. Stokes reviewed it going, how am I out? That was close. But yeah, he ended up reviewing it, asking the question of how was I out, and then they ended up overturning the decision from the umpire to say that he was not out because the ball hit the stumps, but he didn't end up getting the bail off. Good ball there, shot from Stokes though, and that is on the front foot, plays the straight drive, and that is going to be the 4 runs. Cameron Green attacking the stumps though, looks like he's willing to give away a few runs if it does mean that he might be able to sneak through and get that boundary, or to get that wicket, I should say, as well. He probably doesn't want too many boundaries off his bowling, I wouldn't think. Oh, look at that. Ben Stokes just using the pace. It's all technique at the moment for Ben Stokes. Just gets that bat going through the bat face, hitting it nicely. Rains so much. And the UK, it's always a nighter as well, says Nicholas here. I guess that's a fair point. We do get a lot of rain in English conditions, don't we? Nicely done. And also we have got there 4 overthrows again. It's 5 in total as well, says Liam. So yeah, they really need to work on that at the moment for Bangladesh if they do want a chance of not giving away just an absolutely huge amount of runs. New Zealand currently are going at about 4 and over here from here, which is very impressive for them in a test match, that is for sure. At the moment, it is going to be possibly still Joe Root, Ben Stokes at the crease at the end of the session. I wouldn't be surprised if these two can stick it out for most of the second session as well. But if they do end up losing these two, they've got Bairstow, they've got Butler, they've got Leach, they've got Wood, they've got Anderson, and they've got also Stuart Broad. Those are the only remaining batsmen, the only remaining players who can save this test match here for the English and make it a draw at the moment. According to the live odds, 42% chance of a draw. Nathan Lyon back in the bowling attack. He's always great with the ball in hand, Nathan Lyon, that is for sure. He's just going to be setting up his field by the looks of it, just trying to get himself well set. At the moment, I think Spark Sport for the cricket has gone down for New Zealand. How old is Ross Taylor? I think he's like 36 or so. Somewhere around there, if I'm not wrong. I think he's somewhere around that mark. I feel like someone will be able to help me out there. I believe he's somewhere around 36. In fact, I'm going to look it up as well for how old Ross Taylor is. How old is Ross? Ross Taylor, how old? He is sitting 37, born in March, so he is almost 38 as well. Decent. Be once again well played. And it is a full toss, 4 runs down the ground. Can't bowl them there to that man as well. He always got there. Oh, sorry, that was actually in the New Zealand game. I just heard that one. One moment. I've got about 4 tabs open. I heard the coverage. There we go. We have closed it back out. I was thinking that wasn't a 4. What are they on about? And then I was listening to the commentators and they're like, it's 4 runs off a full toss. And I was going, what? Nicely played by Joe Root there. And he is 37 as well, says Shad. And he is going to be turning 38 in March. As also we have got there, Latham has hit 14 fours. And did you hear about Michael Bracewell, 144 not out in New Zealand domestic record? I did indeed. Absolutely phenomenal from Michael Bracewell in that one. To be able to get his side the win as well from a position that they shouldn't have really won that game. When you give away 227, you shouldn't be winning a game. Oh, Joe Root there hitting it into his foot and then gliding the ball back down. It's a very dangerous ball from Nathan Lyon. 73.2 overs remaining in the day at the moment. I gave him 10 years off as well, says Betty Wagon. I mean, he still plays like he's 27, the way that he does take diving catches in the slip cordon. Well played by Joe Root once again, smacking the ball into his foot. Do they get tempted and put another player out on the onside? Or alongside the onside, on the offside as well, I should say. Kind of a silly point. Silly cover, maybe. Silly mid-on, actually. Oh, sorry, mid-off. That's the position that I want. That would have gone straight to him. Relatively, but Nathan Lyon with the maiden over. So at this stage, England 1% chance of being able to win this game. So it is continuing to go further and further down in that regard. But they are just showing there Cameron Green to Ben Stokes. They are showing the leave in the first innings that did clip the stumps. The leave in the second innings that almost clipped the stumps, but just not quite. In that regard, pretty similar line and length there. It just came nicely in. It hit the stumps at 116 Ks. Still didn't knock it off, and then that one was just over the top as well. And remember, a Latham and Raval opening stand versus Bangladesh in Hamilton 2019 of 254. Says Dan DeCastro. At the moment, these two already with the 100-run partnership, we're only really 28 overs deep in it as well. Ben Stokes, he looked like he wanted to go after that one. Decides against it though. Well played. 1% too much as well, says Nicholas there. At this point in time, Ross Taylor, backbone of New Zealand lineup, as well, says the same Warrior. So yeah, by the looks of it, New Zealand, the way that they're playing aggressive, they want to get this one over and done with by day 3 because there is day 4 and day 5 rain expected. So, but at the moment, Ben Stokes now. So in there, 4 runs off 7 deliveries. Cameron Green. Going to be bowling nicely. Side of the off stump once again from Cameron Green. But the big question is whether or not Stokes, like the good news for them is he doesn't have to bowl anymore for this one. But the big question is, how is he going to go at Hobart? We know that he is we know he has an injured side. We know Butler's injured. We know Bairstow's injured. We know Wood's injured. We know Anderson's injured. Who's going to be there for the day-night test? How many people are going to be digging deep for England and being able to maybe get either the opportunity on debut or maybe an early test match? Very few youngsters. I think he has 2 more years in him. He's actually retiring after this test series for international level anyway. But he will still probably play in the domestic. I don't think you can keep that man away from cricket for more than like a week without him going, I'm going to go back down to the nets. I think I'll just keep on playing a little bit more. I wonder if he's a golfer. I know that Neil Wagner plays a bit of golf, which does make me worry for his golf clubs, because if that man gets angry with a shot, I feel like that golf club is going absolutely flying somewhere in the distance as well. But Cam Green, once again, they've got the man at silly point. Bat pad on the leg side. Nicely bowled by Cam Green. That's a good angle. That's coming right back in towards Stokes as well. But currently 138 is the pace that he is bowling that one. Bring Boycott back, just gone 80 as well. And there says Nicholas there on the chat. I mean, people want to see Alistair Cook. I know was a name that was mentioned quite a few times in recent history as well. But currently 72.3 overs remaining in the day here for this one. This says 76, but this seems to give them an extra 4 overs. Not too sure what the difference is between that one and this one. Nicely played by Stokes. And behind that one. So 72.2 overs left. I'm going to try and do some extremely quick maths in my head, and I'm going to say that that would be a total of 7 times 6. You're looking at 400. Geez, you're looking at a lot of balls. 422. 422 plus a few more. Going to be 434 balls left for them in this situation if they do want to survive. Most cricketers play golf as well, says David the Mod. I think a lot of sportsmen in general have gone down the golfing track, don't they? Because I know the rugby players for New Zealand, quite a few of them do back themselves for a little bit of golf. And be an inside edge off the bat of Ben Stokes. Lucky for him, though, can Aussies lend us someone as well? And this is Nicholas. You think it's like if you don't end up, I guess that's the thing, in like under 10s rugby or cricket or something like that, if you're one player short, the other team's normally like, hey, mate, we'll give you them. Imagine if Australia were just like, hey, we'll give you Kawaja. That'd be an interesting one, wouldn't it? And Aussies lost 3 overs last night due to them being slow, as well, says Kai Broom. It was close to another wicket for Cam Green. He's getting right there. Marnus pleases us, says Nicholas there, if they were going to borrow a player. Who would you borrow in the bowling department? If you were allowed, like for some reason, if there was a wild card rule that said, right, you can have one of the Australian bowlers, who are you taking? In fact, I know who I would be taking for England, but do let me know who you guys would be taking in that regard. We'll ask everyone in the chat. If you were England, you're the coaching staff, for some weird reason, like you're allowed one Australian bowler on your side for the final match at Hobart, who are you going with if that was the regard? So it's pretty much, who do you think's the biggest threat for being at the being at Hobart Hurricanes home ground there? And we've got there, we will give you Harris for Wood, as Aussie's Sky Broom there. Oh, it's a decent deal, because I know that England do want openers, and because they have no spinners. Well, says Dan Castro and Lyon and Paddy as well. And there says Nicholas. I was thinking Nathan Lyon as well. Stark with the pink ball. That is a good point as well. Would be an interesting one. And also Hazelwood, says Shades. He will be taking him in. So I feel like that's quite a fun question, isn't it? It's something that, like, it's completely hypothetical, but it's always interesting to hear who you guys would go with. And I guess in that regard, then we'll reverse it. Who is one player for England that Australia would definitely want in their lineup as well? I feel like I'm thinking someone along the lines of, who do you go with, though? That's the thing I'm trying to think through at who you would go with, because maybe someone in that number 6 jersey, maybe instead of Cam Green, although he's been playing very well. As well, if you take out Wood, England have no wicket takers, in my opinion, as well. And there says Guy Broom. Although I'd say that's the thing, Jimmy Anderson with the pink ball normally doesn't do terribly for himself, I have noticed. Nicely played once again by Stokes for Nathan Lyon, and Stokes as well. Yeah, I feel like you got to put in Stokes somewhere there if you were going to take someone, and also a Warney as well. Actually, that's a brilliant shout. David Warner. Sorry, that would actually be Shane Warne, but that could be a good choice for a batsman. I know that they've said Marnus, but if you had an opener option of David Warner, and also Wood in there, says Sportsnut, and also we have got the Marnus to open Smith at 3, Root at 4. As else says Kai Broomer, that is the first innings dismissal for Ben Stokes. He knew he was out. Nathan Lyon was able to get him plumb. Can he do it again? 6 runs off 14 deliveries. Well played. Once again by Stokes, getting right in behind that ball, not letting any chance of it sneaking through Shane as well. And there says Nicholas, of course, for Shane Warne. He'd be a good bowler to have in the kind of bowling lineup. Nathan Lyon once again. Gary, as he is known, is going to be nicely played. Oh, misfield there from David Warner, but it didn't cost him any runs. That will be the end of the over for Nathan Lyon. We are in day 5, session 1 at the moment. There are 25 minutes left, run rate over 4 now. As I said, Kai Brown, so yeah, it is going to be extremely tough. If they do want any chance of being able to make their way into a winning position here for England, they are 2% chance of being able to win it. Stokes looks in pain after each shot, as well, says Skunky Monkey. Yeah, it's got a terrible side strain. I believe it's on this side, pretty much down there. And you could see even in the slip cord, and he tried to catch himself. He kind of ended up putting the arm down, and straight away he just winced and just grimaced in pain. So it is going to be it's going to be a hard fight. Bairstow's thumb is almost like debatably just shattered. And then they've also got Josh Butler, who got hit on the back of the hand. So he wasn't actually keeping in the last one. So they're walking injured at the moment, England. Pat Cummins now. He is going to be bowling to Joe Root. Captain versus captain. Australia or a draw? What do we think as well? Says always. I think if the rain stays away, Australia. If the rain comes, maybe a draw. 118 for none after 30 in New Zealand game. Yeah, it does seem like it is going to be. It's going to be pretty one-sided at the moment with the ball and the bat, but then a lot of luck falling for Latham as well. And Warner Devo, deal final as well. And there says insane. And also we have got the, can we use sandpaper in Hobart as well? That is not allowed, I don't believe, for that one. And now Joe Root is going to be on strike. Like I mentioned, captain to captain. Who will be the winning captain? And in this matchup, Root on strike, Cummins the bowler. And they are ready to go in an overcast SCG condition as well in Sydney. It's supposed to rain at some stage, at least now. They have some excuses as well. CJ Khan there as well. I guess so, but I feel like England won't look at it that way. They will go, even though we're literally like half a team has injuries, we're still going to fight here. And the SCG might somehow miss the rain as well, says Awais. Yeah, at this stage, it was 100% likely to rain yesterday. We didn't get a single drop during the game, other than a little bit afterwards, I think. Yeah, falling as well. Currently, we have got their sandpaper. The great equaliser probably will make the ball swing too much for England as well. And there says Guy Broom, nicely played late by Joe Root. At the moment, England, 285 more runs to be able to win. Dot balls, thick and fast at the moment for Pat Cummins. 3 in a row to Joe Root. So they were going at a boundary and over when Crawley was at the crease. Ever since he has left, though, has gone right down to a strike rate of probably only about 1 or 2 and over from there on out. I think we've seen one boundary from Joe Root, one boundary from Ben Stokes. So as a Kiwi, you want England to win surely as well. Says that way. So I just want whoever plays the better cricket to be able to go on and win. I should have, like, that's the thing. I feel like people think New Zealand and Australia have that big old rivalry. But overall, I probably haven't been one who gets too involved in it. I'm always like, if Australia are playing, I like to support them. If England are playing, I still like to support them as well. And then just I love watching test match cricket. So I feel like even in this game, New Zealand versus Bangladesh, even though I'm from New Zealand, I'm actually back in Bangladesh to be able to hopefully do all right in this game as well. New Zealand will still possibly win, and a bit of rain is just hanging away as on there says Guy Broom. But yeah, I just love test match cricket and all cricket in general. That bounced up was that Root in the box. Like I said, they don't want him getting hit there. He's been hit there so many times. I think someone's just having a bit of a conversation there with Joe Root. Just asking him whether or not it was the fair enough man as well. And there says Oase. Oh, no. Once again, Joe Root getting smacked in the box there. He's had it too many times so far in this test match and also in the Ashes in general. It's going to be the slow motion replay. Ends up clipping the side. That probably hurts more, in fact, than getting hit square on because it will kind of end up squeezing stuff. Leaves that one alone. We have a look at there. Do you think Crawley is now an opener answer? Our opener answer. I think he's one of them. But it's that other spot that they do need to find as well. I think it's Crawley and Burns for me at Hobart if you're not going with someone like a Duckett, or also they have got the other option of, I'm trying to think of his name. I always forget it, unfortunately, but he is that opener fellow. Who is that? Or not an opener. I think he bats about 3 in the BBL, but I can't think of his name. Root as on there. Says Insane Warrior, but they've got a couple other options. Maybe a Ben Duckett they could try at opening, just see how he goes. They do want a spot in the team for him, but overall, I would say Crawley is one. He's shown that he has got the technique. And Lawrence, that is the name, Dan Lawrence. So perhaps they do end up going with him, perhaps, as an option. They just got to find some way of sticking out there for a little bit longer. Playing that one down nicely for Ben Stokes. Marnus Shane still a little pocket rocket in the field. No matter where that ball goes, he's going to be chasing it and giving it his 110% as well. As a British Asian, I really want for Hamid to do well as well. But he's had a shocking series this far. Although the good news is he's only 24 years of age. And he is really working on that technique. In the first couple test matches we have got in that situation, he was probably playing it about there for Hamid. I can't really show it too much. He's probably playing the ball about there. Now he's playing it about here. He's slowly getting closer and closer to playing it as late as possible in the test match. So hopefully we do get to see him keep on improving. You always forget him. I do indeed. I don't know what it is, but I never forgot him in the BBL. But now for some reason, anytime I try and say Dan Lawrence, I always end up forgetting his name. And also, can we have Kane Williamson as well, says Nicholas. Oh, I guess so. If you treat him right. As long as you look after him, feed him well. Kane Williamson, I think that's a deal that we're willing to make. We'll take Stokes back. He's born in Christchurch. We'll have him, thanks. And also pleases us, says Nicholas there. So, but at the moment, Ben Stokes, he is at the crease at the moment, sitting on 6 runs of 20 deliveries for himself. Root sitting on 6 of 31 as well, and 285 more runs to win. Oh, nicely bowled by Nathan Lyon. That one skidded through. Believe that one, 100.2 Ks. It did look a little bit quicker there for Nathan Lyon. Also, we've got England probably need Crawley to challenge in Hobart, as well as Kai Broom. They just need someone, don't they, who is able to go through. Why are there so many Hulk Hogan costumes at the Hagley Oval? It seems to be very popular. Ben Stokes, nice shot there with the slog sweep. And that is going to be racing away. And also the talk of the draw has stopped fairly fast as well on the BT Sports and BBC after the Crawley wicket as well. Says Skunky Monkey. Yeah, I think everyone knew that he was that big one that they needed to be out there at the moment. I mean, the draw 52%, not too bad. And also we have got there, sorry to the Bangor Tigers. But the Kiwis look like they mean business in the second test as well. But nobody can take away their historic victory in the first test. Exactly right. It was absolutely phenomenal from Bangladesh. And at the end of the day, they didn't just win that game. They dominated in that second innings. They won it with about 8 wickets spare or something like that, which was absolutely incredible for them. And their first win on New Zealand soil in any kind of, I guess you could say, any kind of format in New Zealand as well. Hamish, are you covering the Scorchers versus Sixers tonight? I am indeed. We are going to be live for that game. It is starting at 9:15 New Zealand time, but we are going to be up for it. It should be a very exciting one indeed. We have got their Stokes handy and a pub brawl, a 2 in Christchurch as well, says Nicholas. I guess if he is needed in that regard, relatively handy, I guess. Can I even say that? I don't know. At the moment, 40.1 overs down. They have still got another 19 overs left here 19 minutes left in this one. Bairstow will be the next man, and he's got a bruised thumb like they're mentioning. Hopefully he is going to be all right to continue throughout this matchup. Of course, we will have to wait and see. Pat Cummins now bowling that one down the leg side. Was that off the bat? It was off the pad, they have said, as all brawl as well. Says Nicholas there about Pat Cummins. He was almost able to get Joe Root, and Warner is a pocket rocket as well. Could back up Stokes at a brawl, as well says Kai Broom there. How close was this to pad? How close was this to bat, I should say, as well. It was very nicely played. And the end by Joe Root to avoid the bat on that one. And Usman Khawaja man of the match on his return. He's got to be. No one else has come close to Usman Khawaja's performance in this one, unless Bairstow goes out there, hits himself 150 runs and wins England the game. I am backing Khawaja every day of the week to get man of the match. Once again, left alone outside of the off stump. So this patch of the day will be all about trying to just survive. They are just showing there that it is very cloudy and very grey looking over the SCG, or kind of over Sydney, I should say. That's going to be close. I was given it in the other game. That is Bangladesh versus New Zealand. I don't know whether or not they're going upstairs. We have got their Stokes. It's just another crazy Cantabrian. Just joking Irish as well. Says David the Mod. And also unless the line or someone takes like 8 or 9 to win the game, Usman is getting man of the match. Exactly right. That is going to be nicely played. Once again by Root, who is the greatest ever Kiwi cricketer, Sir Richard as well. It's got to be right up there. I know that my mother loves Martin Crowe as well as another player of honourable mention, Kane Williamson. He's still young in his career, but perhaps one day Ross Taylor as well is phenomenal. So we've got quite a few very good players from the past. Daniel Vittori, when we're talking about spin, his name has got to be in there running. But yeah, Sir Richard Hadley, the first man who really, I guess, just tore it up in the bowling department. So I feel like that is a very good choice for the best ever. And I mean, the thing is, he never took a 10-wicket haul. He got 9 wickets. Ajaz Patel has taken more wickets in a single innings than Sir Richard Hadley. And New Zealand didn't select him for the first game up against Bangladesh, but that's a different story at this point in time. But Root at the moment, 6 runs off 36 deliveries for him. One more dot ball will close out this over of Pat Cummins, and we have only got 15 minutes left of this session at the moment. Joe Root just having a bit of a chat with whoever that is in close. I believe that's actually Nathan Lyon, possibly having a bit of a chat with him. And like they're saying, maybe they shouldn't have gone off the other days of this test match. And also, was Martin related to Russell Crowe? Wait, did I say Martin Crowe? Did I mean Russell Crowe? Oh, sorry, Russell Crowe is actually the actor, isn't he? We're going to look it up. Martin Crowe. Is he related? Spouse is Lorraine. Sibling Jeff Crowe. Parents is Dave Crowe and Audrey Crowe. So I don't believe so. It's just a coincidence. In that regard, and also we have got the, I think he is as well, says Nicholas there. And also New Zealand cricket has always been very respectful and sporting in their conduct. And they are loved all around the world as well, says Awais. I think that is why, like, that's the thing. When I was asked the question of like, oh, you must be fuming, you must be very angry with the way that the Black Cats played up against Bangladesh when they lost, I was like, no, because Bangladesh, they just absolutely did phenomenally. Their cousins are, so that will be why they haven't got them listed on the Wikipedia, I assume there. Martin Crowe, Russell Crowe, 2 very good men in their own rights, I guess you could say, in their respective fields. But yeah, overall, I feel like it's kind of like that sportsmanship that, like, I guess does make them fan favorites around the world. That is why a lot of people who are normally just getting into cricket look at the Black Cats and go, I want to support that side as well. Advancing down the wicket there. Nice shot down the ground, and it is going to be racing away to the boundary there. Pat Cummins tries to cut it off. Not quite able to, but someone else there. Usman Khawaja fields it in the deep, and that is going to be kept to just the 2 runs we have got there. Latham could go on for a biggie as well, and there says Guy Broom, and at the moment it is looking very good for Tom Latham. He's had a little bit of the luck, and that is exactly what you need as a test match opener. If you can get through that lucky stage, he's sitting on 80 runs at the moment of 32.4 overs for New Zealand, sitting 121 for none. Stokes once again playing that one solid. Good work and close from Marnus Labuschagne under the helmet. I feel like no matter where you put that man in the field, Marnus, he will still keep on going and going and going as well. Like we said, he's a little pocket rocket. He'll just keep on talking, keeping on, I guess you could say, and just keep on firing up his side in important situations. Nicely played once again by Ben Stokes. He's basically done what Crawley did as well. And there's this guy Broom in that one as well. And also we've got there 12 for 26 as well. And that is very similar for Latham, the way that he has been able to bat. He got that little bit of luck early on. And what do you think of the World Cup Super Over as well? Or what did you think of the World Cup Super Over? That one, I mean, it was one of those situations. It was that close and it was that late at night. My eyes were just struggling to stay awake. I was sitting there like this going, oh no, I'm actually going to yawn. But I just love that World Cup. Like, I know I shouldn't as a Kiwi, but the fact that it went so close right at the end, like, it could have gone either way right till the final whistle. And I mean, New Zealand, we did see they will be back in a World Cup final and they will get their moment at some stage, I'm sure. But for that one, England are the team who do get to hold that one high. At the moment, yeah, it's 40.5, or sorry, that is actually going to be 41 overs down here. For this one moment, we will go like that. 42 overs, I should say. We did have an extra run that it wasn't updating for, but anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We have got plenty more cricket. We are going to be covering the fifth, Ashes Test match, and also the other one that we are going to be covering is going to be the very exciting one that has taken place, and that is going to be the matchup that will be happening, and that will be between New Zealand and Bangladesh. That's coming up very soon, and also that super over was ARC as well on there. That's kind of close to an LBW shout, but Joe Root gets a bit of an inside edge into the bat, and what would you say is a big difference between batting in a test match and batting in a limited overs game? I guess probably the unorthodox nature of a T20, because a lot more ramp shots we do get to see in the T20, and you're also trying to really propel your innings, whereas test match, you're trying to play yourself in, and then from there you start propelling when you're up to around 50, whereas in a T20, sometimes you're going into the crease and you need to get about a strike rate of 300 just to get into the game and try and keep your kind of side alive. So it's a lot more aggressive in the way that the bowlers bowl, as well as, I guess, the batters, the way that they do bat as well. So I'm hoping that we do get to see, I mean, we saw Usman Khawaja. He was playing reverse sweeps in a test match, which is something that is a little bit rarer than we are used to seeing, I guess you could say. But at the moment, Pat Cummins here, he is going to be rearing to go once again. Steaming into the crease, the big man, the captain of his side as well. What can he do with the ball in hand? Stokes is here now. And he is going to be ready to go. Outside of the off stump, left alone there by Stokes one more time. Currently, they have got another 11 minutes left in this session, ladies and gentlemen, for themselves. Bangladesh currently have New Zealand sitting 122 for none here after 33.3. So they are ticking over very nicely. Latham on 80. Young sitting there on 42 at the non-strikers end. And Abadai has gone for 50 runs of his 10 overs. It's been close to getting wickets, but hasn't quite been able to break through the way that he would have been liking to. But yeah, anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. We have got plenty more content, like I mentioned, that will be coming up in the near future. So if you are new, be sure to hit that subscribe button once again. It'll be Alex Carey taking that one behind the stumps. Stokes just watching the pitch, seeing whether or not there is a little bit something happening. Variable bounce, we haven't seen too much of it, and fielding restrictions in one day as well, says Nicholas. That is true. Can kind of set your field almost in any way that you like in terms of in the test match, whereas the power plays and everything like that, I think the difference is that T20 is made to kind of accelerate your innings and get a whole heap of runs in a short amount of time, whereas test match cricket is more about that endurance batting. And also we have got I feel like mental strength is hugely key for batting in a test. Exactly right. You can't lose concentration, because as soon as you lose concentration, that's you gone. You can face 300 balls, but then as soon as you just end up forgetting for a short moment in time, totally different games as well, says Nicholas. Exactly right. Like you could just bat and bat and bat, and then there's one ball that you're like, should I try some sort of other shot? Oh no, you're bowled. See you later. Now you got to wait about 2 days before you get another chance to bat. So you want to make sure if you're in a test match, you don't make early mistakes, because or else then it can cost you a long time at the crease. At the moment, they are just showing the Craig Overton, and Chris Wokes. Like they're saying, they don't think they'll actually have a spinner down in Hobart. Shot there from Root. Picks up the short ball early from Pat Cummins, and Root now moves into double figures. He is up to 11 runs off 39 deliveries. And that is a very nice shot indeed. Stands out straight there for Joe Root. No one back out there. So all he's got to do is clear the man who is around the ring. And look at that. It's a good shot there for Joe Root. Pat Cummins not quite bouncing him in the right position. And yeah, Joe Root straight away, just good reaction time to be able to play it the way that he did, almost straight out of the middle of the bat. A little bit more. Just look at Jason Roy as well, says Nicholas. That is a good point. And there are only very few players who can kind of adapt between test match cricket and the shorter format kind of at ease, I guess you could say. Ross Taylor, no matter the format, he is able to score himself runs, and we have seen that for so long for New Zealand. 100 or 0 for 133 after 34. New Zealand taking the piss at the moment against Bangladesh, says Kai Broom there. And then also Stokes, I'd say, is another player who is able to play quite a few different formats. Well, Mitchell Stark, short format plus test match cricket. And then I guess as another quick example as well, it is going to be maybe if they go with Ben Duckett in the next one, how we see how that goes. Finch and Roy, etc. as well, says Kai Broom there. And also Warner. So says Nicholas, he is very good at balancing all formats. Nicely played by Stokes. To Marcus Harris there at mid-wicket. Like they're saying, what will they be looking at here, England, and how to cut this down? Do they look at each over? They just go, right, we'll survive this over, then another. Do they go, we want to hit little milestones? Or are they looking at the clock? Obviously played by Stokes. 8 minutes left in this one. High as well, says William. Welcome into the live stream, mate. I hope you are doing well. The moment we are sitting here, 3 for 115. We're seeing 3 wickets ball. Hamid, Malan, and also Crawley. I mean, Finch and Roy are only white ball specialists as well. And this is Kai Broom and also Haki Willett, says William as well. Yeah, the moment, I hope you are doing well, mate. It is currently the morning session that was off the edge of Stokes, but it did go along the ground, so no worries there for that man with ball. Off the bat, we have got there. Yep, don't look at the clock as well. And there says Nicholas. Yeah, as soon as you look at the clock and you go, right, we got 7 minutes here. Then all of a sudden, that's when you just end up in that little outside edge. Nathan Lyon now. Well played once again by Stokes. They may even go a spin from the other end to try and steam through a couple more overs here, because they will still have a few extra. I don't think they'll be going for the extra half an hour. And at this day, depending on whether or not we get the rain, that is, though. Because if it rains, it will certainly rain hard. And it will be a very wet session, I guess you could say, for the second or the third. But it depends as well. Latham 91, he's getting closer and closer to the 2005 Ashes series. Captivated the entire nation here in England. It's my first time watching cricket, and it was also on free TV. I feel like they need to have more free games. Or straight into the guts of Marnus. Is that with that ball? Nathan Lyon now 5 dot balls in a row now for himself. Final delivery outside the off stump. Stokes tries to go after it. It is a maiden though, and that is going to be the end of the 44th over. So we're slowly getting closer. The draw now 60% chance of occurring compared to the 38% chance that Australia go on to win this game as well. Oh, that one hurt Stokes. The way that he played that cut shot, and then also just ended up wincing in pain. Another good shot there from Latham, I am seeing. Taking along very nicely. And like they're asking the question of whether or not Stokes will be there for Hobart. Mark Waugh on commentary saying he will play that one. As England just don't know how to put short or sport on free TV, such as cricket, football, etc. as well, says Kai Broom. But that's the thing. That's the way of getting people interested in it. Oh, box of Joe Root again. Stop hitting that man in the balls. He's sick of it by now, Joe. He's gone, you're effing kidding me as well. For Joe Root, and no, don't lose your voice at the end of the day. As well, or don't you lose your voice at the end of the day? A little bit. It's a little bit lower than there for Joe Root. Maybe just clipping the bottom edge of it as well. But pretty much at this stage, like the voice, because I've started drinking water, it does seem to stick around for a little bit longer. No test cricket on free to air in UK disgrace as well. Exactly right for the Ashes as well. At least put the first one on for free. Get people maybe interested. And of course, if they end up liking it, they're going to sign up for some sort of subscription to watch the rest of them. But put the first one, put the last one on, and then have the middle 3 as the ones for the people who are hardcore supporters. Like, it's the same with rugby as well. I feel like the more free-to-air TV that we see for cricket and for rugby, the more people you get interested in the sport, which keeps the longevity of it alive as well. Joe Root, how close was that to hitting that ball onto his stumps? He ended up hitting it down into his foot, and then from there just catching it short of the wickets there. I would love Will Young and the Aussie team as an opener as well. And then exactly would bring more attention to the younger generation, says Awais. Exactly right. What happens here? He hits it there straight into his bat. It actually pops out the back leg for Joe Root. Extremely close to chopping it on. Catches it actually between his thighs. There, Joe Root, by the looks of it. Which is pretty skillful, I guess you could say. Blunder would have gone out because he has been very unlucky. Good shot down the ground from Will Young. That is going to be his 50 up as well for Will Young in the New Zealand game. I'm just going to give him a quick clap as well while we are at it. Nicely batted by Will Young there. New Zealand sitting 142 for none. For this one here, they are just showing here Joe Root. Pat Cummins, he just aims at a mark and just hits it every single time. As well, every time he's always right on the money, Pat Cummins. And like Steve Smith said, they're attacking the stumps with this one as well. The slightly wider delivery. Slightly shorter delivery as well was the one that he almost ended up chopping on there for Joe Root. But it's been a good battle, captain versus captain here. Short ball, Joe Root bounces on it. And now it is going to be Bolland in the deep. Does field it nicely. Scott Bolland gets a round of applause. And Hamish, really good to see attacking mindset of both Black Caps openers. 143 for none. Brendan McCullum type of batting as well. And also as New Zealand cricket free to air. As I says, Nicholas, it is not I don't believe, is that a no ball there for Pat Cummins? It looks like it is. Just not ideal. From how far over was he, Pat Cummins? He was a little bit for himself there. But I would say that in this situation, free to air, I don't think we actually get too many games. I think we get a couple of the away games free to air type thing. But overall, like, this is, for me to watch New Zealand, that's a nice shot there from Ben Stokes. Whips it away now. Bolland's got to cut it off. Oh, he's misfielded. And that one has raced away to the boundary there for Bolland. I would say his fielding is probably the one part of his game that is letting him down just at the moment. Might get a boo. Crowd still love it, though, by the looks of it. And this is the last patch of rain sweeping through Sydney as well, says Kai Broom. Do you know what time it's supposed to hit him, what time it is supposed to be kind of leaving, Kai? And also, this is much better from New Zealand. It is indeed. They're setting themselves very nicely. It's cricket the number one, or rugby the number one sport in New Zealand. We have got rugby as number one, but cricket a close second, I believe, as well. Put down and close by Marcus Harris. That was the chance to get Stokes off Cummins. They needed that one. They needed it to just stick to the hands of Marcus Harris. He didn't have a lot of time to react, but it went straight to him, I believe. Pat Cummins bowling it nicely. Stokes whips it off. Straight to Harris. Oh, he was close to taking it as well. He almost panicked a bit too much there. It went quick, but just wasn't quite able to get onto that one there for Marcus Harris. Be a bit disappointed with that one. Ben Stokes, he is now on strike once again. 16 runs off 39. He doesn't go after the wider one. And that will be the end of Cummins' over. We've got one more over left, I believe, before we get to the lunch break. Marcus Harris is pathetic as well, says Kai Broom there. I mean, if they take Kawaja out and leave Marcus Harris as an opener, I will have no idea what is going on. Because, like, you got to have him in there somewhere, Usman Kawaja. Definitely if Travis Head is returning. And do you get Premier League footy as well? Says Nicholas. Not on free to air, I don't believe it. We might get one game a week on Duke, I think it is. But then also, I would say, what do we have that's free to air? I think we only get like the occasional rugby game. Like, you can watch the New Zealand, the international rugby on free to air, but it is the day after, and you get about 20 ad breaks during the 80 minutes. Or New Zealand, or on New Zealand TV. I think it is on Sky that we do get our Premier League, or in fact, it might actually be on Spark Sports. Sorry, so I've got a subscription for both Spark Sport and Sky Sports, so that I can watch both forms of cricket and both forms of rugby as well. Travis Head can go in under the lid alongside Marnus. Harris has dropped as well. Says Sky Broom, exactly right, and also Dubai as well. And there says Nicholas there. Nicely played once again, and that is going to be the single for Joe Root off Nathan Lyon. Final over of this first session of the day, and there's been a whole heap of action. 3 wickets falling here for England, but Australia, they still need to get another 7 if they do want to win this one. England, they still need another 266. It's going to be tough to do. They're going to need 2 massive sessions if they somehow want to pull this one off. The draw is 57% likely. The England win is 2% likely, and then Australia sitting 41% at the moment there for this matchup as well. But currently now Nathan Lyon just charging in. We'll want one more wicket here. I did say that he is going to get a 5 in the second innings for himself. He will have to get a couple more, though, if he does want that to be physically possible. Pretty good session for Australia, though. They have just said, oh, that was almost the wrong in there. Or that one skittered on. Didn't actually turn for Nathan Lyon there. Might be aiming for a few of those little patches of rough outside of the off stump where the likes of a Pat Cummins has been steaming in. Also, Mitchell Stark as well is probably... I know that he's had a lot of trouble with the placement. And do you support an English soccer team? I don't actually have a specific team that I do get behind. I do like watching a bit of the Premier League, though. And also, I like playing FIFA, which I know is a little bit different to the real football. But me and Dad, we used to do the career mode on FIFA quite a bit. Oh, advancing there for Stokes. Nathan Lyon tries to psych him out a little bit. Stokes just sits there and goes, if you're going to throw the ball at me, throw the ball at me. And also, we get our draw as a reduced game. In a reduced game as a loss for England, as says Joshua, although on paper it does still say that it is a draw. Of course, we will know that there was rain in this format, but everyone else in that regard who sees the record books will see it as 3-0 still to Australia with the 1 draw. I won't say completely rain affected type thing, but that is going to be the end of this session here. 4 Ashes Test. We have got 2 more sessions to go, and it is going to be lunch, which is a 40-minute break here, ladies and gentlemen. and then we will be straight back for another little bit of the action. We will be sticking around for a little while, though. We'll let you guys know what is happening in the New Zealand versus Bangladesh game as well. At the moment, New Zealand sitting very comfortably for themselves, sitting there at the moment, 145 for none of 36.4 overs. They are flying by. New Zealand have an 83% chance of winning. Didn't New Zealand draw against Italy in the 2010 World Cup? That says always. Or that was for the FIFA World Cup, wasn't it? They did indeed in the group stage. I remember staying up to a random hour to watch that game, and it was worth it as well, able to get that draw. Bon appetit as well. And there says Nicholas. So all of these players now, they will be making their way off the field, thinking about what is going to be coming up for them as well in the near future. But at the moment, New Zealand doing decently in this test match up against the Bangladesh side. At the moment, it looks like they are going to have a quick chat to Cam Green here. He's saying that they are pretty happy with the 3 wickets. He was able to get the big wicket, though, of Crawley when he did bowl him the massive Yorker. Just cleaned him up. And yeah, historic 1-1 draw as well. And good night. And there, as says Nicholas, of course, it will be the middle of the night for you in England, won't it, Nicholas? If I'm not wrong. So it's going to be a rough one for some of you guys who are up in England, with the fact that it is going to be a middle of the night finish for this matchup. But anyone who is new, sure to leave a like and subscribe. It is hugely appreciated, you guys all being here for this live stream. We have got plenty more coming today, including not just the end of this game, also the BBL we are going to be covering. But the next one, it is going to be 3:10 p.m. That it is start of the session, I should say. So, but New Zealand at the moment sitting 147 for none. Latham on 93. Will Young on 54 at the moment. So both of them really propelling their innings forward. And this is the bat that Latham really needed for himself to give him that confidence at the moment. Crawley, though, getting 77 runs off 100 balls before he was yorked by Cameron Green. Also, the other wickets that have fallen, it was Asiba Me going for 9 runs off 58 deliveries, 4 for double Malan off 29 when he was bowled by Nathan Lyon. Ben Stokes century incoming as well, says Bob Marley there. And that would help them out a long way towards being able to get towards the draw or maybe even the win in this test match. At the moment, the draw is sitting 60%, 2% for England as well. And then Joe Root, he is currently at the crease, 13 not out of 46. Malan, he already lost, and that's normally the big partnership that those two get. And also we have got there Stokes sitting 16 runs off 44 deliveries. New Zealand were the undefeated team in the FIFA 2010 World Cup. What a fact as well. It is indeed. It is a pretty awesome one for them, that is for sure. Because at the end of the day, New Zealand, we're not really known for our football. Or also to have a record like that for a game or like for a World Cup, it's pretty awesome. And hopefully they do qualify for the one this year coming up, because we are going to be covering some of that on the channel as well. Be sure to stick around. If you guys do love your football, we will be doing a bit of that. And also it will probably more than likely be on the Kiwi Lads Sport channel. And that is to avoid any chance of the copyright and whatnot, just because we do seem to get copyright relatively easily, I guess, at the moment, depending on how it goes. But what we will quickly do is we will go the Kiwi. Oops, I can't spell my own channel's name. One moment. We will go down here. We will go like this as well. And we will click on this one. So anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the Kiwi Lads Sport as well. And now we have else got there with you. Are you with the Whalers? Mr. Bob Marley as well in there in the chat. But yeah, also be sure to leave a like on this live stream, because we are currently sitting on a decent amount of likes on this one. Yesterday we managed to hit 100 by the end of the first session, which is why we ended up shaving off the mustache. And also we have got there just subscribed first time on this channel, and you seem like a top bloke as well. Says, oh, I still appreciate that a lot, mate. And we have got plenty more commentary coming in the future as well. We have got this matchup. We have then got Bangladesh versus New Zealand. We have got the BBL that we do cover on the channel, the rugby scene. We are all over it as well. So we have got plenty more content coming in the future. But yeah, that link that I am pinning as the comment now, that is to get to the Kiwi Lads Sport channel. Desh must be ruining toss decision as well. Yeah, they certainly won't be impressed with how it is sitting for them at the moment. They wouldn't have wanted to be betting, or they would have wanted to be betting close to either the end of today or early tomorrow. And at the moment, the only way that it's taken place is it seems if New Zealand declare for about 500 odd. We'll have to wait and see whether or not that will be the case. But do let me know, ladies and gentlemen. In fact, I am going to end this poll and I am going to switch it over to a new poll. And that is going to be, how many runs do we get to see in the near future as well of this matchup? Or it is actually going to be the wickets. We'll go the wickets. The wickets are the better way of doing it here. So we will go how many wickets in session 2 as well. Is it going to be 0, 1 to 2, 3 to 4, or 5 plus? 5 plus. If 5 plus wickets fall here, we're probably going to see the end of the day by this stage, halfway through the last session, probably is going to be the end. And also, I'm here just watching New Zealand game as well. Says Betty Wagon, no worries, mate. And at the moment, it is looking all right for New Zealand at the moment, or it's looking very good, in fact, because they are currently sitting there on 148 for none after their first little while. But the bowling figure so far, Stark has bowled 7 overs. He's gone for 26 runs, an economy of 3.71. Pat Cummins, 13 overs bowled, 3 maidens, 47 runs for 3.62 as his economy rate. Scott Bolland, 12 overs, 13 runs, 1 wicket, 1.08 is his economy. Very impressive. 5+ as well. And there says Nicholas for what he is voting for and how much did Crawley make. He did in the end have 77 of 100. He was batting very well. Anytime they bowled it slightly short, stood up straight, whacked it out mid-wicket way. And I think he's done enough to be able to secure himself a spot in that next test match now. 77 says Dan DeCastro, and also we look at their first wicket. As well says Paddy Wagon, it is indeed. So I jinxed them big time. And it was going to be, I believe, if I'm not wrong, I want to say that it is it Mominal? No, it was Shurifu who was able to get Will Young out. 54 runs of 114 deliveries. So Young here is going to be on his way now, and it is going to be Devon Conway and Tom Latham will now be at the crease. But at this stage, Crawley was the best of the batting bunch for runs scored, and also he was just playing a little bit more aggressive. It was good to see him get himself some runs. Nathan Lyon was able to pick up the wicket of Dover Malan, 9 overs, 11 runs for 1. So a good economy from Gazza as well. And then Cameron Green picking up the final wicket that we did see today, and that was Crawley on the 77, and that was off 5 overs, 23 runs for 1 with an economy of 4.6. Do Kiwis dislike Aussies? I know some do. I don't really get the kind of reasoning behind it. Like I always say it on these live streams, I feel like it's like a sibling rivalry. Like Australia's the big brother, New Zealand's the little brother. Like they do have those little arguments every once in a while, but anytime that one of the two brothers is in trouble, the other one will stick up for him. Like against, like if England was like that kid from school or something like that, like these two, New Zealand and Australia, would go against that kid. But that's not good. Don't fight kids at schools. You only learn that once. Still banned from that. No, I'm joking. I'm back. As Al says, Warriors fan there in the chat as well. Welcome back, mate. Hope you are doing well. At the moment, we are getting closer and closer to once again the return of some more Test cricket for the final day of the Ashes. And also, but Pom's our big daddy as well. And there says Nicholas, and also, nah, I mean, you make fun of each other. Are you similar to relations here with Canada and the USA? As well says Dan DeCastro there as well. So, yeah, I feel like it's friendly rivalry, I guess you could say. Kind of like that sibling rivalry. We discovered you as well. And there says Nicholas there in the chat as well. I guess that is a good point. England, I mean, they discovered a lot of wickets, or not wickets, sorry, a lot of sports around the world and needed a wicket. Honestly, about time as well, says W there. Yeah, that stage. New Zealand 1 wicket down for 148 runs. Steph Curry as well. And this is Warriors fan also from here. It's almost like an ODI as well, says that Shayed. So at the moment, I will quickly do the maths in my head. I believe it's actually only 63. Captain Cook as well. Indeed it was. A bit of a history lesson there. What year was it, Nicholas? Without looking it up, I want to see whether or not you have got your knowledge. What year did New Zealand get discovered by Captain Cook? I'm going to get on my calculator, sorry. Here as well and do some quick maths. A moment. So we are going now 266 divided by, they've got 63 overs, I believe it is. So they need 4.22 last year as well. Not quite. I think we were found a little bit earlier than that. Hello, Amish bro. New Zealand versus Bangladesh. Second test update at the moment. New Zealand, they did just lose the wicket of Young, but they are currently sitting there 148 for 1 after only 38 overs. And going at the run rate of 3.89. They're ticking along very nicely for themselves. Clay Thompson will return tomorrow for the Golden State Warriors as well as his Warriors fan there in the chat. But yeah, pretty much 4.22 is what they are going to be requiring per over to be able to go on and win this game here. We will plug the phone back in. Hopefully it will be lasting as well throughout this whole one. But England, 266 runs to win this game. Australia, 7 wickets to win this one for the 4th match of the Ashes and keep that clean sweep alive. Or if neither side are able to get the job done, it is going to be instead a draw. And then it will keep the last one alive for a little bit longer. It is going to be at Hobart Hurricanes home ground in Bloodstone Arena in Hobart, and that is going to be a Dane Nighter as well. Go the Black Caps as well. And also we've got their logic as well. And then there as well says Nicholas. Because Abel Tasman, he was right early on as well, wasn't he? In terms of the discovery of New Zealand or found New Zealand. I think his name was probably up there as well. I don't quite know my history too well. I just can name a whole heap of flags around the world. I was like 35 or 38 overs in 3 hours. Damn, that's pretty slow bowling rate. It is indeed. Although I believe now they have gone into the spin, and I believe that is why they have decided to go with spin. It's because they've just got to make up some time. As though they have been taken quite a while here, Bangladesh. Although saying that with the boundaries, so far they've hit so many boundaries that they have probably ended up in that situation. Oh, no, that's going to be almost more overthrows. They actually had 8 overthrows, or 8 runs off a single ball there, the Black Caps. But currently we are going to go, what was I going to look up here for myself? I know it was going to be Hobart, but I can't quite remember what the other part of it was going to be as well. The Tasman Devil, as I says Nicholas there in the chat. But yeah, anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We are going to be back for the second session of the day as well. We are currently sitting around half an hour away from the next part getting underway for this one. But at the moment, we have got a game later on tonight. The Scorchers taking on the Sixers. That will be a very exciting one. David Boone as well. And there says Nicholas. At the moment, where are we? The Ashes, the final Ashes test match that is taking place at Blundstone Arena. It is going to be on the 14th to the 18th of January. So that is actually only 5 days away that we will get to see. I believe it actually does it overlap with the last day of the New Zealand test match, where the 10th today, or sorry, the 9th today, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th. Ooh, I don't think that overlaps. That is very good news indeed. But it will be overlapping with a few of the other kind of situations around the world, such as South Africa versus India, which is starting in 2 days' time. I'm very happy. I thought that the last day of New Zealand, Bangladesh actually overlapped with the first day of Australia versus England. But now that I know that it's not, I've got a big old smile on my face because I know that we will be able to cover both of those games on the channel as well. Gets bad rap. Tas Devil as well. Way cuter than Disney. Depiction as well. And there says Dan DeCastro, what is the Tasmanian Devil? I'm going to look it up because is that like Taz off the Looney Tunes? Tasmanian Devil. It's like a cat type thingy looking thing, isn't it? Is it like, it's like a weird mix between, I see a koala's face, the tail of a dog, the body of a skunk, and the face that only a mother could love. No, I think a face of when it opens its mouth, I guess it's kind of like a meerkat. Does a meerkat hiss, or is that, no, actually that would be a face of a raccoon, I guess. They go like that, don't they? How got is it in New Zealand as well? How got is it how hot is it? I believe that would be 22 degrees Celsius at the moment. It's cloudy, it's humid, it's a nice day. Still hot though. Unfortunately, we always end up with it being a little bit hot, and it's kind of that muggy hotness as well there. And also we've got there, yes, a weird cat as well, says Nicholas. Yeah, I feel like a weird cat is the perfect way of describing it. As well, speaking of weirdness, for you guys that didn't see this yesterday, I'm just going to show you a quick clip. I know that some of you guys saw it. I live in town, a small town that doesn't really have too many farms around. This is what I kind of, after the live stream yesterday, or the day before, sorry, I walked outside and I saw this. A lovely day out here. Who are you? Just a chicken, just casually trying to come up the driveway and come up to see us. But it was the neighbors, couple houses down. They actually lost their chicken. They couldn't find it, and it had ended up escaping the pen. Decided that it wanted to go on a bit of a walk and came to our front yard to terrorize the local cats because it wanted to get a little bit of that going and see how it did go in that regard. But yeah, that's where the chicken came from. We did return the chicken, but I've had some weird stuff at my house in terms of animals. Like I mentioned, I live in a town. There's no swamp. We're not a swamp or anything like that. I've had a frog in the hallway. I've never seen a frog before in town anywhere, even by the water or anything like that. And it was just a miniature frog in the hallway. I don't know what type it was. I didn't try and lick it or anything because I know that people are weird and they do that to see whether or not it has got some kind of chemicals to it. But just a random frog. And I was over there, did you stuff it as well, says Nicholas? We did not. It was a friendly chicken. It was actually quite a nice one. I roll when I used to collect eggs, Like I used to have chickens that just tried to jump on your back, and they were like, "Oi, like don't take our eggs, or we'll attack you, and we'll just jump up on your back." See how we are sitting, and also they live in trees as well. So there's been as well. Wait, frogs live in trees. Do frogs live in trees? Is that a thing? And also, I've eaten frog legs as well, says Nicholas there. I mean, it would be an interesting experience eating frog legs. Does it taste like chicken, or is that just a lie that people say? Because I know that people say it tastes like chicken so that you try it, but then it may not taste like chicken. So I've never eaten a frog, never eaten a deer, never eaten a hare, never eaten a, what other animals are there? A dog or a cat? I don't think we eat those. Never eaten a horse. And also, but yeah, random chicken. Chicken either lives in a tree or the frog lives in the tree. I know that chickens normally like to kind of roost, I think it is called. In that regard, how they do sit up on their kind of platforms and whatnot. I keep hopping off plate as well, or kept hopping off plate. As I says Nicholas, yeah, I think you got to cook it first. Is normally the best way of doing it so that that frog cannot move away. I guess in that regard. And at the moment, 59 or so overs to go. I think they're going to get a few more in. It's just looking a little bit dark and dingy. So minimum 63. And we will have to wait and see whether or not they can get through all of those. So if you guys are new to the channel, be sure to hit that subscribe button like I mentioned. Hope you guys are all doing well and hope you are excited for this one. Anyone who wants an update in terms of Bangladesh versus New Zealand, what they are sitting at the moment, New Zealand is sitting at 153 for 1. They're doing very nicely, just keeping that strike rate ticking over. They may have 300 plus at least after today, the way that they are playing. They're currently going at 3.6 or 3.86 and over as well. Just showing there, Peter Haskelloo, the way that he revs the ball, he's going to be playing tonight, I believe, as well. So hopefully we do get to see some very good performances from the Perth Scorchers and the Sydney Sixers as we get closer and closer to the end of the BBL, because that is going to be taking place in the next little while. Well, tree frogs as well. And yes, they're native tree frogs, says Ben. Wait, so there are actually tree frogs here. I'm going to look this up because I have never seen a frog in this region. And we hadn't even had a lot of rain. Tree frogs. What do they eat? Adaptations. What we got, the red-eyed tree frogs. It was kind of like a cryobiologically frozen wood frogs. I guess it was the most like it as well. Also, not surprising, lots of tree frogs are there, meaning they live in trees. Special adaptations like toe pads and long leg aid them in climbing and jumping as well. Where do they live is the question that I am wondering. Where do tree frogs, if it comes up saying live in trees, I'm gonna be very angry. Where do tree frogs live? I bet you they say in trees. Tree frogs are found in every continent except Antarctica. There you go. I guess, yeah. Live in the water, they do not. They like living in a tree. So that is why there was a tree frog in themselves as well. Wild tree frogs, and also we have got their insects as well for what they end up eating. And I was like, hello, so good morning in the Kiwilands. In Kiwilands, a good afternoon. Australia needs 7 wickets, and England needs 266 runs to win, but have the Aussies have to mighty position in 4-0, 7 wickets need, but Root have hope as well. And 60-40, England win as well, says Papa Dust there. Tell you what, that is pretty high at the moment. I can tell you what they've got the odds in the kind of live odds side of it. It's 2% for England, 38% for Australia, and 60% for the draw as well. But we will have to wait and see whether or not that will be the case. We have got another 19 minutes until the next session does get back underway. We have got there. England are paying $58 at the moment to be able to go on and win this game. Australia paying $2.27. So the draw is the most likely candidate for this matchup as well. So we will have to wait and see whether or not we do get to see a draw here. I'm going to check Sydney weather, even though this is always wrong. Unfortunately for my weather report, it's been telling me for a long time that it is going to be raining in Sydney. So 50% chance at 3 p.m. that it does end up raining. Currently a 50% chance. And then in the evening, we're supposed to get a little bit of rain up to 8 p.m. And there as well. And they probably came from someone who picked tadpoles from the foothills. As I says, Ben there. So there you go. Maybe it did end up, someone decided to bring home some tadpoles, ended up with a frog. And then it was like, hey, let's just live in this guy's hallway for a little while. Like, I felt like it would have been quite cool to have a frog as a pet, although I never trust their tongue. You know, it's like if you can stick your tongue out that far, it's like a lizard. I'm like, what are you doing? And he's just like, I'm just licking your window. And I'm like, don't do that. Why are you licking things? Do you have horse racing as well? We do have horse racing, although not at our local place because it did end up shutting down recently as well. But I always get compared to a horse racing commentator in terms of the speed that I do talk for my commentary, and also an auctioneer. So maybe I've got two other ways of, I guess, earning money eventually if I do need to, while I do sit here doing a bit of the YouTube stuff. The sun's actually coming out here. It's turning into a beautiful day at 23 degrees Celsius, and fish and chips should help England during break as well. I'll tell you what, get the good old fish and chips out. And what is the sauce that you guys have with your fish and chips? Is my big question here, because I know that in New Zealand we have tomato sauce. In England, I know you guys actually have fish and chips and then mushy peas, isn't it? Something along those lines. How are mushy peas? I've never had them before. And what is a mushy pea? In terms of what else do they need in the to become mushy other than just smashing the peas? Is there another ingredient? David Boone and Jeff Marsh were the first opening batsmen to show how to defend and attack against the West Indies pace attack 1984-85 series, says Joshua, and also who win at this stage. 38% chance that Australia win it. It's getting pretty dark in the background there at the SCG as well. Got battered again as well, says Nick there in the chat. I get them from the Port Hills as well, says Ben. So do you have a pet frog, Ben? Do let me know. And also we have got there in the chat as well, New Zealand was in a strong position in the second and final test. Bangladesh try and wickets Kiwis, but Kiwis have a second test and bounce back as well. Exactly right. They do want to make sure that they get themselves the win there for New Zealand. They can't really afford not to win this one, because or else then they lose that series 2-0. And yes, mushy peas as well. And there says Nicholas, I've always thought of mushy peas as being a bit messy, I guess you could say, because it seems like for us, fish and chips come in like that kind of paper wrapping type thing. And also nice, says Nicholas there as well. But yeah, overall, it's like kind of like, I think of it as fish and chips. You guys have them in the box, don't you? Rather than having them in like kind of paper, because I imagine mushy peas in paper would be a mushy mess. I guess you could say you could make some paper mache with those mushy peas and paper. I think the last thing I paper mache was probably the fact that I was looking down didn't mean something else before anyone tries to insinuate that. I think the last thing that I paper mache was probably a pig. Not a real pig. I just made the shape of a pig off a balloon. I didn't quite get it right, unfortunately. I ended up with a wonky pig. So the best thing it would have been is probably bacon, I would say. Also, we have got, before newspaper as well. And there says Nicholas, and also the draw, says Hope. There in the chat, there's a decent chance that we could see a draw here between these two sides. 60% chance, in fact, that it will be ending in a draw as well. They're just showing two guys having a bit of a fight in the olden times for a talk show as well, and rapping as well. And also currently raining in Sydney, should pass in 15 to 20 minutes. It does look very dark in the background. Also, we've got there what team will win, says Dayson. At this stage, it does look like Australia should be able to get themselves a win, sitting 38% chance of being able to go on to win this one. And Bolland and Stokes and Hope England to end of draw in Sydney test batting as well. And there says it was there from Naveen. But at the moment here, I'm looking forward to seeing what happens in the second session. Haven't for a while. You don't keep the frogs. You raise the tadpoles, then release the frogs as well. And there's been, so I don't think I've ever actually done that. I know that I've had a stick insect, but it did actually end up, unfortunately, it did die, unfortunately, the stick insect. I don't know where it ended up. I feel like something might have eaten it, but it was already dead at that time. So I guess RIP to that little fella. I think his name was Sticky or something along those lines. Seemed like a good name at the time. But nonetheless, I think we will be taking just a quick little short intermission perhaps, or do we need a short intermission? I don't even know. I feel like I'm good. I'm all good. Just keep on talking at the moment. These two, they are just warming up their ankles, looking like they are going to be ready to go and run out and put the covers on if it does end up raining here in a very short moment at the ground. And losing draw as well, says Nicholas there in the chat as well. And nonetheless, the stage we are just waiting. We've got another 13 minutes before we get back underway. Anyone who is wondering about the game between the Black Cats and also Bangladesh at the moment, the Black Cats doing very nicely for themselves, sitting on a total of 163 for one here at this point in time. And let's have a drink to Sticky as well, says Josh. We will indeed. To Sticky. Tink, I've got to make the noise myself. I don't know why water gets bubbles in it. I always find that very weird. You know? As I splash of vinegar on the fish and chips as well, says Ben Huey there. That'd be all right, wouldn't it? Salt and vinegar chips almost. I guess you could say. I wonder if that's where salt and vinegar chips came from now. Then I think about it, and also total frog as well, says Nicholas there. I believe it was a little frog. If I'm not wrong, and also we've got the 163 for one for New Zealand as well, says Kai Broom, and also we have got there any chance of having a watch along for India versus South Africa as well. I love the content and sticky as well, says Change Studios. I'm hoping to do some of the match that has taken place between India and South Africa for that final one. I really want to. I've watched both of the other test matches only from the highlights because of the fact that they do start at 9 p.m, but I'm hoping to get a couple sessions out for this one. Definitely if it is kind of in that in-between period of the New Zealand match. Is that water or vodka as well? It's a mixture of both. No, it's just water. It's just water. It's got a few bubbles in it because of the heat. But other than that, yeah, it would be pretty cool to do India versus South Africa. Definitely with it being the deciding test match as well. I'm just going to have a quick look and see where the kind of schedules overlap, I guess you could say as well. So it starts on the 11th of January. So if this match between New Zealand and Australia is finished by day 3, or sorry, New Zealand and Bangladesh is finished by day 3, I would say we can probably get in a couple days worth of India versus South Africa before we have to start preparing for the Boxing Day test match as well. Because I guess, or not the Boxing Day, sorry, but the January 14th test match. Because I'm just doing some maths in my head. I'm not very good at doing maths on the fly. Sometimes I'm decent. Bekos vodka in Russian means water as well. Or water, I guess it would be. And also never too early to get some vodka in the drink as well, says Guy Broom there. And also I would recommend to never try vodka Red Bulls. Apparently they're like really dangerous. As well, apparently they make your heart go. Apparently. Allegedly, from what I have heard. I haven't actually had a Red Bull before, believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, which I feel like people think is weird as well. But pretty much with it starting at 9:30, it goes for 7 hours. So that would take us through to 4:30 in the morning, 4:30. If I went to sleep straight after that and then woke up, then I could get up at around 4:30, add a few more hours, get up at 2:30. So that would be about 10 hours worth of sleep, and I could still do Australia versus England and then do it from there. I might be able to fit them all in, to be honest. It will just be not really much big bash action as well. Captain Cummins, age is 28 years old, and he is the 8th of May, 1993 is the birth date. As I probably have one pub. I had one at the pub on my 18th, and I was so, or just like meh, and it made me feel so awake at like 9:30 at night as well, says Sky Broom. So yeah, I guess it is one of those ones that, like, it depends on the mixture. I know that apparently for Fanta, I got a Fanta can here. I always have a Fanta can here, but Fanta pretty much, well, if you talk with the Fanta can, you can actually feel the vibrations through the can. Whoa. Sorry. But yeah, pretty much Fanta and vodka apparently goes all right here. But at the moment, they are going to be doing a big old race between these two by the looks of it as well. Yeah, it's good. I think if you stop at a truck stop as well, they have vinegar, tea, salt, and a salt to put on their fish and chips as well. Sounds all right, doesn't it? And Red Bull, Max Verstappen as well. Very good racer. I wonder whether or not he does actually drink the stuff or whether he just maybe say that he does as well. At the moment, before we get back in, they're going to have Paddy and Max have a bit of a race here between these two men, and I believe they said that one of them gets a big prize. So hopefully it's a decent prize, but New Zealand currently sitting there 166 for one, and a new combination for a screwdriver, I guess, as well on there. Says Change Studios as well. I guess so. You could say. Right, they are ready to go. We've currently got another 9 minutes left until we get back out into the action. Or the action. All the action. Kind of close to a pun, but also kind of not close to a pun at the same time now. Tomorrow we can't hear Kath. Kath's microphone is turned off. Everyone's microphones. Few problems. Okay, now we have got audio, and also I still don't understand why Bangladesh wanted to bowl first as well, says Dan de Castro. Me neither. Maybe they wanted this one to be finished by about day 3 so that they don't have to worry about the rain. As I don't do energy drinks either, bro. Water is the best as well. I have the old lemonade, but I'm a water boy as well. And then Harvey Wallbanger as well. And we always got the India versus South Africa third and final test, Cape Town 11 as well, says Naveen. I mean, it's going to be a very good test match, and that is why I do want to cover it on the channel as well. So I feel like I will be sleeping at random hours. Okay, Petty, he has said that he has been drinking, unfortunately. We always got there Harvey Wallbanger as well. Who is Harvey Wallbanger? And also Conway had a 6. A moment, it must be coming up here. Oh no, that was along the ground. So it must be the next ball after this one, perhaps. And does end up hitting the 6, but at the moment, 166 for 1 here for the Black Caps. England versus Australia. It is returning in just a very short moment. Ladies and gentlemen, it should be a very exciting one to see exactly how it does end up going. False start there from Max in the race. And also Harvey Wallbanger, Champers. I feel like I should know what that is. Oh, so we have got there. No, sorry. I was 3 minutes ago. Oh, okay, never mind. They're off for the race. At the moment, I'm trying to commentate, but they're still talking through what is going on at the moment between the race and between those two men. I can't concentrate while they're doing it as well. Great, so Latham 400. That is certainly going to be that one, and that was legendary as well, says Kai Broom. The champagne as well there. And at the moment, Latham brings up the 100. He has been phenomenal for the Black Caps at his home ground of Agley Oval as well. I'm just giving him a quick wee clap. He has brought it up in a hurry, only 132 balls he has faced there for Latham, and everyone is celebrating, including his dad, Rod Latham, who is standing up there. Also, that was legendary, as well, says Kai Broom there, with the way that he has been batting. And also, we have got there Tom Latham hits a century as well, says Change Studio. He does indeed, and that could be a big innings. He's just done a shoey out of a new shoe that Petty is wearing. An 80 strike rate beauty as well, says Dan Nicastro. Yeah, looking very solid for himself there. And at the moment, 6 minutes left before this game is going to be back underway between these two guys. Oh, and that has been Stokes and Joe Root I'm talking about as well, that those two are going to be back to the crease. They're going to have a tough bit of batting in front of them here with a fired-up Pat Cummins, a fired-up Nathan Lyon as well. Mitchell Stark, that is. Bolland as well. There's going to be plenty of options here for the bowling attack of the Australians, and they are going to be trying to clean up that option. Cameron Green as well, and Aussie England delayed start as well, says Guy Broom there. I believe it is supposed to be starting in 5 minutes. I'm hoping that it isn't going to be too late, but there is a chance that they may end up having to delay it just a little bit due to the rain and whatnot that is around. But the first session, it did end up finishing at 2:30. Is it raining at the moment? Do let me know, Kai. And also, is it raining? At this stage, I couldn't see too much rain. Covers are on as well, says Kai Broom. Is that just to be safe in between these sessions, or is it going to be that it is going to be possibly rained off for a little bit? We are mini celebration from different sports as well. Kawaja, well, the LeBron celebration, for example, as well, says Shane Studios. Yeah, it was a good one. He did the push, tapping the helmet on the chest as well for Usman Kawaja. Back-to-back centuries for that man in this match at the SCG. Absolutely phenomenal work from that man. And at this stage, if there is going to be a little bit of a rain delay here, that benefits England, because at the end of the day, they will have to survive for just a few less overs as well. They have still got plenty more, 67 overs, they do say. I believe it is actually only 63 that they will be allowed. Well, we will start at 1:30 local time. I reckon just a slight delay as well, says Kai Broom. Okay, so that's going to be another 24 minutes that I would be going as well. But they are just showing Latham. He's hit himself 18 fours for us, BD or Bangladesh, sorry, are needing wickets now because they are starting to find themselves in a bit of trouble as well, says Paddy Wigan. They are indeed. And at this stage, if they aren't able to keep on taking wickets continuously, they've still got Ross Taylor who can come to the crease. They've still got, who else in New Zealand got? I'm just going to have to look through. They've got Henry Nichols, they've got Daryl Mitchell, Tom Blundell, and also we've got the 3 hours rain delay, please, as well, says Nicholas there. And then also they have got Kyle Jameson, Tim Southey, Neil Wagner, Trent Bolt as that lineup for the Black Caps. That's off the edge. Oh, it's put down again. Latham has just survived everything. I swear that is 9 lives used up for that man. Latham's new nickname's going to be the Cat because he has got 9 lives and he just keeps on going. And sorry, as well, says Nicholas there. I feel like 3 hour rain delay would be an interesting one. I mean, I would have a lot of talking to do, but the end of the day, we would still find something to do, whether it is Cricket 19, whether it is embarrassing myself in some other way by maybe getting padded up again with the helmet on. It's what we did last time, I believe. If I'm not wrong, and also we've got there Black Cat as well. That's a good name for him as well, because of course the Black Cats, it's the name of the cricket team, and also nice the cat as well. Says Dan DeCastro and Tom Latham hit the century as well. Says for show, he did indeed. It looks like Aussies might need 3 or 4 wickets in the last session as well. Says Kai Broom. Just outside of the off stump once again for that one. A not cap as well, says Nicholas there for Black Cat. In the regard of Tom Latham, he's a decent player. Tom Latham, he's a good player, that man. So hopefully we do get to see him go decently throughout this one and maybe work his way towards a double century. But certainly set the Black Cats up for a great start in this match. But anyone wondering about the wickets that did fall, the first wicket was Hamid earlier on today. He did end up losing his wicket on 9. Malan getting 4 runs for himself. Crawley 77 runs till he was yorked by, it was in the end Cameron Green who did get him out, LBW. Currently the Black Cats are sitting at 173 for 1. That is somewhere that if England was sitting 173 for 1 rather than 122 for 3, this match would still have a chance of England being able to go on and win it. It's now dropped to 0.9% chance that England win this game from here. Australia 33.5. The draw is 65.6 as well by the looks of it. So it is slowly increasing, and I am quickly going to check on the TAB and see what the odds are of England being able to go on and win this game. I know that they were about $58 before. How much did they move up to now? England to win this game, I pay them $58 still. Bangladesh to win up against New Zealand is $24. Australia to win $2.50 and then $1.49. And Hamid hopeless as Tom Latham hit the century. He did indeed. Very nicely done by Latham. He's used up all of his 9 life surely by now. As over anyone who does want to help support our other channel, it is the Kiwi Lads Sport. And be sure to check it out. It is that link one in the pinned comment, and it will take you over there. We have got plenty more content that will be coming on that channel as well in the near future, including, I'm just looking through the live streams that we've done on there. We've been in the suit a couple of times. We've also ended up being in the Harry Potter costume as well, which was an interesting one for ourselves, I should say, as well. At the moment, we all go like that, and we all go like that as well. Also, we have got our 1 million to 1 England as well. Says Nicholas, yeah, they're going to need something special here to be able to win this game. I'm thinking Ben Stokes and Leach at Headingley. The way that those two men played, they just stuck it out, kept going, showed the fight, showed the heart. Bairstow can hit the ball hard as well. At the moment, rain delay. They need 266 more runs to be able to win this game here for the Australians. We've got ourselves a rain delay, though. Hopefully, it will just be passing by. And also, we've got there the match is very interesting mood. Australia versus England in the Sydney Test as well, says Naveen there. At the moment, I'm liking it. I'm liking the fact that it is still an edge of the seat kind of encounter between the two sides. That one ended up hitting Latham right where he doesn't want to be hit by the looks of it. And New Zealand versus Bangladesh. But anyone who does want to watch New Zealand versus Bangladesh highlights, they will be on the Black Caps YouTube channel. Anyone who does want to see the highlights of cricket.com.au's game, that is going to be on the cricket.com.au YouTube channel. And at the moment, the rain delay, it's a little bit of rain, but it's nothing too major at the moment here. But it's the question of whether or not it is going to be raining for 3 hours or whether it just rains for a little bit of time here. And then we do get back out onto the field in a very short moment. I guess it's probably 1:40 start now. I think in about, so a half an hour delay as well, says Sky Broom there. New ball second session as well, says Phil. Unfortunately for them, I believe it is going to end up with the rain that is around. They will lose that ability of going for the new ball, as there may not quite be enough overs left, or depending on how much it does rain for, though. And the Sharks of the New Zealand coast as well. I believe we've got some not as extreme as like the ones in like Australia and whatnot, but we have got some form of shark. I'm not one of those guys who would go swimming in the sea. I don't think. I like pools that I can see the bottom of and know that there's nothing lining up my toes going, geez, that could be lunch, couldn't it? You know, I'm thinking of that movie, Finding Nemo, of course, a very educational film indeed. And it's fish are friends, not food. Humans are also friends, not food. Ladies and gentlemen, any cannibals watching? Hopefully we don't have too many, but if you are here, we won't judge you for it. Just don't tell us about it too much. But, you know, people, we don't want to be eaten. That's why I like the likes of a lion and whatnot. I'm like, might not go on a safari cruise because I wouldn't want to be eaten by a lion. And I wouldn't want to be kicked by a giraffe because I feel like they would kick quite hard with their big old hoofs. As well, we always look at the Bangladesh to try takes in New Zealand wickets and come back to Bangla Tigers. But New Zealand have a mighty position in the second and last test match as well, and the last of the rain. It's over the Olympic stadiums at the moment, so not much longer as well. Says Kai Broom. I feel like it's pretty awesome having someone at the kind of location of the ground. It's like a weather report. Like, it's like, right, we're just coming in live to Kai, who's currently letting us know the rain is just passing over the Olympic Stadium, and it is going to be over and done with in a very short moment. We will be back. We will be back to the test match cricket. I don't know why I said back so weird both times. But Stokes sitting on 16, Root sitting on 13 here. The combination of these two, they've faced 90 deliveries. They need to face another about 400 to have a chance. So at the moment, the target in this one, I believe they said 67 overs left. So if we round that down to 63 just for now, due to a few overs missing, it is going to be 63 overs, 6 balls and over. You've got yourself another 378 balls left that England do have to face. They're just showing Hamid getting caught out behind by Alex Carey from Bolland's bowling. It's just been bowling phenomenally into this whole test match as well. Then from there was also the wicket Nathan Lyon was able to get for himself. Straight through double Malan, Luis Suarez as well. Also, we have there the Hannibal Lecter of footy as well. Yeah, he does bite people quite a bit, doesn't he? And Sarah Rain Heavenly in the SCG. Yeah, there is just a little bit of a rain delay here, but hopefully won't be too long before we get back out on the field. And what I will quickly do for myself is I will go like this. We'll go here. We will go here, and we will go up a little bit so you guys can see that it is a rain delay on that one. But the win probability at the moment, every minute that passes is a little bit less percentage for the Australians to be able to get the win. And also we have got there, I like my safaris in the zoo as well. Exactly right. And, then you get yourself the petting zoo. You can give a goat a little pat and it goes, bleh. And that is thank you for the pat. And also thank you for those little tiny pellets that they do give you as well. Although sheep give you a different type of pellets, but you don't really touch them because they are more out the other side of a sheep. We have got there Sarah Rain Havenly at the SCG, but at the moment 3 for 122 here for the Australians, trying to get England out before they are able to chase down the 200, and plenty of runs that they do need in this situation. So the runs are not the crucial part, it's the wickets. Nice little yawn there. And myself, we always fire up with a few yawns in the early stages. Cheers again to everyone who is tuning in. If you are new to the channel, sure to leave a like and subscribe. We have got plenty more content coming in the near future, whether it is South Africa playing India. I think we might be doing a little bit of that. How many sheep in New Zealand? I believe we've got 15 million. I'm going to have another look, though. I've actually looked this up on another live stream. How many sheep in New Zealand? We have got ourselves a total of, okay, there's more than I thought. There is currently 26.16 million sheep in New Zealand. No wonder I see them walking down the road all the time. I don't think I've ever seen a sheep on the road other than when, I guess they escape from a farm, but not our road, just out in the countryside as well. Stokes stays at the crease for 35 to 40 overs. Who knows? He can take England to victory, hope so as well, says Rahika there. And also Australia needs 7 wickets. England need 266 runs as well, says Naveen. Exactly right. At the moment, I feel like it looks like it's already getting a little bit brighter there at the SCG. So hopefully that is the way that it does stay in the near future of this match. The last thing that we want is for it to be like 1 wicket needed, and then it's just going to be sitting there and no one is quite going to be able to get those final overs in as well. Ishikawa has just said that they will be out on the field at some stage. As OEL's got the England aren't winning that final. They aren't trying to win as well, says Kai Broom there in the chat as well. I mean, Johnny Bairstow, it's interesting. He's got a very good defensive game, but sometimes it does get him into trouble. So do they go out there with Bairstow and say, right, mate, you've already got an injured thumb. Just play how you want to play. Don't spend a whole heap of time at the crease just hurting that thumb over and over again. We need you for Hobart. So get you out there, give yourself a bit of juice and go for it, and just go for broke as well in that regard. Johnny Bairstow, he's got that ton bat, and that is perfect bat for him at the moment, of course, getting 100 runs for himself there, Johnny Bairstow, in the first innings of this match. They've still got Leach. Leach can bat time when he needs to. He just ends up normally getting it a little bit wrong as of late. But Latham, they're just showing there another classic cricket shot from Tom Latham, moving himself. And also we have got the 26 million. Are you pulling the wool over my eyes as well? Says Nicholas. That was 2020 as well. So I assume since then the sheep have repopulated the earth a little bit more. We've got about 5 times more sheep in the country than humans. You know, that's a big number. I think cows, we've got about 1/4 of the population of New Zealand in terms of in the cattle department. But yeah, that's a lot of sheep. That's a huge amount of sheep. I have had a pet lamb before. His name was Doogie, and also we had KO. The reason she was called KO, it was a female, and the reason she was called KO is because her mother, after having her, she went a bit mad, and just kind of she ran straight into a fence post, like full steam, like didn't even try and go around it. And we think she might have been a bit of a I don't even know if I can say this word, the one that starts with S and ends with idle as well. And she decided that she did want to actually break her neck on the fence post. And then because of that, she did actually pass away. So that's why the baby was called KO. KO's she's actually got kids of her own now. That was a very weird story, wasn't it? That's what you get. Any hobbits as well? Not that I know of. I haven't seen any yet. I haven't actually watched the movie either, which I know disappoints a lot of people when it comes to my New Zealand knowledge. And also, Sir Captain Crawley has come back in the third and final test in Cape Town in India to win in first-time test series, wins South Africa. Come on, India has bounced back. So says Naveen, and I am pretty keen on covering quite a bit of that on the channel as well. And also, you'd think with all the sheep we have in New Zealand, lamb, hogger, and mutton would be cheaper, but no, that is a good point. I guess it's because they kind of export it all, don't they? It's similar to logging. Like we have a lot of logs around here as well in terms of trees. We have a lot of logs, yet we ship them all overseas, and now like local builders can't actually get timber to be able to build anything because of the shortage. But that's because we send it all overseas for the big bucks. And also we have got there on the 8th day, God winked at New Zealand and said, let there be sheep as well. Says Dan De Castro, and he certainly did. And then the sheep went, geez, we're going to need some grass. That's why we've got so many grassy areas as well. Probably why the water bill's so high in New Zealand, because we've got to feed all the bloody sheep as well. But no, sheep are all right. They're not too bad overall. Like some of them are a bit weird. I'll be honest. That's good work from Ollie Pope behind the stumps. And I feel like Ollie Pope is one of those keepers who was massively underrated. The skill that man had when he was able to go through and actually take a catch there. Like after Joe Root bowled a bouncer, which is of course what you expect to see from an off spinner. And Ollie Pope just snatches it out of the sky like it was absolutely nothing for himself. So it is impressive what Ollie Pope can do behind the gloves or behind the stumps, I guess you should say. So if Butler is injured, I would have him coming in for the third test as well. But at the moment, New Zealand, after 48 overs, are sitting 184 for one here up against Bangladesh. Rain shouldn't last longer. Looking at the rain radar, so says Damien McWilliams. So hopefully we are back out there in a very short moment as well. And that will be exactly what Australia want. They want to be out there. And also we have got their trusting image. All that meat you see in the butcher is the stuff that's fallen off on the floor as well. And it is Ollie Pope calf flick as well. It's a good question. I don't know in that regard. Yeah, he's got some pretty silky skills behind the stumps, though. That is for sure. But at the moment, I am looking forward to seeing what the tactics from Pat Cummins becomes. The more time that we have taken off this match, the more time that Australia will feel that they have got the pressure on them to try and kind of get rid of these last wickets for England. But it was Zach Crawley, sorry, who did have a very good start to the match. He was LBW by Cameron Green in the end, but 77 runs of 100 balls. At the moment, Latham sitting on 109 off 150 for anyone who is following New Zealand versus Bangladesh as well. So New Zealand starting this one a lot better than they did start their last one, that is for sure. But also, anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Rain delays, you don't like to see them in test cricket, but we're probably lucky that this is only a passing shower because we have seen a huge amount of rain in the past. Yet yesterday, the day that it was 100% supposed to rain, there was no rain at the SCG, so we'll take it every day of a week, of course. And also, we've got even Butler can do it if he comes back into this groove as well. If he does that, he can secure his place for another 2 years for England as well. If not, England will go for Sam Billings as well. Yeah, Billings is looking impressive at the moment. With the bat in hand for the Sydney Thunder and also with the gloves on, he's taken some very hard catches for them. So I'm hoping, I mean, that's the thing. If Butler can't go, either Billings or Pope, and I think if Butler's not there, they will go Pope, and then they will go with the backup option of Billings as well. Although he is getting a little bit more game time than Pope, I guess you could say, from the T20. But it's whether or not he is match fit to be able to keep for about 100 or so overs rather than just the 20 overs that he has been doing in the BBL. So he will be stretching out the quads. He'll be trying to warm up the legs, get them moving nicely. Same with Ben Duckett. He will be hoping to get an opportunity. And only the posh sports are stopped for the rain as well. And there says Skunky Monkey. And also we have got the India Wind Test Series in New Zealand, 1969 captain and Mansour. I can't say that name very well. Alika Parauti in 2009, and in Dhoni captaincy, win by series in New Zealand and win the series in Australia. The first time 2018, 2019, 2-1. Second time 2020, 2021. And Billings can keep him as well. He can indeed. He's a very classy player, Sam Billings, and he's got such a cricketing brain. And I know that all these guys theoretically do have a cricketing brain, but he's always thinking Sam Billings. And it's awesome listening to him give the insight on the BBL. Another 10 minutes around as well, says Guy Broom. So it's getting closer to the end of this one, hopefully, in terms of the passing shower that we have got at the moment at the SCG. But Bolland, he has been the name on everyone's lips. If you are an Australian supporter, you know about that man, for Scott Bolland. So rain will stop at 1:30. We should be on at 1:40 or 1:45 as well. There, says Guy Broom. So not too far away. Nice little bit of peaceful time in between what is going to be some very intense action into the later stages of this Ashes Test match. It is still all to play for. The draw is 67%. Chance of Australia winning 32.1%, and England sitting at 0.9. So this will create a little bit maybe of a skid-on surface themselves as well. Oh, you're a vehicle. Who will that be? 323 on a Sunday. That will be my dad. As well, and also we've got a 60 million sheep, was the highest the sheep population got as well, says Ben. I mean, that would have been interesting to see that as Tim Payne finished as well. He hasn't retired. He's just taken a bit of a break due to, I guess, what kind of happened in the earlier stages of the year. Or in fact, it was about 5 years ago, but it came out to the public earlier this year, or last year, sorry. And first time win Australia Test Series, win captaincy in Crawley, and second series victory to Rahane captaincy as well there. I found Nemo. He's in the crowd at the moment by the looks of it. We were talking about that movie a bit before, but 60 million is a huge number of sheep. Like, that is like, for every person, we've got 10 sheep. Where are they going to keep them all? No wonder they're only down to around that kind of 20 plus million as well. And let me get this straight. If the rain continues, it's a draw with no play. If play is not resumed and there's still overs left, as a draw. Me bad, only started watching cricket recently. So pretty much, yeah, if it does end up with no more play today, this match will be a draw. If it does end up having just a few overs of play, we're back into the situation of England either needing a whole heap of runs or Australia needing the 7 wickets. So pretty much with this rain delay, the only way that England were going to be able to really chase this total down, I personally believe, was if they were going to be able to go for the full length. England at the moment are only paying $18.50. What has happened there? They were paying $58 before. What has happened? Oh, no, now they're paying $82. That makes more sense. As well, for Australia to win is paying $2.70 at the moment here as well, I do see. And also, sir, when start to play in Sydney as well, probably about 10, 15 minutes or so. And yeah, I thought I got it to 70 million. Sounds right as well. And also, good morning from India, bro, says Just Smile. Welcome into the live stream. What time is it at the moment for you, Just Smile? At the moment, Bangladesh, they are struggling up against the Kiwis. 50 overs down, and New Zealand are sitting 189 for 1. Still going at a run rate of about 3.81. Then for the Ashes, we have got a bit of a rain delay. New Zealand, at the moment, they've been going at a quicker strike rate than the English side here, but Crawley got them off to a great start as well. He was able to get 77 of 100 deliveries. We fought the Argies for a million cheap on Falklands as well. And there says Nicholas, and also we've got the England should hold out for a draw, says Jaden. And the more time that we do spend off the field, the more it favours England to be able to work towards that draw for themselves as well. So currently 0.9% chance that England end up winning this game. 67% chance of the draw, and Australia were actually over 50% in at the earlier stages as well. At the moment, it is Stokes and Root at the crease, and at 7:55 in India, so a nice early morning start. We are actually going to be hopefully covering some of India versus South Africa on the channel in the near future. So if you are keen for that, be sure to leave a like on this live stream as well. And anyone who is new, be sure to hit that subscribe button as well. It's hugely appreciated, you guys all being here for these random hour live streams. These ones aren't too bad for us, of course, in New Zealand, but for you guys who are watching from Bangladesh, India, the UK, and etc., it is a random hour, that is for sure. And sir, our current Indian time is 7:56 a.m. on Sunday as well. And if we have got there, if rain stops and the play start, I am sure Stokes will come out, all guns blazing, and Root will help one in and see that the match ends in a draw, as says Rahika. Oh. Like they're saying the two best defensive players are Root and Stokes in the side. Johnny Bairstow is good with his defense, but he's probably not up to the standard that they will want him to be able to just stick around. They still need, like I mentioned, if they play another 60 overs, that's 360 balls that they will have to hang around at the crease there. 360 balls, that's a long time. That is actually more than a 50 over, and they have only got the 7 wickets to be able to go. New Zealand is 184 for 1 and 49 overs. It's a good start from New Zealand. It is indeed. They just keep on going for themselves here. Latham on 110 runs at his home ground. Conway sitting on 25 of 31. It's looking pretty dark at the moment. And Pat Cummins, he'll be looking at this and wondering, did I declare too late? Maybe as well. And literally no more rain going to start soon. As well, says Sky Broom there. So yeah, hopefully it is pulling up. But they did bat for a little bit longer. They had the 300-run lead. They wanted to get further towards that 400. They let Kawaja get his 100. They let Cameron Green get his 70 or so, I believe he was able to get to as well. But at the moment, this is going to be a huge moment in the game. As soon as we get back out on the field, quick wickets is the name of the game for the Australians. Long batting, and that is going to be the name of the game for England. We have got there, take the draw, England, as well, says David the Mold, also no dead, 2 dead bats, no fireworks as well. No 2 dead bats, no fireworks as well, says Nicholas there. Yeah, I hope we do still get to see some form of attack, but I would say more than likely we won't see the ball hit in the air too often. It'll be more along the ground. And can you play as England versus Australia in Cricket 22 while we wait for the rain to stop as well, says Frank there in the chat. Although I believe we have only got another 10 minutes or so before that rain has well and truly cleared, and also England have a chance to win from here as well. Says Just Smile, only if they play it like a T20 or an ODI and just go out absolutely swinging here, because they still need another 166 runs, or sorry, 266 runs to be able to win it. And Tom Latham always does good at Hickley Oval. He does indeed. His home ground does do very nicely indeed. Yeah, hopefully in the near future we will be able to start maybe a Cricket 22 career mode on the channel as well, if that is something you guys are keen to see. I remember I was doing one last year. I was taking part as Australia, but I might end up doing it as New Zealand instead for this one, a Black Caps career mode, and slowly work my way up the rankings as well. And also we've got any more chicken videos, so as well, says David the Mod. Unfortunately, not just that one that I know of. The thing is, I've probably got quite a few chicken videos. I remember when we had out of the farm where I was collecting the eggs, there was a sheep that thought it was a chicken. So it was trying to, like, anytime we chuck out the pellets for the chickens, like, it would end up running, because they were eating the grass in the chicken area, because it's like quite a nice wide open space. And he would end up trying to become a chicken and try and eat the pellets as well. And he'd come right over to the fence. And he was a very friendly one. His name was Stud as well. He thought he was partly chicken. And then he also thought at one stage that he was a cow, I think. So I don't know what he was thinking half the time as well, other than I'm just not quite sure what animal I am today. And Sir India win by Australia and Benson Hedges Cup tournament in 1985 and captaincy in Chanel Gavaskar as I love the shave. It does, says Jane. Thank you very much, mate. We did decide, because we had the 100 likes yesterday, we did have to shave off most of it other than the mustache. Rain update, please, as well, says the one at this stage. There's still a light drizzle, I believe, at the ground. It's a lot lighter than it was at the start of lunch, though. So there is still a chance that maybe only 10, 15 minutes we will be back out there and ready to go. Prince Andrew apparently fought in that war. So I've changed sides. Go Argentina as well. And there's Joshua there. At the moment, Tuscan Ahmed, he has been not really able to take too many wickets for Bangladesh in this one. And do you love to eat chicken as well? Says Just Smile. I mean, I eat a bit of chicken every once in a while. Out of all meats, it's probably the one that I do have the most, I guess. But yeah, don't mind some lamb as well. Lamb's all right. At the moment, we are just waiting for the rain delay update, because at the moment I have got ads here in New Zealand. They're trying to sell me a bed. What are they trying to say? They're saying I don't sleep enough? Maybe. They're probably right. Rain update as well, says Ravi. It is going to be one little moment. They will have the ad break, and then we will get to see exactly what it is looking like. At the moment, I want the Tom Latham doing double 100 as well. I want the first 100 in New Zealand, or first double 100 in New Zealand this year as well. But at the moment, yeah, we are going to get to see whether or not it is still completely raining heavy, or whether it is lightening up as well. And also we have got their first test player in 10,000 runs as well in India and World Test Cricket, says Naveen. There you go. Very decently for himself indeed. Right. They're still giving me ads. One moment, ladies and gentlemen, rain update as well, says Ravi. We'll have it in a very short moment. Last time that we did see it a few minutes ago, there was still a little bit of rain, but it wasn't too heavy. So I believe more than likely they will be back underway, definitely within the half an hour, more than likely about 10 or so. And got in UK mint sauce with lamb as well. And there says Nicholas, and also what a treat for fans at the ground as well. How often do you see the first 2 entire sessions of a test match at 4 runs and over as well. Exactly right. They are flying forward. Oh my God, the Benson and Henson tournament. That's going back as well. But at the moment, yeah, we are just seeing a few more highlights of this test match so far, and then they will be showing us the weather update as well. And also, as I said yesterday, Aussie should declare once they pass 300 plus. Now Pat Cummins regrets it as well. Men cricketers, Aussies, we are waiting for Kawaja century. He was around 68 runs at the time as well, and Tom can do a double if he keeps playing positively as well. No rain at all, says Sky Broom. So at this stage, it seems like it is going to be no rain on the radar, which does mean we should be only around 5 minutes. Sorry, Hedges as well. And there as well, Benson and Hedges. Is that are they now cigarette company? Were they cigarette company back in the day as well? Because I know that when I used to work at the supermarket, like I never knew what type of cigarettes people were asking for. Like they'd say like Paul Mall, and I was like, what is that? Or I wouldn't say what is that, of course. I didn't just sit there just asking them all the questions. Johnny Bairstow, they're just showing when his thumb has been crunched there, but he was able to get himself the 100 there as well, which was pretty awesome to see for Johnny Bairstow. And also, if you were Aussie's captain, would be in a great chance of losing as well. Novak Djokovic as well. And there says Nicholas, I saw that he did end up getting denied entry. Okay, it looks like the rain has now stopped. And now at this stage, it looks like the rain is moving pretty quickly. So because of that, I believe the rain is going to be gone and we will be back out there. I would say 10 to 15 minutes because they have got the covers on nice and early. So I don't think that would have really wetted or dampened the pitch. And anyway, at the moment, Sydney Cricket Ground. Just showing us the cinematic. It's looking like, okay, there's just a little bit of drizzle at the moment. So it is clearing almost. And I would say we're only another 15, 20 minutes away at this point in time. But Bairstow here, they are just showing the fact that he was able to get himself 113 of 158. Yes, Amish. But you can't advertise. Smokes these days are back. And when cigarettes ads were all over TV magazines, etc. as well. And the Winfield Cup or Winfield Cup, Imagine 6 sponsor these days as well. This has been Huey and also India versus New Zealand Rohatman's Cup in 1990 as well. The great Kapil Dev in a classic thriller over beat by New Zealand by 1 runs as well there, says Naveen. So that is not too many at all, I guess you could say in that regard. But it does seem like it is going to be raining for just a little bit longer by the looks of it here as well. But currently a nice shot played by Johnny Bairstow in all of his shots, really. He was able to get himself 8 4s, 3 6s as well for himself. So he has been doing very, very nicely for himself in that regard as well. But anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We have got plenty more cricketing action coming to you in a very short moment at the moment. They are just showing a few of the highlights. I believe Devon Conway was almost out there. They might have gone upstairs, and it is going to be not out by the looks of the lamb. Never goes well with mint sauce. Better option chicken on pork as well. Says Rahika there at the moment. Devon Conway, he moves out to 26 runs off 38. Latham still on strike, 199 off just the 1 wicket falling. And that is now the 200 runs brought up for New Zealand as well. Hamish, Scottish name as well, says Nicholas. It is indeed of Scottish origins. I don't know whether or not I have got Scottish heritage. I assume that I might have a little bit of it at some stage. Scottish. I don't really have a great Scottish accent. Scottish. I'm a bit Scottish. I like haggis. As well, New Zealand, Ross Taylor, last game of the match, New Zealand want to him goodbye for a winning night as career as well, says Michelle there. I feel like that is a decent shout as well, that they are trying to get a big old win for Roscoe after so much that he has done for New Zealand cricket over the years. It's been absolutely phenomenal for himself, but at the moment we have still got a little bit more rain in the air, ladies and gentlemen, which will be lasting for, I would say, another 20 minutes or so. I think more than likely, but at the moment, 67% chance of the draw here for this matchup. Or actually, it's gone up even more now, 71.4% chance of the draw. And you've got a kilt as well. I do not own a kilt, unfortunately. I know that we were looking at my clan, I think it is called as well. And I did actually have similar colors. I had a bit of yellow on it, which I think is a color that I do like as well. At the moment, rain delay, it's looking like it is clearing up quite nicely there at the SCG. They just need the shower to pass over, and then we are going to be all ready to go. But Mahedi actually bowling at the moment in the matchup between the Black Caps and Bangladesh. as well. But New Zealand already with a 200-run lead. It'd be very hard for Bangladesh to be able to chase that down. And the quicker that one is over, the quicker we will be able to get straight back into the next matchup, which is going to be between South Africa and India as the final test match as well. It should be an exciting contest between those two sides. But yeah, anyone who's new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Also, be sure to leave a like on this live stream as well. It is hugely appreciated, all you guys being here for this live stream. And we've got plenty more coming in the future for cricket and everything else in general. I'm just quickly going to go like this and like this as well. Yeah, what do we got? At the moment, we go there. And also over there, did you see that Bangladesh cricket player saved the ball from going for a 4 as well, says Frank. I did see him save a 4, and then from there he did give away another 4, didn't he? Unfortunately for himself. So he ended up a little bit of an awkward situation, I guess you could say there. And also how long as well, says Swak there. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. At the moment, there's still a drizzle. It's not a huge amount of rain though. So I would say 15 minutes or so. I would say by the time we reach 4 p.m., so 22 minutes away from reaching 4, I think we will be back out there for this next session of the day as well. And also we've got the Rosala favorite innings, Hamish bro. You like it in your minds as well. And this is for show. I think anyone that he does get himself the century and stick the tongue out for Roscoe is always very impressive. There's a big cup snake that they have got at Bangladesh versus New Zealand. That's getting a little bit heavier than a drizzle. Unfortunately, at the moment, English, one of the coaches, looks like he's just looking out, waiting to see whether or not it passes by. Chris Wokes, he looks like he's in no hurry at all to get back out there on the field, but I would say 15 minutes or so here. It's very hard to predict the weather. Definitely when it does say that the rain radar shouldn't really have it. Johnny Bairstow so far, his bowled is actually one of the other ways that he does go out relatively quickly, and also we've got their caught other. There's our reaching for it. Joe Root, he looking pretty casual at the moment, trying to see how wet it is at the moment. Like he's saying, it is actually in the situation of Joe Root. He's got a massive smile on his face, and you know exactly why he has got that smile, because he knows that England from here are probably not in a position to be able to win. This will be frustrating the Australians, though, because they could have possibly ended up declaring a little bit earlier on than they did. You're going to say New Zealand on the verge of winning this match as well, SW. At the moment, there's a very good chance that they will go on to win it. At the moment, there's an 81% chance, in fact, that they do go on to win, but they will still need to bowl out Bangladesh twice, which they did prove that they weren't able to do in the first game. New Zealand slowing down and lead up to tea as well. Can't wait for the top of the hour evening session as well, says Dan Nicasso. Yeah, it will certainly be a high scoring one. And at that regard, but nonetheless, at this stage, it looks like the rain delay is still going to be hitting us just a little bit harder for this matchup between these two sides. So what I might do very quickly is, while we have got this rain delay, I'm going to pop away just for a quick moment, get myself another drink and a refill of my cup, and I will be back in probably, I would say, about 2 minutes time, and we will see whether or not the rain has gotten any lighter. But don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We will be right back in a very short moment. Right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. I have gone to the wrong camera. There we go. We are back to the right one at the moment. The rain looks like it has eased a little bit more. So I believe at this stage, they've got the ropes on the back of the kind of 4x4s. And I would say that we are going to have play back in about 10, 15 minutes. At this stage seems to be, I guess, the word of the day in terms of how long it will be until we get to see a little bit more cricket being played between these two sides. The rain should be staying away, hopefully, for the rest of the day after this passing shower. At the moment, looking through, it does say that there is currently a 50% chance of rain, 60% at 4 p.m., which is in 15 minutes, 40% right through to about that kind of 6 p.m., where it does go back up to that kind of 50% or so. So it does mean that we are going to have a little bit more rain maybe later on in the day, but not hugely affecting this test match. Fingers crossed at this stage. Like they're saying on the other stage, after the break, the cover should hopefully be off and we will be rearing to go once again for this test match. But nonetheless, looking through quickly as well at what is happening in the New Zealand game. They have currently been looking very good. They are sitting 202 for 1 year. The current partnership is 54 runs and they are there at the drinks break, or sorry, actually at their break, which is going to be going right through to 4 p.m. And we are going to be covering the full day of the take, or sorry, not of the take, of the cricket tomorrow between Bangladesh and also New Zealand, but they are just showing there. Tom Latham able to get himself the 100. Johnny Bairstow is the only English player who has been able to get 100 on Australian soil. Zach Crawley doing very nicely for himself, actually bringing up 77 runs, but just ends up missing out in that regard. But the Black Cats versus Bangladesh, this is the day 1 compared to day 5 of the Ashes, which does mean coming up very soon, we have got plenty more test match cricket. Even India versus South Africa is just around the corner as well. And that game is going to be a late night one here in New Zealand, 9:30 p.m. And I've read Sir Donald Bradman's biography, and he describes some of the rain-affected pitches he had to bat on. The term slippery wicket, sticky wicket presented some different difficulties as well. Exactly right. As soon as there's that little bit of the moisture on the surface, it can either grip into the ball, and then they just end up holding their line a little bit more. The spinners, that is, as well, who really find a benefit in that. And then also, if it skids through low, Nathan Lyon's going to have a field day, depending on how it goes. And no rain, says Guy Broom for the weather update. And also over the years, Ross has done such great service to New Zealand and such a humble and sweet person as well. New Zealand should go on a winning note in his honour as well in there as well from Rahika. And at this stage, I'm excited to see what they decide to do for that middle order or kind of the top order after Ross Taylor does retire, whether or not Conway and Williamson will be the combo that they go with. They've got to have both of those men in there. It's just what order do they put them out there? Because Ross Taylor, he's held that number 4 jersey for so long. Literally, like, just I want to say even like the last decade. So because of that, it's going to be a big gap and it's going to be big shoes to fill. So whoever steps up there, I feel like Conway could be the guy. Does slot in there. Rain has stopped or not as well, says Anjali. The rain has gotten a lot lighter and I believe the covers might be coming off within the next kind of 5 minutes or so, and we will be back into the action. I would say 11 minutes time, 4 p.m. New Zealand time. I think we will be back out there and ready to go for another session of this cricket game. But at the moment, the odds, I can tell you the way that it's sitting at the moment for the percentages for this to be a draw is 68.6%. For Australia to win is 30.6%. And for England to somehow win this game miraculously would be 0.8% as well. Now, the reason that the draw has dropped a little bit more is because the rain, it does look like it's clearing. And that was up to about 71, we do remember. So I would say they will still get in a good maybe 58 overs, 55 overs, something along those lines worth of today, even though they would have lost a few overs at the English, but they are able to go, I guess, as late as safely possible, which last night it was getting extremely dark right at the end of the day. So I don't believe they'll be going too much later than about 8 o'clock New Zealand time, which is why this one could end up being over before we know it. Definitely if there are a couple quick wickets as well, that would definitely take away England's 0.8% chance of being able to go on to win this game. But at the moment, they've got Root, they've got Stokes, they've got 2 men at the crease who have both faced almost 50 deliveries. And Jalia said who will win. I believe if we don't have any more rain today, it will be Australia. If we don't have any more rain, if we do have rain, I believe the draw is probably the more favourable option. But I believe this bowling attack, the likes of a Bolland, Nathan Lyon as well, he will dig in. He will just keep on going and going and going until he can pick up those wickets for a side. And time zones for cricket in Australia and New Zealand are great. In Canada as well, your late morning is our early dinner as well. And also, but South Africa test is a nightmare. Starts at 3 a.m. here, as I said, Dan De Castro. Yeah, they're pretty rough for us as well. 9:30 p.m. start time, which doesn't sound too bad on paper, but then you realize it goes through to, unfortunately, 4:30 a.m. New Zealand time if we do end up doing the live streams right through to that hour as well. But the Big Bash, it does overlap a little bit with New Zealand, with India versus South Africa, depending on when those games are going to be taking place as well. But currently here, I'm excited. I am very excited to see what happens in the next session of this matchup. Anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. It is hugely appreciated, you guys always being here for these live streams. We've got one more Ashes Test match that is going to be in Hobart, a day-nighter, which does start at 3:30 p.m. in the afternoon New Zealand time, and it is going to be running straight through to that kind of 10:30 mark, if not maybe a little bit later with the extra half an hour that they will allow for the kind of extra little bit of play. So it's going to be a nice evening game for a majority of the time, and we know that Mitchell Starc, he is phenomenal with the pink ball in hand. So we're going to have to wait and see how he goes in Hobart. Whether or not they play him, though, he has got a bit of an injury with that back. I believe that's the thing, though. This Ashes series, you can tell how brutal it's been with the amount of injuries that both sides have encountered. Thinking straight away for Australia, Mitchell Starc, he's got the injury. So he has got a little bit of a side strain, which is why he hasn't been able to bowl too quickly in these ones. He's still getting 140, but he just hasn't quite been able to ramp it up to that 145, 150. Then also injured, Josh Hazlewood, who was not playing in this one. Pat Cummins, he actually ended up being a close contact, so because of that, he missed out. That wasn't due to injury, though, but they did have to have him out of there. And same with Travis Head, he tested positive, so he was out of the side for a little bit of time as well. Then you look through at a couple of the other players. Scott Bolland, he had a side injury. Side injuries are actually extremely common at the moment in the world of cricket, because when we think about side injuries, you think of Ben Stokes. He is playing for England, also injured for England at the moment. Johnny Bairstow, his thumb could even be debatably just ruined at this point in time, but he's still going. Joss Butler, he's got the back of his hand that is injured, so that is why Ollie Pope was ending up doing the keeping in the last session. Then you got Jimmy Anderson, his ankles are looking pretty rough at the moment. He has got a huge amount of strapping, just trying to hold them together. Starc also having a few problems with that placing the foot as well, I have noticed. And then other than that, you've still got another man, Mark Wood, who has scraped the absolute just top off his knee pretty much at this point in time. Right, the big covers are coming off at the moment, which does mean we are getting closer and closer to resuming play as well. So England, they will need 266 more runs to win. England, they are sitting on 3 for 122. And then 7 wickets is what Australia will be needing if they do want a chance of being able to win this one. But the umpires, they're looking like, okay, they've said there maybe about 20 minutes or so we will be underway as long as the rain does stay away. 50% England, Australia with rain as well. Says that Papa there. And the chatting at the moment, I would say that, the test match, we have had quite a bit of rain around, unfortunately, recently, but hopefully it does all pass over and we will be good to go in the next little while as well. But they have got the rope out at the moment. They are dragging it around the outfield, trying to dry it out just a bit more than it already is. But this will mean that the new ball will be a gift for Australia when it does get to that. If they have got 80 overs that they will be able to play today, because if they cannot get through enough overs here, they should be able to, because England have already batted for around that kind of 45 mark, I believe it is, so far. But if they don't actually end up getting through the next little while, it's going to be, I'm still on the fence. I'll be honest. I've just said half an hour. I believe that will change the odds a little bit more. The draw was sitting on 68.6. Now it's sitting actually on 64, so it's gone down more for the Australians in terms of that draw percentage, and Australia have gone right back up. Outfield will be wet, new, not work as well. Exactly, says Papa Dust there. So that is why they will be wanting that new ball, I guess, because it will just be a little bit harder than the one they've got at the moment. They've got the old ball at the moment for another 30 overs or so. That ball's going to get worn out. It's going to get soft, which opens up just that vaguest of opportunities for England to maybe attack that ball, see whether or not they go for it in that regard. But at the moment, the Black Cats versus Black Cats versus Bangladesh, at the moment, it is sitting 202 for 1 here for the New Zealanders, who did actually lose the toss, but Bangladesh set them in and decided that they did want to have them in the position of batting first. Might not have been the best decision in this one, but the Hobart Test is just around the corner, the final Test match of the Ashes. And then we have got 2 years. We will have no Ashes Test cricket, unfortunately. Will be the last time we get to see Australia play England in the next little while as well. So we will want to make the most of it. An outfield will be wet as well. And there says Babu, it will indeed. They're trying to dry it out just a little bit more in this situation, but I believe it is going to be more than likely another 20 minutes or so, and half a bowl. It's a grip ball if get wet constantly as well, says Papa does indeed, which is why it is going to be slightly benefiting England a little bit more, other than the fact that it will be skidding on as well. Can they push stumps even further for a result, make up the time lost this delay as well, says Dan. I know that they can up to a certain extent, because if it gets too dark, unfortunately for them, they will end up losing kind of more and more light, I guess you could say, in that regard. And as soon as it gets too dark for player safety, the umpires will have to call it quits. If it's close, they might extend play by an extra half an hour if they feel that Australia can get a result, but we will have to wait and see. Of course, if they are only about 5 or 6 down, I would say that there's a very good opportunity for them to be able to go on. And hello, bro, as well in the chat from Roman. Welcome into the live stream, mate. I hope you are doing well. Floodlight will be used as well, says Papul Dust there in the chat. There will be to a certain extent, but if it starts raining, it's supposed to rain this evening. So if the rain comes out, it does mean that it is going to be stopping the play anyway. Good morning, bro, as well. And there says Roman, welcome in, mate. Hope you are doing well at the moment. What time is it? Where you are, Roman, do let me know at the moment. We're just waiting for the rain delay to pass by. After this rain delay, we should be able to get an extra 2 hours or so in the session. They will change the tea break and the lunch break so that it is a little bit more, I guess you could say, fitting for those. I have a nice day, bro, as well. And this is Roman, you too, mate. And yeah, I hope you are doing well. But at the moment, they are advertising Shane Warne's movie that is coming out. It is a documentary, and it is going to be hitting theatres very soon. Give that a nice little plug, of course. He would like us to do that because of the fact that he was a very classy leg spinner, and they do maybe have the option of Marnus Labuschagne, the Australians, if they want him. Question is whether or not they do want him, though, and you're light. But isn't sunset a bit late your way, Australia, and summer as well, says Dan De Castro. And that is true. So hopefully, I mean, we're still going to get another, I'd say, at least 60 overs today, minimum. And we will have to wait and see whether or not it will be too much more than that. But I know that the BBL, it starts at 9:15 tonight, and that will be under lights. That is with the white ball, of course, instead of the red. And 3 wickets gone today as well. Indeed, they have lost the 3. The first wicket was Hamid, who did go for 9 runs. Then the second was, in the end, Dava Malan, who got bowled clean by Nathan Lyon. He ended up going for 4. And then Crawley out for 77. But a very good knock from that man. And I am expecting big things from him in the future, now that I feel like he secured one of those spots in the opening duo. New Zealand scored 202 for 1 at T. They do indeed. Been quick as well with the Kiwis. They have been deciding that the run rate of about 3.8 is the way to go. See whether or not they can just keep on going and going and going. And at the moment, I would say if they get up to about 500 or so, there is a good old chance that they will be able to be winning that game. I believe it's about 80% at the moment for themselves in terms of those odds as well. But do let me know, ladies and gentlemen, in that poll, how many wickets are we going to get to see lost in this session? I'm going to go on to it. And at the moment, 1 to 2 is the most popular choice, followed by 3 to 4 as well for England. 5+ at 12% of the votes from the 136. And then 25% did say that there won't be a single wicket lost in this one as well. So that would be very impressive from Stokes and Root to be able to stick it out for this whole session. Still 64% chance of the draw at the moment, according to the live odds, but could all change in a very short moment as well. All it needs is 1 wicket, and then all of a sudden those numbers just well and truly either go big or they go down, just like this at the moment, with the fact that we do just that little bit more of the delay before the match gets back underway. 68% chance of the draw as well now. And even 50 overs should give Australia a good chance as well. England so banged up. 2 wickets is all they need, are really Root and Stokes as well, says Dan De Castro. Yeah, Johnny Bairstow, he'll be a fighter while he's at the crease. Joss Butler as well, I'd like to think that he'd put in some sort of fight, but it's only a matter of time with those 2 men. Both of them can't really hold the bat at the moment, you would think, with the pain that they will be in. And right, as you said, as well says Dan De Castro, but yeah, Bairstow, he's got an injured thumb on the right hand, which is a strong, that's his dominant hand, and he will be missing out on being able to really generate that power that he normally would. Saying that, though, if he's playing 4 defensive shots, it shouldn't be too bad for Bairstow. Like Stokes, anytime he tries to play any shot other than a block, you can see the pain on his face. He's wincing. He's just feeling it completely in that kind of side area on his left-hand side. From when he bowled earlier on in the test match, he was bowling the bounces once again, putting in the hard yards for England, trying to get that breakthrough. And that was probably a big hit for England not being able to bowl him for the rest of their innings, and also for the second innings. He wasn't missing from it as well. We are currently sitting on 58 likes, so thank you all very much. But in that like button, if you haven't already, be sure to hit that subscribe button as well. It is hugely appreciated, all you guys being here for these live streams. And we have got plenty more coming in the future, including New Zealand versus Bangladesh tomorrow. And New Zealand currently with a 200-run lead. The way that they've been going, it is very impressive. Latham bringing up a century. Conway working towards his half century now. And also it was the man who also opened, which was Will Young. I couldn't quite think of the name. I always think of Matt Henry because he looks relatively similar to Matt Henry. But yeah, Will Young able to get 54 runs. And yeah, Vishal, last session starting as well in there. It is indeed, and it should be an extremely exciting one with New Zealand. Whether or not they end up continuing to speed up at the moment, they're just inspecting the pitch. It looks like it's relatively dry out there at the moment. Play to restart at 2:10 p.m. So that is only 9 minutes away, ladies and gentlemen, till we get back out on the field. And I assume these sessions will be a little bit adjusted to kind of, I guess, match those times. So I assume we're going to get a 2-hour session here through to 4:10. Go through now. That will make it 4:30 after the tea break. And then they'll have an extra 2 hours, maybe 2.5 hours of play. As New Zealand look hungry, up runs at this test match as well. If they better well, definitely score 450 plus, build on scoreboard at the first innings as well, says Vishal. And I think the reason they've played so aggressively in New Zealand is because they know that day 4 and 5 is supposed to be raining. So if it's going to be raining, you might as well get as many runs on the board as you can. Try and bowl them out. And you get a few spells in between, of course, if there is a bit of rain around. But New Zealand, they want to level the series, and they know the only way to do that is to stay out there, bat long, bat hard, get yourself a good lead, and then bowl Bangladesh out twice. Just not going to be easy. Of course, because Bangladesh, they proved in the last match that they are going to be a side that just stick around. But 0.5% chance here for England to be able to go on and win this match. 66.6 or 66.4% draw and 33.1% for Australia. But as soon as there's a wicket, as soon as there's a boundary, it's all going to just completely change. And every over passing, the draw becomes more and more likely if England aren't losing their wickets as well. But at the moment, they're just preparing the pitch. At the moment, Shane Warne just checking out his watch, seeing what time it is going to be resuming. So now the Australian bowlers once again going to be warming up for themselves. I think that's actually Jai Richardson in the background there. I was having a bit of a warm-up bowl. But Bolland, he is also going to be ready to go for this matchup. That's the thing. He doesn't need to do any better in terms of the runs he's given away. He's only given away 1.08 and over. Needs to find that line and length that he found at the MCG, though. He could clean up this tail and the middle order in one fell swoop for Scott Bolland if he does end up finding that line and length that we have mentioned about as well. Now, the stage 210 is actually probably a lot quicker than we were expecting for the rain delay, which does mean that we have got the benefit of hopefully no more rain for the day. And also, we've got the other going out to play now as well, says Ben. We have got another 6 minutes, and then they will be back out on the field, and England will be back into that defensive mindset. Australia, they will be in the attacking mindset. And it will be interesting to see how quickly that changes if Root and Bairstow, or Root and Butler, maybe even Root and Stokes, start going after the bowlers a little bit more. Does that make them sway their line and length? I think anytime it's a bad ball, England still have to try and go for it just a little bit occasionally, or else then Australia will be able to keep on honing in closer and closer to that off stump, and then it's just a matter of time till you play a miss. Crawley looked class, but a good ball. I got him as well, says Ben. Exactly right. Crawley, he has been impressive for me since coming into the side, even though he's had a couple low run scoring innings. The way that he plays, it does look like it's just aggressive enough that he will be able to tick over runs relatively quickly for himself, and he doesn't really have that ultra defensive mindset such as a Haseeb Hameed, because I mean, for Nottinghamshire, Haseeb goes very well, but in this format at the moment, it's just that reaching out a little bit too far in front of him that does end up making him lose his wicket. But Zach Crawley, for me, he's got very good technique, and he is still very young, so I'm hoping we do get to see him for Hobart, and also in the future for England. We have got the New Zealand should bat only once and win with an innings in honour of Ross Taylor. I think this will be a right way to send such a good cricketer who has done as well a great man's service to the game as well. And traditional opener looks to rotate the strike and don't give it when it batting. He gets on with it as well. Exactly right. Like 77 off 100 balls. Like, yes, it was the second inning, so he started going a bit more attacking. But even in the first innings, 18 runs off 55, got the 2 boundaries. And it just creates that little bit more pressure on the Australian bowlers who don't normally sway away from that off-stump line. If he pitches up too much, give him a cover drive. Over there, if he gets it, and got them about here, and he'd just stand up straight, mid-wicket pull shot. say thanks very much for coming. And also we have got there, wonder if no spinner is a mistake, e.g. say New Zealand bat until day 2T, 500 litres. I've got a few wickets. Then day 3, hard to bowl more than 80 overs without spin. So I says Dan De Castro, yeah, the good news is they've still got Daryl Mitchell as another option for the medium pace. So they've brought in an extra medium pacer, but I believe they were saying about maybe even giving Ross Taylor a bowl, which will be an interesting option for them. Guess we could say that. And will be 63 overs of play. Australia game today as Aussies Mango. I don't think they've mentioned just yet how many overs they're still going to be able to get in, but I believe it will be maybe around that 63, maybe a little bit less. We might have lost a few overs due to the rain delay, but I know that England were needing 4.2 runs per over up till this point in time. So it is still going to be very tough for England to be able to go at that run rate if they do want to somehow win this game. I don't believe it is on the cards at the moment for England. They will be thinking, right, we'll draw this one. We've had some good moments. Let's go into Hobart and let's tear it up in the pink ball test. That is just around the corner as well. But now players are getting close to making their way back out on the field. I see that Nathan Lyon, he will actually be one of the keys here. Scott Bolland as well. He is very good when it comes to his bowling. Not so good in the field, unfortunately, for him. I think they've found a little bit of that weakness in his game, but he is a tall individual. Does struggle to get down to the ground as well. But at the moment, Labuschagne, he will be the talker man who just keeps on talking and talking and talking out there. And that is what he needs to do. He's got to make sure he doesn't drop his head, because we didn't hear a huge amount of talking from him in the first innings. You got to fire up the boys, keep everyone interested, because all it takes is one wicket, and England could be in a lot of trouble here. But Australia at the moment, I believe it looks like it is going to be Bolland just practicing some catches, taking a little bit longer with the preparation here. I think that's the thing. Even though he is 31 or 32 years of age, he still looks like he wants to continue to learn and learn and learn. I couldn't believe Zach's performance. Seems like we'll draw this test. At least the Aussies don't get the whitewash. They don't deserve it. So, and there's Sebastian. Yeah, Zach Crawley was impressive, and I hope he gets to play at Hobart. If he doesn't, I don't know who they're putting in instead. Like, surely you can't keep Hamid and Rory Burns as the opening combo. You'd probably go Crawley and Burns, to be honest, if it was myself, or I would put either Duckett, or maybe you put in also the other man whose name I can't think of. Right, we got replaced playing conditions. I'm just going to quickly take a screenshot of that. Okay, so we have got there 56 overs left today now in the day. And also they are going to be playing from 2:10 through to tea being at 3:40, 3:40 local time, I should say. So that's going to be 5:40 p.m. New Zealand time. And also Dom Sibley, maybe. I don't know whether or not he went over. Dan Lawrence is the other man who I was thinking of. Well, this one. Brief shower. They're making their way back out there onto the field, though. But Stokes sitting on 16 off 44 deliveries. Root sitting there on 13 off 46. This is a big moment for these two. They need to make sure that they stick it out. They just keep on going and going and going. I clicked on the wrong thing. That's all right, though, because now my scoreboard does it like me. There we go. It says 67 overs, but I don't believe that is the case. We've only got 56 left now, and hopefully that will update itself in a short moment. But Dom Sibley's another option, I think, for the opening combo. I feel like he is a very classy player, Dom Sibley. It just seems to be overseas conditions at the moment that seem to be a little bit of the struggle for the English players. But hopefully they can find someone who can stick it out no matter where they are, rain or shine, day or night, Australia or England. They are able to play well. And if they can find someone along those lines, that will be when they are in a very good position to be able to go on and win some test matches. 26 partnership of 79 balls for Joe Root and Ben Stokes. Each partnership here, if they can face 100 balls between them, that is going to be slowly wearing it away, because 56 overs remaining, you're looking at a total of, it would be 336 balls left, if my quick maths is correct, which it could be wrong, of course. Quick maths sometimes goes well, other times it's a mile off, but 336 balls here they will need to survive. So almost 50 balls per partnership between these guys out at the crease. The moment Ben Stokes here sitting there 16 not out off 44, 39 dot balls. So anytime that he hits the ball well, he is hitting it to the boundary by the looks of that. But now Mitchell Starc will be the man bowling. That was a big yawn. But now we are ready to go. We're back into this match, ladies and gentlemen. Mitchell Starc with the ball in hand. England, 56 overs left now of this test match. Charging in there, Mitchell Starc outside of the off stump. Oh, he plays aggressive there, Joe Root. Okay. That's something I didn't expect to see. It was outside of the off stump. Rather than leaving it for Joe Root, he actually decided to try and play it out through cover. So that means more than likely he's going to be the aggressor maybe in this innings. Yeah, he decided to try and glide it down there. He thought that it was a freebie, but Nathan Lyon well fielded there as well. This is more like it from New Zealand. They can't set a match, or they can set a match-winning innings here. Exactly right. 216 for one. Very impressive. Definitely off only 57 overs. They just keep on going and going and going. I believe they've gone upstairs here for this one. By the looks of it, in one of the New Zealand ones. I think it's Devon Conway who might be in a bit of trouble. But now Starc puts it down the leg side. Is that going to be called as a wide? It's not. That is going to be the dot ball there for Mitchell Starc. And also Bro Coffee Eat as well. And there says Roman there. And the Jet, we did have a little snack earlier on for ourselves. Just in the short little break that we had. But I think Joe Root, have they decided that they want to go after this England? The way Joe Root played that very first ball, it makes me think that maybe they think there's a bit of a chance they're only going to be able to get it if they go at about 5 runs per over as well. Come on, Starc, says Roman. So I think England are trying to make it so that it's not completely out of the kind of situation of being at the chance. They overrate at the moment. It's -2 here for the Australians as well. No, that one's a nice block there from Joe Root. So not going too aggressive in the early stages. I think he just wanted to feel bad on ball for that first little moment, see how it was going to be going for him. But the tea break, it is going to be in an hour and a half's time. They are going to have a 20-minute spell, and then it is going to be back out there for the final session where they will try and get through the last overs of the day, which is going to be 15 overs. They are able to, even if the Dark Aussies will pester the umpires for the Flood Knights as well, if they sniff victory in sight, and even though they get injured, such a mean cricketers as well. And there's a Rahika. At the moment, Starc, he will be fired up here. Wants to make sure that he can get some form of wicket in this over or the next one. Try and set up possibly a chance. Going to be well played by Joe Root right in behind the ball. Currently 55.2 overs remaining in the day. I mentioned how many balls that was. It's going down to just a little bit more, but it's still a lot. Still 332 balls remaining here. Well, so England, they will know that. They will be ticking it off on their checklist. They'll go, right, we need to bring up a 100-ball partnership, me and Stokes. Take that one off. Well, we face 50 balls each right now. Let's face 70 balls each. Let's keep on going in little increments rather than putting all the pressure on yourself. Going, right, there's 55 overs. That's 330-something balls. That's a lot. Rather than that, just go in little tiny bits. Let's make it through to 55 overs left in the day. Let's make it through to 50. And then just keep on slowly wearing away at those balls that are left. Starc now bowling once again. Nice shot there from Root. Plays it beautifully with the cut shot. And that is going to be 4 runs there for Joe Root. And that is a great attacking shot from the captain, the skipper. I think at this stage, maybe Joe Root's decided he wants to try and find some form. He wants to find the middle of the bat. Hopefully the boys park the bus. If they need to win, if they try to win, they'll lose wickets as well, says Sebastian there. And Joe Root, they're saying they could have left that delivery there for Joe Root, but he decided to play the cut shot. And this situation needs a Sawag-type batsman as well. And there says Papu, and also we've got there. And the other nations would do anything else. That's such a stupid comment, and low blow to the Aussies. As well, says Guy Broom there. At the moment now, it is going to be Root sitting there on 17 runs of 51 deliveries. Good Yorker there from Starc, and that will close out his first over. Goes for 4 runs, 140 Ks, and it is going to be 3 for 126. That's going to be another situation where the ball goes to the boundary there. And the Black Caps are sitting 226 for 1 here up against Bangladesh. So everyone very even in that regard. How many overs have we had? 47. Okay, the Black Caps are 10 overs ahead at the moment in terms of the comparison, which I guess just shows you how quickly the Black Caps are going, really. With the fact that they're only 10 overs ahead and they have been able to score themselves an extra 100 runs. Yes, completely different circumstances in the test match, different pitches, different conditions, but they're still going very quick at the moment. Cameron Green is going to be in the attack now. Marnus Labuschagne and Joe Root just having a bit of a chat. Both of them going for that number 1 test batsman spot in the world at the moment. Labuschagne owns it. Joe Root saying, mate, if I go out here, get a big innings, maybe I can take it back as well. I mean, that's the thing. Joe Root never getting 100 on Australian soil. So this would be, I guess, as good a time as any just to keep on ticking over the runs. As long as he doesn't go too aggressive, though, I think that is the big concern for Australia. If they go too ultra defensive for England, could get themselves in trouble. If you go too attacking, you get yourself in trouble. You need that happy medium. And Cameron Green now, he's going to be bowling round the wicket, creates a lot of angle. Well played there from Stokes, and that is going to be the single. He gets himself off the mark back, coming, showing that it is a little bit slippery in the outfield at the moment with the way that he does swing. But now Cameron Green, he is going to be bowling up against Joe Root. I believe he was able to dismiss him. Was it in the Adelaide Test match or the Gabba? I know one of them, Cameron Green, was able to pick up that wicket. It was a good shot down the ground from Stokes. So I'm thinking a draw now. So I says Joshua, I can tell you that straight away in terms of those odds. It is going to be sitting 64.8% chance of a draw. England 0.9% chance of them winning. And then Australia 34.3% chance. And did you see how generous the West Indies are? They streamed the free their ODI against Ireland on their official YouTube channel. See, that is what we need more of, as well as like people willing, or like companies, teams willing to just go for it and say like, right, yes, it's not like a broadcasting license type thing, but it's going to get more people watching the game, more people following West Indies cricket. And I mean, leading into the T20 World Cup, that can be only better for them in this situation as well. They should do, rugby should take a bit of notes. Oh, Joe Root, please just get a titanium box already. That smacked him in the region just too many times. I don't think I've ever seen one man get hit in the box so many times throughout the Ashes. Or lucky for him, it hit the back leg. It was close though. Once again, and everyone, Steve Smith is watching it with, I guess I was going to say intrigue, but that sounds a bit dodgy. So instead, watching it with intent of going, geez, I'm glad that's not me. Out there at the moment, it is going to be Marcus Harris. He is fielding onto the leg side. It's whipped almost straight to him. Nice shot from Joe Root. This is going to be 2 runs here. Mitchell Stark galloping around the boundary like he is a gazelle, the big man, and that is going to be 2 runs for Joe Root. So still keeping these runs ticking over here for England. So currently have a 1% chance of winning this one. They're slowly going up here, England, the way it is going for them. So I guess they're hopeful that there is still some sort of vague chance that England can go on and get themselves the victory here. It's not huge. I'll check the odds as well in between the overs and see what it is sitting at, but I assume it's not going to be a huge amount in terms of compared to Australia's chance of being able to win it. Cameron Green pitches up. Nice shot from Joe Root. Sliding around there for Bolland. Nicely fielded from Scott Bolland. We know that his fielding isn't quite as good as it has been in the past. One hat-trick took any bowlers, suddenly changed the game in one moment as well, says Vishal there. And also, although I fear that it was against England, for instance, it wouldn't have been for free, sorry. Yeah, hopefully they do see the numbers that brings in. I assume there would have been quite a few people watching it, more than likely for that one, Sebastian. You know, maybe they see that and go, okay, maybe it's a decent idea to try and try this with a different game, see if it does as well. That is going to be the end of the over now, and it is going to be now Australia. They're still in the box seat for this matchup, that is for sure. And it is going to be 3 for 129 so far for England to win this game. It says $58, but I feel like that will change very quickly once I do click refresh. They are now sitting, now fair play, they are actually paying $58 here for England. And that means that they are not doing too badly overall in terms of those numbers. Quickly type up this. Oh, here we go. Right, 3 for 129 here. I'm excited. Start back into the bowling attack. I am just getting my wickets ready for down the bottom as well. And also what time the tea break is going to be kicking in as well for this one, as it is going to be a little bit earlier as well. And also I watched the West Indies whole innings, and that's why I hit the deck as well, says Sebastian there. But I mean, it's working in a way. It's got you talking about the game, which is exactly what they want in this situation. They want people to be like, oh yeah, did you see that game between the West Indies and Ireland? I might watch another one. Do you want to watch it with me? Yeah, go on then. And then all of a sudden, oh, okay, they're not showing this next one. Maybe we buy a subscription to be able to watch the West Indies play cricket. That's how it all starts. You just got to keep on ticking it over in that regard. But at the moment, 54 overs left in the day for England to survive. They've got another 300 plus balls here. They do need, I mean, they still need a few runs, of course, 259. If this was an ODI, they'd be backing themselves, but I don't believe they will be playing with that ODI mindset unless they send someone out as just a sacrificial lamb. I don't think it would be Bairstow. Maybe it's Joss Butler and go, right, Joss, you're playing terribly. I don't think they'll sit him down and quite say it like that. But they might sit there and go, Joss, you're not hitting the ball well. You've got an injured hand. Just go out there, hit us some boundaries. Speaking of boundaries, Ben Stokes strikes that beautifully. That was almost 6 runs there for Ben Stokes. It is 6 for him as well, and that is going to be an extra 6 for Ben Stokes. He's got the side injury once again. He's gritting the teeth. And also we've got the New Zealand batting well, 230 for 1 as well. But like they said, not a lot of effort there from Ben Stokes. Just drags it round. Ends up feeling the side in the end. He's still injured. He can't play the next test match, but he probably still will. As well, but that's 6 more runs for England. Nice shot. That guy almost got hit with the ball. Wasn't a mile away from the security guard. Got to keep those eyes open as well. We have got there were still thousands watching. Good on the West Indies regardless. Exactly right. So I feel like it is one of those ones you just want to rebuild, I guess, because that's the thing. In 5 years, 10 years' time, everything will be online in terms of subscriptions and whatnot. Even, tries to play the cut shot there for Ben Stokes. We have got there. Hey, Hamish, how are you doing today? I'm doing very well, Carlos. Thank you very much for tuning in, mate. We have got there. No other playing nation will do anything except Aussies. They have it in their genes as well. Whatnot, sandpaper, dope, silver bat, etc. as well. Says Rahika there. A little bit of a noise there when it went past Ben Stokes' bat, but didn't quite get onto it. And at the moment, it seems like they aren't willing to sit back here, England. It seems like they're actually going to try and cut down, maybe attack the ball in this one. And also we've got their guy Brook, as says Rahika. And the Jap are currently 253 more runs needed. Stokes on strike to Stark. Now the benefit of the kind of situation of if the English are playing with a lot more aggression, it means that the soft hands are going to disappear. And we saw that for that one of Stokes. If he got an edge on that, that was carrying well and truly. As he has just hit that 6. That was very much so a stab at the ball, I guess you could say, from Ben Stokes. We're currently 23 runs for Ben Stokes. The speed is 144. That is actually one of the quickest deliveries we've seen from Stark since picking up that back injury. Can he push it towards that 148, 150 mark? They're saying he is now building those speeds right back up. 6 runs off the over so far for them. Stark bowls it outside of the off stump. Solid shot from Stokes, but it goes straight out to Bolland, who is there at cover. He's still gritting the teeth here. And it just shows like the amount that this man is just going to keep on fighting through in terms of the pain to try and still help England out here as well. It's a good shot. 74 meters in the end, that shot from Ben Stokes was. He did strike it very nicely for himself. Good control from Ben Stokes there. At the moment, Root sitting there 19 off at 57. And I guess that's the other thing with the outfield being a little bit dry, or a little bit wet, I should say. The more that bounced. It's almost right on the thumb there of Ben Stokes, and that is going to be the end of the over. 6 runs off it, and England are sitting 3 for 135. But pretty much the more aggression that England show now, the less that ball is going to swing and bounce a little bit later on. Definitely if it gets softer and softer from the outfield. And that is what they are aiming for at the moment. It was a good shot from Ben Stokes, though. Helped it on his way for square leg. I feel like that security guard probably should watch the ball as well rather than just watching the crowd, because that's the thing. He could have gotten smacked in the side of the head. I mean, they warned him a little bit late. That kid could have gotten cleaned up on the steps as well, I do see. The moment, Cameron Green looks like he is just scratching away the bottom of his shoes. I know that it seems to be one of those pitches that seem to break up pretty quickly in terms of the way that Mitchell Stark has been placing his foot. Hasn't quite been working out. Result that is an interesting haircut that man has got for himself. That's going to be a great drive from, in the end, Devon Conway, who moves closer and closer to the 50 mark now for him as well. And at the moment, we have got the arm back as well. It's just Mile. Welcome back to the live stream. Hope you are doing well at the moment. England, they still have 53 overs remaining in this matchup. Cameron Green, he is going to be one of the ones to watch out for. If the ball in hand, because of the fact he was able to pick up that very good, very crucial wicket of Zach Crawford earlier on. Or Crawley, sorry, Zach Crawley That name doesn't want to roll off the tongue now. I feel like I've learnt Dan Lawrence, and now Crawley doesn't want to come off the tongue. Some running repairs on Cameron Green's boot. That's about a size 86 or so. I got their Sixers versus Scorchers today. It's not today as well, or has it been postponed? At this stage, it is still taking place. That matchup, I'm hoping that is still going to be the case. I'll quickly look on the BBL's Instagram and see whether or not they have still got it. But at this stage, it does seem like that game is going to be taking place. What do we got? Yep, it is still taking place tonight for this game. So that is going to be at 9:15 that it will be taking place in Bro Coffee Drinks as well. And there's Roman, and also we have got there in the chat as well. We have got there, why England so bad? Oh no, we're back to that, are we? I feel like the last test match, it went pretty well overall. Like there wasn't really too much sledging going on. There we go. At the moment, Cameron Green, 26 runs he has gone for off his 6 overs. He's also got the 1 wicket though. Well, Bold Root wanted the single, decides against it in the end. The last thing England need is a run out here if they do want a good chance of it being able to go through. And also, we'll get there. Who's your favourite cricketer in an Indian team as well? Says Jasmine, I really enjoy watching Jasprit Bumrah just because of the fact that his bowling style was that unorthodox and like tricky to work out that he just ends up bowling a huge amount of people as well in that regard. So I'd say Bumrah is right up there. Speaking of height-wise, being right up there, Cameron Green, he's one of the taller players around, alongside the likes of a Kyle Jamieson, someone along those lines. It's like at the moment, the shoes are still not really working too well for Cameron Green by the looks of it. They are just showing when Cameron Green was able to get Joe Root out in the last one. Usman Khawaja is not an Aussie Hamish. He's Pakistani. If it wasn't for him as well, says Hamish, says Sebastian there. And the chat is, yeah, Usman Khawaja born in Pakistan. Of course, double centuries. Century after a century there in the 2 innings. And now at this stage, it is going to be going there. Cameron Green, they've got a few on the slip, caught a nice shot from Joe Root, but once again cut off there by Pat Cummins, not letting the ball through at the moment in the field. And that is going to be so important that they keep that pressure on, not leaking runs in terms of misfields and also with the wides and no balls. 3 balls left of this over now. We're almost down to an ODI in one side's favour, which is going to be England. They will have a total of 300 balls to try and chase down 253 runs. If they do decide that they want to go for it. And I guess it's that big question of how many runs would be on the board for England to decide, right, we've actually got a decent crack at this. Like, I feel like they would need about 100 off the last 20 overs or something along those lines. And Hamid, also a Pakistani as well. And there's just Smile there in the chat, but at the moment, Root sitting on 19 off 61 deliveries, 23 off 51 for Ben Stokes. Both men going at a strike rate that is not ideal, 31 and 45. 45's getting a little bit further up there, but they still need about 4 and a bit per over. In fact, they're almost up to 5 runs needed per over here. Once again, it is going to be Root still on strike. 5 dot balls in a row at the moment for Cameron Green, and it's been a lot more of an economical over compared to some of the other ones that he has had throughout this series. He has had some expensive moments, but also some very good moments as well. One spell that comes to mind is him and Bolland, when they were both able to just keep on going and going and going with the maidens back to back to back from both ends. And I think England had about 80 balls where they weren't able to score a run from that as well. Australia needs 7 wickets and England needs 253 runs. They do indeed. And those are the odds that we are working with at the moment. Cameron Green once again pitches up. That's going to be a maiden. And now at the moment, England still a 2% chance of being able to win this one. Australia 29% and a draw is sitting there at 70% as well. But that 6 from Ben Stokes kind of came out of nowhere compared to how defensive we have seen some of the play from England be so far in this test match. At the moment, one thing that hasn't been defensive is the way that New Zealand have been playing up against Bangladesh. 61.5 overs, down 241 runs. They've been able to get to themselves as well, which is very impressive indeed. Now, at the moment, they are showing a couple of the spectators. They're about to say his name. John Howard. Who is John Howard? Is that Mark Howard's dad? Different man. maybe different man. Australia collect 5 wickets as well. Apparently his parents immigrated from India as well. I know that Abdul Rashid and Mohan Ali have Pakistani blood. As on there, says Sebastian there. At the moment, Stark is going to be sitting there. 36 runs so far off his 9 overs. Ben Stokes, nice shot down the ground, holds the pose, but straight away, Michael Ness out on the field, and he has been able to cut it off. He's another man who's probably in the running for a position in the final test match. 98% win for Australia and 2% win for England if they play like T20 as well. And there says just smile. Yeah, exactly right. If they end up going too aggressive, they're going to get themselves into trouble. But they probably, that's the thing. I said they need 100 runs off 20 overs. It's probably less than that as well that they will need. At the moment now, it is going to be Stark once again. And in second test, at least Drew to Bangladesh, I wish. At least draw to Bangladesh, I wish, as well, says Roman there. It is going to be a tough one for Bangladesh to be able to draw, but if they can fight hard and they don't lose their wickets early, they will have a decent chance of being able to go on. But 51.4 overs remaining in the day. There's still plenty of time for both Australia and England to be able to find their form. He's still not happy with the front foot there. I don't know what they want him to do. At this stage, they kept on hammering it down. He keeps looking back at it as well. And also, we have got their Khawaja takes man of the match. Sydney Test back-to-back century. Khawaja was a comeback in Australia in after 2 years as well. So they've said there, his ankle is just shaking there. He's looking down at the march, or at the pitch, I should say, as well. And also, if 50 overs possible, I'm sure England will go for the win ODI made, or ODI mode as well, says Rahika there. Oh, that was lucky for Stokes to get a little bit of bat on that one. We always get there. Unfortunately, we have a spammer in the chat. I hate doing this, but the rules and all that as well. And there's Sebastian. I think I know who's probably going to end up in that situation of possibly disappearing for a little bit of time. I assume that would be Sebastian, who has decided that he has got the job to do. And at the moment, we have got 64 likes on this live stream, so thank you all very much for hitting that like button. If you are new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe as well. We have got plenty more footage and also plenty more cricket that we will be doing in the near future as well. And stop stating the blinking obvious. You just make yourself look dumb as well. Says Skyrim to Naveen there in the chat. And also we have got there 256 runs left. That's a nice shot there from Ben Stokes. Gets him off strike. And now for the last 2 balls of this over from Mitchell Stark. The thing is, I don't know what it is that's causing Stark to not be able to place his foot. We've seen everyone else do fine from that angle. So I don't know whether or not it is just the way that Mitchell Stark steams in or something. And also today's play, and 50 overs left, Australia needed 7 wickets as well. And there says Naveen. And also I wish Ashes All Series Australia win, bro, as well. And then also we've got there, what do you think? Which team can win from here? I think it's either Australia or the draw at this point in time. And also Root should be playing attacking cricket. No point leaving balls if they want to win as well, says Papu. Although you still want to chase the right ball. If you do get it wrong here, that's the thing. Once these two are more set, let's say 30 runs for each of them, then they might start going a little bit more attacking. But for now, they just want to get themselves back in after the lunch break. It's a good Yorker there from Stark as well. The variable he does often like to throw in the short format of the game for Mitchell Stark. Still looking down at the foot mark. Still not happy as well. 144 Ks there for Mitchell Stark. Just nicely bowled just outside of the off stump. So he was able to nail that one, Joe Root, and keep it out. Like they're saying, Root was probably expecting a Yorker at some point in time. And that's one. And also we have got there are so many reasons that you can't play white ball style in the test for a long time for an hour, yeah. But 2 sessions, no restrictions, bowl anyone at any length. Or, nicely done once again, fielding anything. Also we have got there fielding anywhere, anytime as well, says Dan De Castro there. It's the end of the over, and it's going to be 3 for 136 runs now. And that's one also Stark collect another wicket as well. There is a decent chance to get your mum the tickets to New Zealand, Bangladesh. She did decide that if she was going to go to a game, it would be South Africa Black Caps instead, which is going to be at Hagley Oval in February, I believe. So it will probably be that one rather than this one, because she does have bowls today. So she was missing out on this one as well. But at the moment, we have got their Butler should play good innings today. Throughout the series, Butler failed as well, says Papu. And that is why I think out of all the players for England, if anyone's going to go out there and play attacking, aggressive cricket, it would be Joss Butler. just because at the moment there's nothing really to lose for him. He's already gotten a few ducks. And also we have there, hello, Dan and Rob as well. I hope you're well, lads. And there as well. Hello, Dan and Rob. Oh, okay. I worked out who they were. I was like, for a second, who was Dan and Rob? And then I realized it is the Dan and Rob from the chat. I mean, nicely played there. Good work and close. And also ACF as well, says Robert. And also we've got the Ruth and Stoke partnership is 40 plus. They have to score more 70 plus as well, says Just Smile there in England. To hard-working process, 252 runs, 294 balls left to take 7 wickets in hand. So says Naveen there. Although we'll have to correct it just a little bit there, as we do actually have a few more balls left than the 294 at the moment. With these two, they will have to bat for another 305 deliveries. Nicely played once again from Stokes. He's getting the front foot going forward. Transfer of the weight. Didn't quite get the drive away down the ground. But 40 Test partnerships together. These two average 34.4, 500-run partnerships between these two as well. And also, their route will play to score only because it's best way to survive anyway as well. And also, but can't play with run rate in mind. I just put away bad balls as well. And there as well. Yeah, I think as soon as they get into this position of if they survive this session, that's a shot there from Stokes. Hits it out there. And catch was called, but it is going to be going all the way. Nice shot from Stokes, and he moves up now onto 28. Decided to go after the bad ball. And also thanks, yes, hi, Seb as well. And there says Dan Castro. Cameron Green. Looks like it was a decent shot from Ben Stokes. They're just asking the question of whether or not that side is still completely injured. It was a decent shot, though, from Ben Stokes. Probably didn't get it out of the middle like he would have liked. But it's still a solid one. That's going to be the 4 runs and 305 balls. I left okay there as well. Here's Naveen there. At the moment, 28 runs for Stokes on the stumps. And it is going to be going out to backward point with Nathan Lyon. He gets the ball quite a bit throughout these ones as well. At the moment, they are just showing there for Nathan Lyon. The 6 that he got earlier on, he was absolutely phenomenal with it. Latham, he has moved up to the 150 runs now for himself of 199. Well batted from Tom Latham here. The Hagley Oval crowd, they are loving the way that he is going forward at the moment now. He has well and truly found his form at Hagley Oval. Good Yorker there from Cameron Green. At the moment, we have got the yes, Seb, I'm okay. I haven't been on PC since Friday. I haven't jinked my Wi-Fi today, talking about plain Wi-Fi as well, says Robert. Yeah, I mean, Wi-Fi at the moment, it seems to be one of those ones that, like, as at times it goes all right. Oh. Okay. They are just saying that there's someone moving around in the background. Australia needs 7 wickets. They're going to get booed a little bit there by the sounds of it, the people walking up and down next to the screen. And also had England played like this in the first Test innings and series. Would have been exciting to watch as well, says Papu. All. Ben Stokes, he tried to leave that one and that ball kind of came back and that looked like some frustration on the face of Stokes. But that will be the end of the over and well, will Latham at a field day 150 of 199 oof as well. And then, yeah, he's propelling his innings very nicely. It doesn't look like slowing down anytime soon. We have got there today is also raining in my town and the signal of my TV is not coming. But I am enjoying your commentary, bro, as well, says Just Smile. So hopefully that rain doesn't get too heavy for you, because I know you mentioned about the fact that it was raining yesterday. As I know, so we have got there, should go all guns blazing, nothing to lose. It's a 4-1 or 5-0 anyhow series. It's also for England as well, says Rahika. So I think at the moment, Ben Stokes, he is just getting a little bit of a drink here. They're showing that shot. Did end up a little puff off one of those rough marks there. By the looks of it. So it means that variable bounce might be coming into it later on. Nathan Lyon will see that and think, oh, yes, that is going to be decent. As Arnold's there. Come on, Stark as well, says Roman. And Root and Stokes have been in good partnership and hope for England as well. And there says Naveen. Currently now it is going to be Stark. Will be bowling once again. 3.7 as the economy rate for Mitchell Stark so far for per over. They still need 50 overs more here. 75% of the draw and double 100, and fastest for New Zealand is Nathan Essel, 165 balls at double tons against England as well. Says Michelle there, but Stark charging in. Nicely played there by Root, and they will be getting just the single run there. Lower Shine tries to field it, doesn't quite get that one right. A little bit of a misfield, but Still only leads to the single, and now it is going to be Stokes on strike to start. I feel like this is like two men who have got that pretty much competitive nature, but also quite a temper at times, depending on how it's going for themselves. Stokes, he doesn't like getting hit with the ball. He does like hitting people all the way to the boundary, though, and also short broad batting might come in handy today if needed as well, says Papu. And also we've got there, what do you like to play, football or cricket as well? Says Just Smile. I have actually played both in the past. I'd say currently, because it's cricket season here in New Zealand, I would say probably cricket is my more favourable option, I guess you could say. At the moment now, Stokes on strike, 28 runs he is currently sitting on. Nice shot down the ground, but it was just a fingertip to it. And Cummins slides around. He's really enjoying that little patch as well. Time in New Zealand, says Meninda. At this stage, we are sitting 4:41 p.m. in New Zealand here. So I believe, if I'm not wrong, I'm just going to have a quick check. I believe the session is going to be at 5:40 p.m. that this one ends. So we've got another hour left of this one. And also Broadman, Latham 25, 25.406 are controlled as well. And there, so yeah, that is Bradman-esque. I realize that says there. I was trying to work out what that said, and now I've worked it out as well. But Bradman-esque, no sixes for Latham. He has just been ticking along nicely. Stokes, well played, hits it down the ground. And it looks like they will be taking the 2 runs here. Good fielding there from Cummins. Is able to cut it off. And they do get back for the 2 runs once again here for England. So slowly they keep on ticking over that scoreboard. And that is going to be one of the crucial moments for them. And this game, they are just showing there for Ben Stokes, little bit uppish. And like they show, foot mark might have been on the cards there. And it's 9-12 in India as well. But it looks like for Meninda Singh, so it is very early for you as well. And there was a funny incident in yesterday's ODI. Sheldon Cottrell parked his Range Rover just outside the fence, and Kieran Pollard hit a 6 right on top of it. And at least it missed the windscreen as well. And there says Sebastian, so that's his own teammate, isn't it, who has it? And also we have got there Ariana Zekiora. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well at the moment. New Zealand doing very nicely for themselves up against Bangladesh. 65 overs down, 252 for 1 in that situation as well. Also, we have got there Aussie, New Zealand, and South Africa, good rugby teams as well. And there says Papu, yeah, we have got quite a few good Southern Hemisphere sides in the Rugby Championship and also World Cup contenders in that regard as well. Like they're saying at the moment, only one ball has really kind of come off the seam here by the looks of it. Also, we have got there Australia as well in there. Shot there from Stokes there. Brilliant shot, and that is going to be another 4 runs there for Ben Stokes. And also we have got there in the chat, Tom Latham bring up 150, and Devon Conway. So consistent again, going good for another 100 as well, says Coding. And also, what is your favorite movies? I do like a comedy. I feel like I don't take anything too seriously, so a comedy is the way to go. But it's a good shot from Stokes. Stands up tall, hits it away to the boundary as well. Yes, but Sheldon didn't play yesterday and turned up late as a spectator. That should teach him from the skipper as well. And there says Sebastian, right off the bottom of the batter, Ben Stokes does strike it nicely. At the moment, the Barmy Army, they are still in voice. You can hear the trumpets. They are waiting to see whether or not these two can turn their 50-run partnership into a 100-run partnership from here on out. Stark, good Yorker there. Oh, that hurts Stokes. It looked like he did play it with one hand, and it would have really jarred the midsection of a Ben Stokes. But that is going to be the end of the over, and it is going to be 3 for 147. England, they still need another 241 runs, and they do still need another, I believe it's 50 overs or so played for the day. Remember when Johnny Wilkinson, last-minute final kick, win versus South Africa in rugby as well, says Papal there. And also we have got their Barmy Army should give up as well, says Amy Spencer. I mean, I've got to say fair play to them for still supporting their side. Like, it's very easy if your team's not doing well to turn your back on them and go like, nah, I might support them when they start winning again. And so many people do it. But Barmy Army, they've stuck around for this whole day, or the whole day, the whole test match, the whole series as well. Get them behind their side. Nothing but respect for them as well in that regard. But Root at the moment sitting on 20 runs off 66 deliveries compared to Stokes, who has also faced 66, but he's sitting on 34. 49 overs remain in the day, or also a different way of looking at it, 294 balls now between these two men. If they can survive all that, I feel like they'd have a decent chance of pushing their way up a little bit higher in the odds there, England. Like they say, the rain has disappeared here for themselves. 147 runs for England. Only 3 down as well, which is a very impressive total to be on at this stage of the innings. 49 overs. That's all that is left in this test match. We've had quite a bit of rain in the cards, which does make it unfortunate because we missed out, and the Barmy operate on pure passion as well. Says Sebastian there, exactly right. Short ball there. Green is hit out through the cover. Backward punch from Joe Root. It's looking close to the boundary. It's looking like they're going to be running hard. Do they get the relay throw for the 3 runs they've said 2 will do? And that is going to be an extra 2 more runs for England now. Almost bringing up the 150 there as well. Glenn Turner was a favourite opener from New Zealand. He was such a compact batsman, hard to dismiss him, sorry. And I don't know how many of you saw him playing, but I was fortunate to see him play. As I said, I don't think I have heard of him, I don't believe so. I feel like that is a name that I have to look up. England should be proud of the Barmy Army, whatever the results of Barmy Army, always there for England on overseas tour. And also we have got their Barmy Army love wasting their time. I don't think they'll see it as a waste of time, though, because at the end of the day, they're at the ground. They're getting to have fun with their mates. That's the thing. We went to the MCG and New Zealand got dominated in that test match. But I don't look at it as, I shouldn't have gone to the MCG because New Zealand lost. I looked at it as it's an opportunity, probably once in a lifetime, to be fair, going to the MCG to watch the Boxing Day test in front of 80,000 other people as well for the spectating side of it. So they'll be just loving the atmosphere as well. Like, it's like win, lose, or draw, they're still going to be there for their side as well. I'm coming New Zealand, we're your home, bro. Coming New Zealand, we're your home, bro, as well. So he's just smile there. I won't give you the exact address, of course, but I do live in South Canterbury in New Zealand. And now Cameron Green, nicely played by Joe Root, but straight into the hands of Bolland. Been working hard on his fielding, trying to make sure that he can kind of improve on it in the future. He's missed a few out by the boundary, which unfortunately, I mean, even if he misses about 50 and drops a catch, the crowd is still going to get behind that man for Bolland. But Zach Crawley, he'll be disappointed not to get to that 100, but he has secured his spot in the next test match, I feel. Dom Bess, he will be wondering whether or not there is a chance for him in the near future in an English cap other than just being a replacement fielder. Shot. Nathan Lyon gliding like he was about 20 there. He has been able to cut it off and stop the boundary as well. And also we've got the cold in England Barmy. Be loving it. The nights are cool. As says Victor there. Okay, what? This is fielding and a half from Nathan Lyon. It's straight towards him. That's a diving take and a half there from Nathan Lyon. Found Nemo in there as well. And then says Victor, and also not being never just realistic Stokes can be such a game changer. World Cup final 2019 Ashes. He's chasing 70 runs to win with 10th wicket stand as well. But he had too much to do, though I do like the intent as well. Joe Root pull shot. There as well, playing that one quite nicely. They got a man in the deep. England starting to have a few more gaps opening up in the field with Australia going slightly more defensive. And also we've got there also none of the Kiwi fans were leaving the Bay Oval as Bangladesh was closing in on the wing win. Exactly right. I feel like even though like New Zealand didn't win that one, I don't think I saw too many Kiwis who were disappointed. Like at the ground, they were just loving the atmosphere and they know that they witnessed history for it as well. Yeah, I've got there. I think Stokes will be key for this run chase as well. He's just smile. Yeah, if there is any chance of doing it, they need their players such as a Stokes, Bairstow, and Butler to be able to go bang. Those guys normally have the capabilities, but the problem is they are the middle order. If you lose those 3, you're at the tail. And then you got Wood, who can also go bang, to be fair, if they only need a few runs in a short amount of time. And then also Jack Leach, he's more of the defensive, stay out there until I end up getting out. And it will be interesting to see. Shane's gone down, but he goes back up. He's just like, I called him, what did I call him earlier on? My mum called him an Energizer battery. And so that man are dangerous. Australian ODI players with Simmons and Bevan, good players as well. And also we're getting some entertainment as well, says Dan DeCastro. Exactly right. Gotta love test match cricket. So it does go. And also we've got there Come On You Quins as well. And also we've got there No Tears Before Bedtime, as well says God, not for myself. Like, even though I'm from New Zealand as well, I just absolutely loved watching Bangladesh win because I watched them throughout their whole test match. And normally I leave my crying to the morning as well. You got to do your crying in the morning so that you can only get better. A little bit of advice there. Do the crying in the morning. Get it all out of the way. Get the tears gone. And then hydrate throughout the day so that you can cry tomorrow morning. That's how you do it. You got to have a strategy with the sadness as well. But Root and Stokes, 54-run partnership. of 127 balls. Love Bevan as well. Could bat any style, be a wall they needed as well, or be a wall when needed, said Dan De Castro. Now it looks like Bolland. He has been a very economical bowler, only going for 1.08 in this one as well. The over's 12 years bowled, 5 maidens, got the wicket as well, and also hard out as well. And they're exactly right, mate. You got to get the crying out of the way, and then you can go on to your day. I feel like that could be a motto as well. Put that on a shirt, copyright it, sell it for a fortune. Bolland going to be ready to go. 48 overs left in this test match, which is going to translate to 288 balls here. For anyone who is wondering how many balls we have got left of this final day of the 4th test match between these two sides as well. But at the moment, Conway sitting there, 44 runs off 78, Latham 154 for the Kiwis, and Bolland to the Aussie rescue as well. Nicely played once again by Root. I cry when the Aussies bowlers are batting, or the Aussie bowlers are batting, and that way I completely tearless when Hasib is batting as well. I feel like the thing is, people have probably like lost faith in him, Hasib, a long time ago in this series. I have to say though, he's improving slowly. As I will Bolland age, it shows fitness as vital part to playing career, or with Bolland age, it shows fitness as vital part to playing careers as well. Exactly right. Although at the moment he does seem like that's the thing, other than his injury that he did have a little bit earlier on. Oh, solid from Root. Right behind it, like they're saying, he's been on a few painkillers. He's been able to get through and numb the pain that he has got in the side as well. At the moment, Stokes, he is one of those players that we're not too sure whether or not he is going to be there for the next test match. You don't want to see him do more damage to himself. Definitely with the West Indies series just around the corner. He's had a bowling average of 71, 4 wickets, and then with the bat, his batting average is 28 for himself as well. Now Bolland, once again, consistent, just outside of the off stump, just putting it there, 131 Ks. And at the moment, they're saying it's a very good wicket. And I would agree with that. It hasn't really had too much variable bounce since about day 2, I believe it was. Latham, once again, playing the pull shot to perfection. Currently, they are going to need 238 runs here for England. I wonder how many overs it gets down to before they start saying how many balls are left. In that regard as well, and should national teams tour Pakistan to play cricket there as well? Says Papa Does. I think so. I think it is just one of those ones that, like, I know New Zealand, we go there twice this year, I believe, if I'm not wrong, just to kind of make up for it. And on a serious note, though, it was, if there's an ounce of justice left in the world, Hasib shouldn't open the batting in Hobart. Yeah, it's got to be Crawley and Burns, in my opinion, or you chuck in Dan Lawrence or Ben Duckett. See how they go as the opening partnership alongside Crawley, who has proven that he can bat well as well. But at the moment, consistency-wise, Scott Bolland, slowest ball 128, fastest 138, and it is the average of 132, so right in the middle for themselves as well. Now it is going to be Joe Root stepping away, and also we've got that so boring because we all know England will fall apart as well. They don't know how to play cricket or contest as well, says Amos Spencer. I mean, they won the ODI World Cup in 2019, and they were also top of their group, I believe, in the T20 World Cup. So it's just test match cricket at the moment that they're in. That's slightly, I guess you could say, what is it called? Not not rough patch, but like the kind of developmental patch of trying to work out what works for them as well. At the end of the day, some form of test cricket is better than no cricket. I know that if the Ashes series were cancelled, I think a lot of people would have been complaining a lot more than seeing England be out there at the moment and still be in there on day 5. 47.1 overs remaining in the day as well as what we have got for ourselves. I guess, the one way that you can kind of fix it and have it not be boring is the factor of just bowl them out then. If you say that they are as easy as they are to get out, just bowl them out. Then you don't have to worry about it anymore as well. At the moment, they've still got 7 wickets in hand, and they are still at the crease just for now here, England. Root sitting there on 23 off 76 deliveries, or just outside of the outside edge of Joe Root. That will be the end of another economical Bolland over, and only going for the 0 runs. Maiden, once again, he just keeps on going out there. Joe Root at the moment, I think they just said it's been out there for 92 minutes. At the moment for his 77 runs, 47 overs left now. And at this matchup, what I might actually do here is I'm going to get a little timer. No, what is it called? Not a timer. I'm going to get a little counter thingamabob. I'm going to have the balls counting down. What is it called? Tally thing. Right. We're going to put in here Balls. Balls left. Current value, we are going to set that to a total of, how many balls left we got? We've currently got 47 overs left in this test match, which does mean it is going to be 47. We go from that, we take off the 18 as well. So you still got another 282. There you go. Right. Fiction down. There we go. I've got my balls left that I am going to have here so that I can keep track of how many balls we are going to get to see in the rest of this test match as well. I'm going back to sleep knowing England will fail like they should as well, says Aaron. So I guess we will see you later on, mate. Then, and love this double coverage. Averages with you. Kiwis on B, 365 as well. A video and Kiwi innings. So impressive because when Bangladesh bowled weekly, they smashing shots as well when they bowling well. They rotate and strike with singles as well. And England win this game. Different England will be on show in Hobart as well. And then England have been shaped into a powerful white ball team. We're struggling at the red ball format. We can't have it all. So exactly right. Nathan Lyon now bowling. I feel like if you guys see me tapping like that, that is me just taking a ball off with how many are left. So at the moment, we have still got 281 balls left in this test match. Devon Conway bringing up the 50 as well. Nicely done by that man for his batting. But Stokes is going to be on strike to Nathan Lyon. Does he go after him? Does play it nicely. And once again, another dot ball. So currently, England, they need 238 runs off 280 deliveries. I think this next kind of, I'd say 15 overs or so is probably the one that will shape whether or not England decide to really speed it up and try and get themselves the win, or whether they decide to slow down. Left alone by Ben Stokes once again. Lyon, he's bowled 9 overs. He's only gone for 11 runs once again. So Lyon in the first innings, they actually really went after him, and it was getting them a lot of runs in a hurry, but he eventually was able to break through and got them a few wickets. I believe he got 2 in that first innings. He's already got 1 here. Oh, just smacked it straight into the Marnus Labuschagne there, Ben Stokes. Marnus, I think he's just saying, what was I supposed to do with that one? I did end up just getting smacked straight into the forearm for himself there, Labuschagne. The moment now, Nathan Lyon. Gazza been bowling nicely once again. Another dot ball from Nathan Lyon. 5 dots in a row here. Stokes is looking like he's in quite a bit of discomfort still with that injured side. He's almost got his eyes closed out of pain there, Ben Stokes. So it's whether or not he decides to just stand and deliver, tries to absolutely smack that ball to the boundary soon. Shot down the ground. Nathan Lyon cuts it off, and that will be the end of a maiden. 2 maidens back-to-back here for the Australians. They're just going to show that last over for Ben Stokes with the foot movement as well. But it is going to be, I mean, it's getting closer and closer, isn't it? Every time we keep on going forward by just a little bit, there is more time that we will possibly get to see a result in this test match. At the moment, the draw is 77% likely for this one as well. 46 overs remain in the day for New Zealand versus Bangladesh. They are in the final session of the day, and Conway is still smacking that ball around at the moment for the Kiwis, who are looking to bring up 300 in just their first day as well. But Bolland now, he is having a chat to Pat Cummins, who is going to be able to break through for this Australian lineup. We've seen many times Bolland, Cummins is normally Mr. Consistency, but he was getting smacked around a little bit by Mark Wood. Now, 46 overs now. Nicely bowled once again by Bolland. Just defensively played by Root. It seems like England for the next maybe 5 or so overs are going to go a little bit more into the defensive mindset. We did see a few aggressive shots, but looking at the required run rate, it's almost up to probably around 5.2 and over from here on out for England to be able to win this one. So I don't believe a win for England at this stage is possible, but it's not impossible either. So there's still just that little tiny glimmer of hope for England if they do decide that they do want to try and go for the win. That's going to be worth a shout there. The umpire says not out. Is it going down leg? As the question that they will be asking. We have got there, do you enjoy some rugby, mate? If do, you could join us for the 7th series to support the Canadian lads and ladies as well. They're not doing too badly at all. And then there's Sebastian. Are they going upstairs? They have said that it is going down leg there. And at the moment, they did just get Alex Carey up there. He said no to that one going down leg. A little bit down leg would have been the case there. And also maybe height could have been a factor for them in that regard as well. But Joe Root, he will still be at the crease here. Australia, they've still actually got 3 reviews as well, I should mention. There is plenty of time for them to be able to use those 45.4 overs at the moment. The crowd are starting to clap, trying to get behind Bolland here to try and tear through the rest of this English lineup, which still have a 76% chance of being able to go on and draw this matchup with the Aussies. Ben Stokes, he's on strike. Bolland the bowler. Short ball. Stokes leaves it alone. And also we've got there. Where's suddenly Colin de Grandhomme vanished from New Zealand cricket in all formats. He's now don't play any cricket as he retired. He's actually playing in the Super Smash competition in New Zealand. I did see his name there the other day for being able to take a wicket. So he is still about. And also Canada are good at sevens. What a joke as well. They're actually up and coming at the moment. Yes, they haven't got too many, I guess you could say, medals recently. But they are actually doing a lot better than they used to. They've actually gone above Ireland and whatnot in terms of those rankings. I thought you were going to bed, Hamish. So what are you still doing up? Go to sleep, mate. At the moment, 151 for 3. At the moment, Bolland stepping across the stumps, and Stokes does just play that one. He's still feeling very sore as well. Morning, Hamish. How did the 3 wickets fall, please, as well, says Darren Smith. So the first of which, it was Hamid who did get the outside edge going straight through to Alex Carey, and he was actually dropped a little bit earlier on in the matchup as well. Then the second wicket, it was in the end Malan, who was bowled by Nathan Lyon, just straight through, skidded through, and took out the stumps. And then the third one was Crawley. Did end up losing his wicket after getting plumb LBW right on the middle stump Yorker as well. And also we have got there, they are playing decently, mate. Stop talking bollocks and just sleep yourself. Says Sebastian there also. How's it, Hamish? How you doing, mate? Here, no worries as well, says Betty. Welcome into the live stream, mate. I hope you are doing well. At this stage, I'm doing all right. We've been live streaming plenty of hours throughout 2022. I think we've averaged about 10 hours or something along those lines per day so far. But the voice is still holding up. Yeah, I hope you are well as well there, mate. But at the moment, New Zealand doing decently in the game between the Black Cats and Bangladesh, sitting 269 for 1 here, compared to England, who are sitting 151 for 3. They still have 45 overs, couldn't even make the World Cup. As I says, Amy Spencer, for the Rugby Sevens, I assume it is. Although the qualifying was a little while ago for the Rugby World Cup Sevens, wasn't it? And also good stuff, says Betty V there in the chat. Nicely played once again. And that is going to be the end of the over for Bolland. And now 270 balls left in this one. And they were able to get the 1 leg by for themselves there. Oh, you're talking about rugby union, Hamish. No, we're talking about sevens as well. Which is a different format, I guess, as well. And they don't have the same players, just in case you were wondering. They do have different players for the Canadian sevens as well. But 45 overs remaining in the day at the moment. Also, England will win, as I said, Prem Singh there, and also good stuff in there from Birdie V and at the chat as well. But at the moment, England, they have a 2% chance of winning. They would need 237. They're just asking Marnus Labuschagne if he needs a jock strap, I think was what I just heard up. Or a court. Oh, no, it might be Marcus Harris. There's a lot of talk about jockstrap. I think he means union as well, says Sebastian. Yeah, I think he did as well. That one bounced stiffly for Joe Root. The moment they are just all talking in close here for the Australians. Trying to fire up Nathan Lyon, who has already got himself the 1 wicket in this session. Joe Root, the captain, doesn't want to lose his. It's going to be work to the leg side once again. A dot ball, though. And in that regard, come on, Gads. This is a comment from Alex Carey. It sounded like he had almost lost his voice as well at that point in time. Man, I'm quite similar in that regard. Although my voice somehow, I think, is getting used to talking for like 10 hours a day at that stage. And also, we have got their Black Cats dominant so far. Nice to see Latham got get runs as well. Yeah, it is good to see him get so many after the Bay Oval, where he did have a couple very low scores. He's now sitting there 161 not out off 226 deliveries, which is very impressive indeed. Currently, Root's still on strike. Hasn't been able to rotate the strike yet this over. It's a little bit leg side-ish, but straight to the man at mid-wicket. Now still doing nicely done from Nathan Lyon. This is a big moment in the game. I would say that now England, they're looking at the next section of trying to get through the next 35 minutes of this game as well. Pitched up, hit down the ground, and that is going to be the single now off the second last delivery of Nathan Lyons over, and Stokes will now be on strike. But if they get into, geez, that was a helmet flying. Hopefully that doesn't hit anyone. I feel like you got to be watching closely when you're around the bat, don't you? Not just when you've got the helmet on, but also the players who are also kind of scattered around the man. At least Slip almost just wore a helmet, and only because it was thrown at him rather than actually putting it on. But at the moment, they got a couple men around the bat, got their bat pad on the leg side. Advancing, Ben Stokes, nice shot, uses the feet and stamps it down the ground for the 4 runs as well. Very aggressive shot. And Tommy is smashing it out of the park as well. And there's Sebastian there for Tom Latham. But that is a nice shot from Ben Stokes to close out the over. Now that is going to be down to 264 balls left in the sun. I'm slowly ticking down the overs. They still need another 232 runs. So it's getting close to 6 runs and over from here on out, which is why I feel Stokes is still trying to keep that slightly alive. He's going, we're not going too aggressive, but if the ball's there to hit, I'm going to hit it and see whether or not we can chase down a few more extra runs, because England, at this point in time, they have still got another 264 balls. That is a long time to bat. Definitely if you are trying to be too defensive, so I'm liking this from Stokes and Joe Root at the moment. 60 of 151 is this partnership. That looked kind of close to an LBW for Devon Conway. Oh, someone walking up those stairs once again. They really need to move those stairs because everyone seems to walk up and down them. The moment, Stokes, 38 off 78, Root 24 off 84. So they're keeping that strike rotating, which is important here for the 2 English players. 44 overs left in the day. It looks like the rain is going to be missing for the rest. Oh, was that the edge for Bolland? Does he get it? He does indeed. And now Joe Root, he is going to be gone. Scott Bolland, once again, the star for Australia with the ball in hand. He just bowls line and length outside of the off stump. Who do they send in now? That's a big question. Bye-bye, Root, back to England. Although there's still another test match after that. And I was aware there. Did you hear anything about Nathan Thompson? Walking past Buckingham Palace backwards with no clothes on. I did not hear that. The man that left, the legend, Scott Bolland, yeah, he has been phenomenal. And Joe Root, he does end up losing his wicket just before the next break as well. We will go Joe Root, and he goes for 24 runs. And now England, 4 for 156 here. Like they're saying, there's a few in a row. And a very similar ball to how he got him out last time as well for Scott Bolland. So Joe Root, he is going to be gone. Next at the crease, I believe it is going to be Stokes. And it is going to be more than likely Johnny Bairstow, 6 in a match, 13 in his career as well. Says Guy Brewman. Yeah, he got 6 for 7 in the last one. Johnny Bairstow now. He's going to be making his way out there. Now, these two, this is a bigger kind of moment, I guess you could say. What does Joe Root say to Bairstow? Nothing at all. That's what happened. No talk whatsoever between those two. I think Root was completely disappointed. I thought he would have gone saying something like, right, defensive for a start. Something along those lines. No comment made. Look at that. Brilliantly done from Scott Bolland. Joe Root, he held the pose, but he did end up losing the wicket as well. And he knows straight away that it went off the surface, bounced away for him. And with the deviation, it really changed the angle quite nicely. And also, we've got their Bolland, the new Australian talisman as well. The side is scary when a new guy suddenly comes in and to lift the side as well. And yeah, Australia, mate, as well. Says it was Arian, and also we've got their averages 8 with the ball. Says Kybram, yeah, insanely good from Scott Bolland. Oh, Labuschagne got left hanging. He was waiting for the high five. He didn't get one. He's too busy high-fiving everyone else. And Labuschagne, he just went in to just pat them as well. And down at the park on a Sunday as well. And there says it was there from Adrian says and Yasik Kai indeed as well. And there, yeah, the way that he has been able to go so far is absolutely phenomenal. 2 matches for Johnny Bairstow. His best is 113. He actually got that last innings. Can he make himself known for back-to-back hundreds, similar to what we saw from Usman Khawaja in the first innings? And I have to say, even though Khawaja got 2 back-to-back centuries, if Bairstow somehow got 100 here and saved the innings for England, and he does end up winning the game for England, that is, I feel like the man of the match might have to go his way At the moment now, Bolland to root here. Strike rate of 50 so far, and has been able to dismiss them 3 times. I need to get to put some shrimp on the barbie as well. And there says Ariana, I feel like it will be a good time to have some tea very soon. With it sitting at currently 3:10 p.m. in Australia, I don't think the shrimp take too long to cook, I wouldn't think. As well, I feel like they'll be able to be a relatively light fry just off the back. Or back little tiny snicko there for Joe Root. And he just didn't quite nail that one, unfortunately. Alex Carey, he was happy with it from Bolland. And I feel like they're saying, where has Bolland been? He's come back into the side. Hazelwood is out with injury, and Hazelwood is ruled out of the 50th. So I think I know who they're going to be bowling in that one. Now left alone outside of the off stump there. The draw is still 60%, though, compared to the 39% of Australia, 1% for England. Joe Root. At the moment, Scott Bolland. He's just consistently putting it in that same spot. And then the wicket ball once again in that same region as well. And England lost 4th wicket. Captain Root out. Carey bowled Bolland. Australia needs 6 wickets as well. And there as well. But now it is going to be Bolland. He's charging him once again. Whips it to the leg side there for Bairstow. He wants 2 possibly. Got short legs. And they are going to be taking the 2 runs. It should be relatively comfortable for Bairstow as well. Currently, he seems like if he keeps on going the way that he did in the first innings, could be exciting to see how it does end up. Kind of, I guess don't know. It's going to be a little bit closer, I think. Definitely if Bairstow can stick around for a bit longer alongside Stokes and then Bairstow and Butler. Maybe those two just have a little chat. Go, you know what? Me and you out here, we're going to go. And we're just going to see whether or not we can turn this into a T20. Nicely played by Bairstow there. Or do they go 43 overs left, maybe me and you. Once it's out there, we just stick around for a little bit longer. See if we can get to the draw at the moment. But 1% for England to win as well. Single Life killed it yesterday. Did you watch it? I did see that it was a very high-scoring game, 60 points to 46 or something along those lines. But yeah, some very nice tries being scored in that match. Damien McKenzie, he was kicking not terribly in that one, I believe. If not wrong, Samu Karevi, he looked good while he was out there as well. Bolland, final ball of the over. Johnny Bairstow inside edge, and he is going to be getting the single down to the man at fine leg. And that will be the end of the over. They want the run out. A direct hit would have had Bairstow gone. But they do get back through for the 2. Alex Carey knocked the bail off. Tell you what, that was a risky second. I don't think there was one there. Hopefully they're not actually thinking of going for the win. They'll lose shortly after if they play. They don't play defensively as well. Says Sebastian there. Tell you what, Bairstow there. He said yes straight away. He puts the head down. He wanted it. He didn't actually turn too slowly either. It's just direct hit would have been gone for Johnny Bairstow. Would have been out by about a metre or so. And like they're saying, Alex Carey, if he had put that one in the hands rather than going for the, I guess, leaving it to see if Nathan Lyon had the direct hit, he was gone. It was just a little bit too low. It hurt the finger as well of Alex Carey. I've got there Khawaja and Bairstow century in this test match, but Khawaja make back-to-back century as well, says Naveen there. And at the moment, Bolland once again, he's getting some praise. 43 overs left, or 258 balls. For those who are counting down at the moment for how many balls till the end of this test match. At the moment, we are going to have a tea break in about, I believe it is 25 minutes. And there's my answer. They risk the entire test for a second run as well. And there's Sebastian there as well. Yeah, I feel like that comment, they were just like, right, we've seen the comment, but we're going to now avoid that comment and we're just going to see whether or not we can try and get back for a cheeky 2. As well, we also got the Air Perth. There's the Sixers again tonight. We got Hamish. As well, I would say I'm going to go the Sydney Sixers. And the reason I say that is because Perth, they will be missing Mitchell Marsh. They won't have Josh Inglis. And also, if those other men don't fire, that's going to be close to hitting the stumps there of Ben Stokes. Do they want the 2 once again? It looks like they will be getting the 2. But this one, it will be a comfortable 2 at that. And Stokes moving it back 40 of 80 as well. And we also got there, I think England should be drawn. The match 2 here, and Australia bowling not like that was Melbourne Test as well. And also we have got there, why am I watching this game? I know who will win as well, says Hamish Spencer. I mean, you watch the All Blacks play Italy or any of those games, Australia versus Tonga, you probably watch as well. It's not so much about the result of the game. It's more about the sport itself. Run a ball. They can do it with Root and Stokes at the crease. No point playing for a draw as well, says that he can. Also, we got the England needs to 226 runs to win, and Australia needs 6 wickets as well. Says Naveen there. Leaves that one alone outside of the off stump. Stokes. Currently 6 wickets to win in favour of the Australians. 250 plus balls at the moment still, and for sure a draw today as well, says Gabriel there in the chat, or Gabriel possibly. It might be, but 63% chance of the draw at the moment is how it is sitting. Nathan Lyon now once again going to be bowling it. Nicely played once again by Stokes. Played it late. Almost skidded through low. 104 Ks, or sorry, 100 Ks for Nathan Lyon. 100.4 if we want to be super duper specific with it. One more ball of this Nathan Lyon over. Let's bowl it. It's pitched up. I swear that was out. I swear that was almost a catch. I think Ben Stokes hit it into his foot. It bounced up. Marnus got it, threw the ball on the ground pretty much straight away, thinking that it was going to be a run-out opportunity. But now I think the Australians, they might be asking the question of whether or not that is going to be out. I think because they chucked it away, it just kind of takes it away from them as an opportunity. But that was weird. It was very weird, that one. I swear that hit the foot of Ben Stokes and then bounced up into the hands of Marnus, that he then went, throw it on the ground. We have got ads at the moment, so I'm not too sure how it is going to be sitting for us when we do look back, whether or not they have used up a review, but I don't believe they have. And instead now it is going to be Bolland, who will be bowling once again. Right. The stage they are just showing the delivery to Root. Couldn't leave that one outside of the off stump as well. Currently Bolland dot ball for the first ball of his spell as well. There we go. Coverage was being weird, but it has now gone back to what it was as well. Bolland charging in after getting 2 wickets. Leaves that one alone, Bairstow. It did end up coming in nicely for himself as well. New Zealand are still out there scoring runs up against Bangladesh, up to 288 runs now. I've almost been able to bring up the 300 runs already, whereas England at the moment, they have got 250 balls now to face. They need 226, but I don't believe the runs at all are going to be on their mind. Moment. I don't think we get to see the replay here, unfortunately, in New Zealand from that one. That looked like it did bounce up. And asking the question of whether or not it was the wicket for Australia. Nicely done once again by Bolland. He's just finding that length repeatedly. It's every time that he thinks he needs to pitch it up just a little bit. Bolland will end this match as well. Here's Hamish Spencer there. I think he has got another wicket or two still in the bag for Bolland, because he just seems like he's finding that length and he is sticking to that length, and they don't seem to have an answer for that length as well. It's a hard length. You can't really drive it because it's too straight as well, but you also can't whip them to the leg side, because if you do and you miss it, it's going to be the off stump. Once again, Bolland just outside of the outside edge of Bairstow at the moment. Still getting it down there, 133 Ks for Scott Bolland. Now, this man, he plays for the Hobart Hurricanes in the BBL. Wasn't really considered for Test match cricket for Australia up until a few of the injuries. Be positive, Gabriel, as well. Until the last ball bowled, anything can happen. It is a funny game as well. For sure, it is a draw there at the moment. 1% for the English to win this one. 36% for England. Or sorry, Australia to be able to win. And then 63% for the draw. That one bounces again. And normally when I yawn, there are wickets. So I feel like I may have just jinxed England badly there. But at the moment, Cummins, he does end up releasing it just a little bit higher than Pat Cummins. And that is why Bolland probably doesn't get as much bounces, because he does release it from slightly lower. And also what happened in the Gallagher Premiership. Has everyone seen the results of those ones? Do let me know, because I don't want to spoil any. How's the weather looking? It's looking overcast at the moment. I'm not seeing any shadows, really. It's almost a corner bowl chance for Bolland, but that will close out the over. Once again, another one down. And it is going to be 162 for 4 So pretty much Gallagher Premiership-wise, hopefully anyone who has not seen the results there, I am going to spoil them just now for you. Pretty much Gloucester beat Saracens. That is probably the big one. Also, Sale Sharks, they did lose to Bristol Bears. What was a very good contest. Close game as well. Exeter, they were taking on... Oh, so Bolland's saying that he is, or maybe it's because he's bowling from so far back so that he doesn't skid through into those pitch marks. As I know, the results result between Quins versus Chiefs. All right, yeah. Harlequins able to win that one in a close game as well. And then other than that, what other games have we had? Bath is tonight for up against Worcester. So I know that game, we haven't actually seen it yet. Also, like they're saying there, it was when he went off for the scam when he actually slid in those foot marks. So that is why he is bowling from so far back that he doesn't end up falling over. He made the adjustment. So it's Scott Bolland. Nicely played there by Ben Stokes, but it is going to be just a single. I think there's actually, Latham might be out here. Or is this the highlight from earlier on? Oh, no, that's a highlight from earlier on. I was going to say, Latham, he's still out there at the moment. He had 2 close LBWs where he was given out for both of them. I'm actually Brazilian. And this is the hardest game to understand that I have ever seen. So I'll trust you, says Gabriel there in the chat. Currently 162 for 4 here. This player once again from Stokes. 101 case for Nathan Lyon. So he's obviously decided that pace on this wicket is the way to go rather than kind of going with these slightly slower deliveries. We lost a little bit in terms of over rate due to the rain. So because of that, there are only 40 overs left now. It's getting left alone by Ben Stokes. 40.3 to be exact. So 243 balls is all that England have to survive. Nathan Lyon now. Well played once again by Stokes. Soft hands there and keep blocking at Bairstow. He won't go anywhere as well. And there says it was Hamish Spencer. Isn't that a good thing though for Bairstow? Because if he doesn't go anywhere, then this is a draw. As well, so I guess you could say that. It's nice to see that you're being positive about the English. Hamish, getting behind them. Also, hi, bro. I'm Umar as well. And welcome into Livestream. Hey, mate, how's your day? Says Ricky. It's been very fun indeed with the amount of test match cricket that we have seen so far. 240 balls left, 226 runs needed. Hamish, do you have an answer of why Americans call cricket a game of jokers as well? Says Rahika there. Not really, no. I haven't actually heard any Americans call it a game of jokers as well. I guess because I don't know whether it's something to do with the fact that they also wear the helmets for American football, and maybe it's a bit of a rivalry, like, oh, look how shiny our helmets are compared to their helmets that are not shiny. That's the best that I can come up with for that argument in that regard. So it'll be something to do with the fact that maybe because America don't have the best cricket record, maybe, so they don't like it. Game of Champs as well. And as says Ricky there, and also we've got their draw. England should be happy with it as well, says Aiden there in the chat. I think they will be. Also, England there. The few smiley faces from Hamish Spencer, but Bolland now is going to be charging him once again, hit down the ground. And Stark has been able to field that one. And like they're saying, if Bolland is match fit, who do you replace him with type thing? And Bolland bowl, or Bolland ball as well, says Uma there. And yeah, it's been absolutely phenomenal. Scott Bolland so far. He just keeps on bowling from way back. As well, like they're saying, he's probably bowling it an extra like half meter than any other bowler, but he's still there. He is still just charging into the crease, trying to maybe get himself another 5-for in the final innings of this one as well. Nicely played once again by Bairstow. Keeping that one out quite nicely for himself. But at the moment, New Zealand sitting 292 for 1. Anyone who is wondering about that game, we will be covering New Zealand versus Bangladesh tomorrow as well. Americans play baseball. That's their game as well. And there says David the Mold, exactly right. I guess, I don't know, maybe one day we will get to see. Because I know that they want a Rugby World Cup in America. Maybe one day we see a Cricket World Cup over there as well. And also we've got there, Gabriel is not as hardest as a soccer game as well. And there it says Rahika there. And also the Americans gave cricket a go. Didn't really succeed. Changed pretty much everything to turn it into baseball now that they're the best in the world at baseball as well. I see Sebastian there. And Bairstow looking set from Amish Spencer. He is indeed. He's currently sitting 4 runs of 14. Got himself the century in the first innings. 39.3 overs remaining in the day at the moment, which is going to be a total of 237 balls. There is still plenty of time left into this matchup. They're saying without the rain, this game could have gone easily either way. As whether or not Australia decided that 400 was still going to be enough for the declaration, or whether they decided that maybe they want to bat a bit longer, but Bolland bowling nicely. Once again, just going to be the dot ball for Bolland. He just keeps on going and going out. And USA, they won a historic T20 international match 2 weeks ago versus Ireland. That is true, actually, that they were able to beat Ireland in the T20, weren't they? I believe that was on YouTube. I think that was around the time that we got our copyright strike from an American cricket channel, even though we were doing the Big Bash. And they were like, your voice sounds like your voice, so we'll copyright claim it and get all your revenue off that live stream, which was an interesting situation. But Australia 3-0 and still being a draw as well. And this is Gabriel. Yeah, so that pretty much is the series-wise. So Australia have won the series, but there are still the 2 matches left at this point in time. This is the 4th match, and then we've got one more that goes for 5 days, starting on the 14th of January, I believe it is, or somewhere along those lines. Geez, it's warm at the moment. It's 21 degrees. It does feel a little bit hotter than that, though. I think it is because of the lights that I have got myself. But currently 39.1 overs remaining, and Latham is approaching a double ton as well. And you're watching Oz versus Poms. I've actually got Latham right here as I sitting on 166 of 237 for himself. So I have got the coverage here of the Australia versus New Zealand, Australia versus England, and I've got New Zealand in front of me as well. Off the edge of Bairstow goes through the slip cord, and Steve Smith didn't really put in too much of an effort there, and that is going to be racing close to the boundary. Warner does well to save it, though. And also we have got there, they beat Ireland, and Paul Sterling was playing well, unlike the ODI against the Windies as well. And also Aussies only really need 2 wickets in the game, 18 or 19 overs as well. And there, says the Kai Broom, but David Warner doing very nicely for himself. Being able to field that one. Every run is crucial by the looks of it. The way that you were chasing, or the way that David Warner was chasing that, you would think that it was going to be the difference between a win and a loss, but Steve, he just misread the bounce there. Ended up getting the finger on that one as well, but they are just showing the Bairstow footwork at the moment. He's going forward, then back, and give them 20 overs with a new ball. And the tail, as says Kai Broom there. Yeah, and at the moment, England have faced 62.5 and also on the pace for 340 for one at stumps as well. I agree. They're currently ticking along at 3.8 runs per over. Eberdot's sitting on 99 runs as well, so he's getting extremely close to bringing up his century alongside Latham. The moment Bolland has gone off the field, so now he is going to be possibly just getting a little bit of analysis about the way that he is bowling for this one as well. I think it's to do with the front foot placement for Bolland as well, but now 39 overs remaining. Ben Stokes still out at the crease. And these are all crucial balls, and wicket come bro as well, says Roman there. He is hoping to see a wicket soon. Labuschagne, this could be the man who could break through. So Marnus Labuschagne, very talented bowler with the leg spin, gets an almighty tweak on the ball and almost has a bit more of a round arm action for that leg spin, which does mean it comes from wider, possibly aiming for the rough outside of our stump with Stokes on strike normally, but Bairstow is going to get the first delivery. Just warming up here for Marnus Labuschagne, trying to get that ball spinning nicely for himself there as well. Devon Conway also moving towards that century for himself. He is sitting there on 68 runs now. Okay. Oh, no, it is going to be Stokes on strike. They have just changed it over. So now Stokes sitting there, 40 runs off 90 deliveries there. Bairstow sitting on 6 of 17, but they're both still out there as on 100 up, as I see Sky Broom there. The chat, 100 up. 100 up. Oh, for Eberdot. Yeah, he has just moved up. Oh, wide. This is a good angle for Marnus Labuschagne because he's aiming straight at that rough from the likes of Cummins running through, Anderson, Broad. All of those men have been leaving little trails of where their follow through is. And because of that, does mean that more than likely we'll end up getting into that position of, maybe getting an edge. We have got the low from Dan De Castro. I keep on getting my tongue in the wrong place in my mouth. I think that is from saying too many words. Big full toss from Marnus. Jumps on it there. Ben Stokes is a man in the deep, but he's not going to get that one. And that is going to be 4 runs for Ben Stokes. Almost getting closer and closer to his half century now. That wouldn't have hurt Well, that wouldn't have felt too great, I should say, for Ben Stokes with the injury that he has got for himself. Swings through. Yeah, that one didn't feel nice. I feel like that was strategic from Marnus. He's given a massive, juicy full toss. Can Lakeland get 33 runs in an hour? I feel like he could get close to it. The way that New Zealand are ticking over at the moment, going at that 3.8 runs per over, because they started at 11. So I believe they are going to have they will have another 13 overs for him to try and go last hour. Responsible batting, as they are just rotating strike as well. Here's Dan DeCastro and also we've got there, but I think they will end up, or then they're never ever going to match playing, so they changed to baseball as well. Good ball from Marnus. That was more of a Yorker there. As well, and has worked down the ground for the single once again. Tom Latham. Here's that Hagley over. His average is 55. As I said, no wonder he is going so well for himself here. And no, because they just taking safe singles as well. Says Dan DeCastro there. But at the moment, we have got another 9 minutes left in this Australian innings until we get to another break. And that will be 20 minutes where we will get to watch a bit more of the cricket between New Zealand and also between Bangladesh. And yeah, mate, that's exactly what I said as well. And there's Sebastian there for the baseball one. And dominating the world, Sebastian, oops, as well from Rahika. But at the moment now, 38 overs remaining in the day. It is going to be Johnny Bairstow on strike as well, sitting there, getting the single once again. So at the moment, just keeping the strike rotating between these two men. And these are probably freebie runs that they probably don't want to be given away. Nice ball from Marnus. Wide of the crease, and that will be the end of the over now for Marnus. Labuschagne ends up going for the 6 runs of his very first over there. And we will go like tick, 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 tick. 228 balls left now at this stage, and they do need 218 runs if they do want to win it. And at the moment, 49 overs, it does say, that are remaining, but we have lost about 10 overs of that. So we have got a lot less now at the moment as well. But now Tuscan Ahmed, he's bowled 18 overs. I believe he bowled about a 10-over spell near the start of that match for New Zealand versus Bangladesh. So he's going to be possibly very tired. At the moment, they are just showing the match summary at the moment. Minimum overs remaining is 38. So that's the thing. They can go for 15 overs in the last day. So that actually means the minimum is that. So they might actually get a few more in if they can keep on squeezing them. Nathan Lyon now. Oh, yeah, let's go there all down to the new ball now, basically, as well. Exactly right. If these two can stick it out for the new ball, that is coming in 16 overs, and they can try and make that new ball a little bit softer for the next batsman, that will be the big difference here. So they need to survive for the next 16 overs here for England, these two men, and just keep on batting it out, batting it out, batting it out. 228 balls minimum left in the day, and then in the last hour, they are allowed 15 overs, I believe it said. Well bowled. That's going to be no run, though. Out to David Warner. Just 1 wicket down for this session here. England, they've brought up the 170 here for themselves as well. And also we've got there, it's like a Jekyll in there as well. Says Rahika. Oh, is that called a no ball? It is indeed. Tuscan Ahmed gets a no ball for bowling too short. Oh, Bairstow hits it down onto his foot. But it does end up rolling out along the ground out to Alex Carey, who did actually get himself a golden duck in his last innings of the match. It was going to be a hat-trick ball for Jack Leach. Pat Cummins would have been the next batsman in, and he said, nah, we're declaring coming off the field, boys. So I don't know whether or not, does that mean that there's going to be a hat-trick ball for Jack Leach next match? Or whether or not that does still count. England will win this match as well, says Indian Cricket there. At the moment, England, they have got a 1% chance of being able to go on to win this one, and also 27% for Australia, 72% for the draw. Kiwi, I hope, is draw for Bangladesh as well. They are certainly going to have to bat for a long time. And hi, I'm back from earlier. Could you fill me in on what happened after lunch, please? Says, oh, so pretty much for this matchup, we did have the 3 wickets falling in the first session. Just the 1 wicket so far for Joe Root. And that was in the end, once again, Scott Bolland, who was able to get him. And then other than that, though, we have had pretty much a pretty defensive look from the English, but we've also played some aggressive shots when they do get the chance. Looking forward to the Auckland Blues as well. And this is inked up, and yeah, it is going to be pretty awesome. Super Rugby just around the corner now. Second new ball is in 15 overs time. England will win, as says Ryan there, and Leach doesn't get a chance at the hat-trick next match. So it doesn't carry over, because I know that it's a new over you do get the chance. Oh, hitting it into his foot once again there, Bairstow. They take the single of the final ball of the Nathan Lyon over we have got there. We need rugby, as says inked up. And at the moment, the Japanese top league has started up a few of the ex-players for the Blues, such as Oteri Black. I see that he is over there at the moment. Ash Dixon, another player. Damian McKenzie. Over there, Israel Folau, Samu Karevi, Quade Cooper. Just to name a few of the Southern Hemisphere boys currently tearing up in the Japanese top league. Aaron Cruden, I even saw as well. Richard Buckman, just naming all the guys that I have seen recently as well in that competition. But at the moment, New Zealand have still got another 11.2 overs down that they will be able to go for. Any rain as well, says the West. Not at this stage. Does look like it is going to be relatively nice. But if we do get rain, that could be one thing that helps out England just a little bit more in that regard. Like they're saying, Labuschagne, a little bit of a scratchy first over, but now he has got a good chance to rebuild here. It is going to be Bairstow on strike. Big full toss, hits it down the ground for the single there. And also, we really imagine reaching the 300 mark only with only one wicket falling. When do they declare? Do you bat the first session of tomorrow as well, or bat even longer? I think with the fact that there is going to be rain on the cards, New Zealand will probably go 450 then declare. Somewhere around there, but there is supposed to be rain day 4 and 5. So I think that will affect their decision making a little bit. Well, bowl once again by Marnus, hit down the ground. And that is going to be the single once again. I'm kind of surprised that they haven't got a little bit more of an attacking field here, Australia, and really try and put that pressure on the batsman with a part-time spinner and Marnus. Labuschagne, we have got there. New Zealand was missing Kane in the first match. As us in the cricket, they were indeed. They're missing him in this match as well. He has not back Roger Thorvasashek in the Blues. It will be very interesting. Yeah, I'm wondering where they play him. Where would you put him? Would you put him at centre? Would you go as the winger? Would you go fullback? What are you thinking up? Do let me know. Has Root falling? It has indeed. They'd end up losing this wicket for about 23. Oh. Okay, so someone in the crowd sounds like they are just shouting out. And Pat Cummins was saying that maybe they should get themselves some security there. So this is going to be interesting to see how it goes once the tea break. And wing as well. Says inked up there. And also we've got their new ball with the ball hard and coming nice for the stroke play. And Stokes will go hunting as well, says Rahika there. But at the moment now, that was a good ball from Marnus. It is going to be the dot ball. I believe we will get one more over in here. Johnny Bairstow seems like, I mean, that's the thing. If that's the same bat that got him the 100 in the first innings, it was striking the ball beautifully. As soon as he got himself in, Johnny Bairstow, he just kept on going and going and going. Nicely played once again from Bairstow down the ground. Agreed. Wing. He accelerates mentally as well in there. Because, I mean, that's the thing. At the moment, have they still got Mark Talia as one of the options for the Blues? I know they've got Mark Talia, Caleb Clark, Bryce Heem, Rico Ioane. I assume he will be in the centres, though, for that one. Tenio Talia, maybe out on the wing as well. They've got plenty of talent for that wing. So I feel like that will just mean that Roger Thorvasashek just brings himself up to that kind of next level as well. That is the end of the over, and we will get one more over in before the tea break as well. 216 balls left minimum. And today they have 15 overs in the final hour as well. And at the moment, Ben Stokes, I think the crowd have really been ripping into him for those Ashes. We did actually see a video of Johnny Bairstow getting abused by the crowd in the end, which then I think they ended up calling him names and then just running away from in the stands. And I know that with the SCG, you're literally right next to the crowd with where they stand. But at the moment, I would say we got till 6 p.m. New Zealand time for the next break. Once we do have one more over, and then it is going to be a 20-minute spell. And then we're back for the final session of this Ashes 4th Test match as well there. Well bowled by Nathan Lyon. By the looks of it, they are going upstairs for something there in the Black Caps game for Tom Latham. At the moment now, people are still walking around there. Or whether or not he edged that one, I think is the one that they are trying to look for. Nathan Lyon pitches that one up nicely. Well played by Bairstow. I'm going to shut that one down once again. Trying to isolate the spin as on sticks to Bairstow. We're fantastic in Sydney. Root's been pretty shocking, to be honest. Even his bowling very expensive as well. And there as well we do see. But yeah, currently, I mean, Bairstow and also Stokes, they seem to be the two guys who are really holding the innings together here for England. And it's the same for the first innings as well. They were able to just sit out there, bat time, bat well, and bat long as well. And I feel like that is a huge difference maker. And if England had about 2 or 3 partnerships that did link up the way, like whether it is Mark Wood, who's out there as well doing another 30 runs or so off 40 balls, every extra ball that they face here is crucial here for the English if they do want to draw this one. At the moment, 2 more balls left till we go to the tea break for 20 minutes. They will be taken off here. Nathan Lyon once again pitches it up there. Nice ball. A little bit quicker there. 96.7 Ks for that delivery. 2 minutes to go before tea. So I believe this one will be running through to maybe around 8:30 or so, somewhere around that mark. At the moment, they have got someone out point way by the looks of it as well. One final ball of the session. Well bowled, but well played by Johnny Bairstow. And they will be making their way off the field now. Last ball before tea. And that is going to be the end of the session. Just the one session to go now between these two sides. The moment Bairstow is chatting with Alex Carey. I'm not too sure what they're chatting about. It's probably about the ones in the crowd. At the moment there, Johnny Bairstow. Steve Smith made a face like, so I'm not too sure what he said to him there. And otherwise, James Anderson is not picking wickets. Picking up wickets in Australia. It's always the second innings or the third innings, fourth innings, etc. that Jimmy Anderson does struggle. Pink ball test, though, it's going to be a little bit different in Hobart, I believe, if they do end up playing him as well. Nathan Lyon at the moment, just having a bit of a chat with Johnny Bairstow as well now. But Australia, they were able to pick up the 1 wicket, but I would say that session does just go a little bit in favour of England with the way that they were able to stick out there. Just keep on trying to go towards that win for themselves. Now 20 minutes we have got once again for another short break in the action. But while we are at it, we will be watching the New Zealand versus Bangladesh and also talking about this one. Jimmy banked a 4-wicket haul in Melbourne as well. Exactly right. He did bowl very nicely with the MCG. And also we've got there, if it's the first innings of the game, no side will go declaration 300 plus score. They will go post 350 runs on the board and try dismissing the side twice with 3 days remaining in it there as well. The moment now, Johnny Bairstow and also Ben Stokes making their way off. That was reviewed for caught behind earlier. Tom looked a bit tired. That's all. After all, he's batting, or he's been batting 80 overs, exactly right. And at the moment, what's happened here? It's actually got myself back to... One moment, I have to go back on the cricket. I actually ended up finishing the session for myself, so it did end up having them sitting 92 for none, and I was like, what's going on there? But I believe at the moment, they are still sitting only one run away from being able to bring up the 300 as well. Currently, Latham still 31 away. Devon Conway 31 away from getting to his 100. So it seems like they are just looking to close out the day here for the Black Cats. They've brought up the 300 runs as a partnership, which is very well done. Stokes and Bairstow at the moment sitting 46 runs off 97 for Stokes. Bairstow sitting on 10 off 34. So they are still doing not too badly for each other, and they're just sticking it out, and they are just continuing to go and hope to fight towards a draw here. England, but anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. It is hugely appreciated you guys all being here for this final day of the Ashes. We have got plenty more action that will be coming in a very short moment. We've got Bangladesh versus New Zealand tomorrow as well. We will more than likely get to see Bangladesh get a little bit of a bat, but at the moment, Latham just rotating the strike beautifully. Same with Conway as they both move closer and closer to their own personal milestones. I believe we have got another 2 hours at least left. And today, I believe they will be allowed to go to 8:30 as well. Hamish Road, New Zealand, very strong at day 1 so far. Exactly right. Sitting 300 for one at this point in time. Only the 1 wicket falling, and that was Will Young, who did end up losing his bails, I think. Was it? No, it might have been a caught behind in the end for Will Young. The score at the moment, England, they haven't lost a wicket since 156 runs. And that was actually Joe Root, the captain, who was losing his wicket there. So hopefully this one goes deeper. And then we are expecting, but at the moment, New Zealand, for their game up against the Black Cats, they just keep on going. Their game up against Bangladesh, they look like they're just going to keep on propelling their innings forward as well. This rain, it doesn't look like there's any in the air at the moment here at the SCG. I am going to go over quickly, and we are going to go to the weather report, and we're going to look at the SCG. Okay, 4 p.m. has 70% chance of rain, 5 p.m. has 60% chance, 50% chance at 6 p.m., and then 50% chance at 7 p.m. as well. We have got their cool side note as when or if Russ comes in as well. I'll have or Ross, sorry, comes in, and we have no pressure at all and can whack away to the heart's content. Exactly right. He'll be able to just go out there, play some cut shots, play some pull shots, play some shots all around around the slog. Sweep, I know, is quite a favourite of Ross Taylor recently. Yeah, this stage, I would say, how many overs into this next session do we think that England will lose a wicket? If they lose a wicket, maybe also add something special as well, says Dan De Castro. Yeah, I believe that they will probably try and go till, I mean, what do you go to? On a day that seems like no rain at the moment and no rain around, they will play through anything that comes up if it does, or come through anything that comes up if it does. As what's the problem with Virat? Why why he doesn't score 100 as well? Says Indian cricket. It's a good question. The Virat Kohli. Sometimes I guess that form just kind of goes away for a short moment, but I think he will still be able to get himself another 100 in the future. England to lose a wicket at 72 something as well, or 72 points something. So at the moment they are sitting at 67. They will have to face a new ball onslaught from the Australian quicks, but it's whether or not the Australian pace bowlers do still have enough gas left in the tank to be able to go on and get themselves those last few wickets. I'd say Bolland, he's bowling phenomenally once again on this match. He is certainly a starter for me at Hobart if he is 100% match fit. And then also, I mean, Hazelwood, I think he is supposed to be ruled out of the fifth test. So I don't believe he will be getting an opportunity in that one either. But nonetheless, if anyone is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We have still got another 13 minutes until we get back out there for the next session of the day. It should be an exciting one, ladies and gentlemen, with the fact that England, they are batting for the draw. They need 214 runs off a minimum of 216 balls. So it's up to 6 runs and over here for England. So the draw is the most likely possibility, 75.8% chance that will be there at the end of the day, and 23.5% chance that Australia will go on to win this game as well. But both sides, they'll be fighting hard, they'll be working hard, see whether or not they can get themselves towards just being either able to draw it or being able to win it as well. Hazelwood was indeed ruled out, meaning Scotty will get a third test, as I says Kai Broom, and it is pretty awesome that he will get the opportunity straight away, Bolland, because he's just kind of come out of nowhere. Like they've said, on the international side, kind of series-wise, like no one had really heard of him other than ones who do follow the Shield cricket, the BBL as well. He's at the Hobart Hurricanes. He has been doing decently for them as well. So I think it's that 4-day experience that Scott Bolland has been able to add in to his arsenal. That does mean that he is sitting the way that he is at the moment as well. But we are just in a session break at the moment. 12 minutes left before the final session of the day. It is going to be about 2.5 hours long. Should be exciting. Should be action-filled as well. I feel like Stokes is eventually just going to start swinging as well, depending on how late they get into this innings. I know that he shouldn't, but he might. He just might decide that, right, you're going to be all right here, Bairstow. 5 overs or 10 overs left. Maybe we just end up, just try and hit a few runs, depending on how far behind they are as well, I guess. But I believe the absolute maximum amount of overs that they can have today is 46 overs, which is why that 46 is up on the screen. But realistically, we are only going to be having another 35 or so. Another big yawn. It's getting quite warm in here as well, I've noticed. I think that's why I'm yawning so much. I've got the window open, but there is no breeze whatsoever coming into the lounge. Could open up that other window, perhaps. It might be a decent crack in that regard. So what I might do is I will be back in about 2 minutes or so. I'll go and refill my glass, like I mentioned, and then also we'll open up that window so I do let a little bit more fresh air in. But we will be back in a very short moment. Right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the channel once again for the final session of the Ashes today. They are just showing the emotion of Ben Stokes and Jack Leach when they went on to win that match and the Ashes in 2019. Of course, this is going to be a completely different circumstance. This one now, England need to face 216 deliveries, I believe it is at the moment, bare minimum. They need 214 runs if they do want to go on to win this one. There could still be a maximum of 46 overs left in the day. Bairstow and Stokes are the two who are going to be making their way to the crease. The two who had the 100-run partnership at the start as well. We have got the Tom is close to a double ton as well. Devon nearing his tongue. Will Young got a half century. I wish TZ was here. He was praising the Bangladeshi bowlers like they descended from the skies as well, says Sebastian. I think he gave up on them pretty early this morning when we were doing our live stream for it. He pretty much said that they are all bowling terribly and that he is not happy with them. It was about the comments that I was like, yeah, Conway and Latham, they're both getting very close. They've actually only got another couple minutes, I believe, of regular time, and then they will be able to go on towards maybe that 100 for Devon Conway. And also we have got there, I have 5 words in Spanish for New Zealand innings. And I. Does that mean something? I'm not too sure. I was wondering whether or not that did actually mean like an actual sentence, like in terms of like yes, 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 maybe, or something along those lines. So we have got there from it. Paddy Wagon and England need 214 runs to win. Of the 46 overs have been left today. 4 Ashes Test match in Australia needs 6 wickets to win this Sydney Test match for the about the 4-0 up. Oh, you're welcome, sir. You are watching, as says Naveen there. And there you go. That is a running, I guess you could say, running commentary of what is going on in this situation. But Ben Stokes is sitting there on 46 of a total of 97 balls. But New Zealand have got another 5 overs left that they will be able to bat for at the end of this day as well. They will be able to go right through to 6:30, and then we will be doing our whole day of live commentary tomorrow for the New Zealand versus Bangladesh match. So be sure to stick around for that second day as well. But Bairstow now sitting there 10 runs off 34 deliveries, but he's still out there. No, kind of like a French word of ooh la la as well, says Dom. There you go. Or sorry, says Dan. And also, honestly, be quiet. We have, I don't know, says Kai Ruben. Also, we've got that classic. Or he dares call himself a fan. He's only on their side when they're doing well. Such a shame, as says Sebastian there. Bolland, he is going to be bowling once again now. Scott Bolland, the man who has been able to already take 2 wickets in this one, the man who has taken the bowling attack by storm at the moment for Australia. Josh Hazlewood, he was out injured. They were like, you know what, we'll fly old Bollands. We'll get him in there. And then all of a sudden, he's just been taking wicket after wicket. What is ooh la la? As I said after there, and also we've got that, but real overs left. It's 35 the last day and the last session in the SCG, as I says Naveen, yeah, 35 overs remaining in the day. This still has the fact that there could be up to 46, but I don't believe they will get through all of those 46 due to the fact that we did have rain a little bit earlier on. If there's any more rain, the chances of this match being a draw escalate so much more. As well, and also we've got there, can we just get a mod to time out the thing as well? And Kai, or says Kai Brim, you can actually just kind of block him from your end if you do want him gone, Kai. And then pretty much you just won't be able to see all of his comments here. But Stokes currently sitting on 46 of 98 deliveries here. Bairstow 10 runs off 34. The partnership coming along quite nicely in that regard. And 34.5 here as or you, as I says Paddy Wigan there in the chat as well. Yeah, I feel like Paddy, he does enjoy timing people out. Very much so, in fact. Does end up timing out quite a few people overall. But now it is going to be once again steaming in here for Bolland. Nice delivery. Ben Stokes, he's just ended up, I guess you could say, he's got a big smile on his face there, Stokes. What does he decide to do for this ball? 34.4 overs remaining in the day. And he decided that it was outside of the off stump. Just very close to the outside edge of Stokes and England. Hope Bairstow. The most annoying part is when you have to waste your time reading his stats as well. This guy over in there. And also we've got there. Hope Bairstow and Stoke is in the ends of in Sydney Test match as well. Says Naveen there. Not too sure what that part was, but it is all right. I'm sure that you're saying that they are there at the end of the innings, perhaps. Stokes now sitting on 46. He advances down the wicket and leaves the ball alone. Once again, you're trying to use those feet. See whether or not he can create the opportunity for him. At this stage, Bolland, they are still chanting his name. I've been chanting his name all day. They've been chanting his name since last week as well. And give Jay his mod spinner, and I'll bulldoze this chat as well. Says Sebastian there. He did say about a little while ago, he was like, I'm glad that I'm not a mod because I do get to just chill out. And I feel like in that situation, yeah, Jay would be just boom, 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 boom. At the moment, New Zealand, they have brought up a total of 332 runs for themselves with just losing the one wicket as well. And it is going to be 174 for 4 here for England. 6 wickets needed for Australia. They've got to start going with an ultra attacking field soon for Ben Stokes, see whether or not they can get him out. They've brought in a short cover. They've brought Nathan Lyon in at kind of like a, I guess, kind of a wide on. I guess you could call it a little bit or wide off. Wide mid off kind of region there for Nathan Lyon, halfway in between. And also, it's just be the mods left in this case as well. And they're once again left alone by Stokes. Side of the off stump. Bolland not too happy with that line. He wants it to be a little bit closer to the left-hander Stokes. 4 dot balls in a row. Bolland, he's been very economical, but it's whether or not he can keep on taking wickets for his side here. They need 6 of them in this final session if they do want a chance of being able to win this one. At the moment, speaking of chances of winning, Bangladesh need to get Devon Conway and also Tom Latham out extremely soon if they do want a chance of being able to do so. Oh, it's looking a bit dark in the background there for Sydney. I assume there's still no... Oh, that ball kind of didn't really carry through too much for Bolland, almost skidding on the surface. But I see that there's some very dark clouds from the... I believe it's the north of the ground, maybe? Maybe north? Not too sure. It's just a direction. It looks north to me because we got the camera from behind it. So it's in front as well. But at the moment, they will be hoping that there's no rain. There was still a little bit of sun around just before as well. It's kind of passing through by the looks of it, and we're not going to get too much rain here for this next little while. But Bolland once again charging. Nice shot there from Stokes. Works it to the leg side, a square leg in Khawaja. And that is going to be the end of yet again another over. So now only 210 balls left into this one. And Nathan Lyon was very impressive bowling in the second innings in the SCG as well. There's for the from Naveen. So I would say that's the thing. If Nathan Lyon, I said that he was going to take 7 wickets throughout this match, that would mean he needs a 5 in the second innings. That'd be a good game on our Survival Jay and Bulldoze mod. As on there says Jay, or says Paddy Wagon, sorry. Just showing the wicket so far that Bolland has been able to create for himself. And also the other wickets, Nathan Lyon bowling double Malan. The ball just didn't really carry through. And that is where maybe the rough might come into it. Brilliant Yorker from Cameron Green. And that was how he was able to get Zach Crawley out. And then also Bolland there, just outside of the off stump. Joe Root lured into play it. Did end up getting the edge, and that was the end of the skipper for England. But they've still got Root. Oh, sorry, they've still got Stokes. They've still got Bearso at the crease. And then they have still got Josh Butler as another option who might be able to stick around for a little while. I don't even know if they'll send him Butler next, though, if he has got an injured hand. Pat Cummins now warming himself up. 13 overs, 47 runs, a little bit expensive from the captain of Australia, but can certainly pick up plenty of wickets as well. We have got there, the crowd is having fun singing songs as well. And there says Paddy Wagon. Is that for the one in the New Zealand Bangladesh, I assume? In that regard, I have got that game on mute, but I am still watching it here. That ball actually swung quite a bit for near the end of the day, but of course they have just taken the new ball for Bangladesh. Just right in behind it there, Bairstow. He looks like he has slid on his front there. That was actually when he almost ran himself out in the earlier stages, but once again, just sticking it out in here, says Paddy Wagon there. And in the chat as well, but almost down to only 200 balls left now for them to be able to survive here for England. Nicely played by Bairstow, whips it off its pads, and that is going to be the single going down to Bolland in the deep. Down at fine leg way, and that brings up the 175 runs now for England. They just need to keep on keeping on the way that they are at the moment. There's no risk in the way that they are playing, and that is the way they've got to keep it. They're just going to make sure they play the ball when it's hitting the stumps. They leave the ball if it's not hitting it. And from there, just making some good decisions about when to also, I guess, try and rotate the strike, because that is going to be another important part, or else they could end up getting tied down at one end. I know that Nathan Lyon, once again, probably isn't going to be too far off. Mitchell Stark as well. He will be nice and fresh. Cameron Green as well. And we have got there, Patrick, give us a hat trick plus a photo as well. And there I do see. But we will have to wait and see whether or not that will be the case. A hat trick. We saw Jack Leach get as close as we have seen for the Ashes to a hat trick as well. Very nicely done by him, getting 2 wickets in a row of Alex Carey. And then also, I believe it was Usman Khawaja as the other man that he was able to get. Oh, that popped. That popped. The uneven bounce. That one certainly shot up into the gloves of Ben Stokes. 2 hours, 23 minutes in the last session in the NCG. So says Naveen. So, yeah, we have still got plenty of time for both sides to be able to. I feel like the clock is going to feel like it is ticking a lot quicker for Australia, though, because they will be looking up at that every once in a while, realizing 10 more minutes is gone. It's a couple more overs that they are going to have to try and possibly just speed through to be able to get themselves all of the overs. And you want to give yourself the best possible opportunity, definitely when England don't look to be trying to win this game, but more going for the draw. Well played once again by Stokes. He said it's a little bit bouncy. What's the comment there from Ben Stokes as well? This pitch is just so flat. Like popping doesn't do much as well, says Kai Broom. Although it depends. If it does end up popping enough, it could end up clipping the glove rather than the bat. Get yourself in a little bit of trouble in that regard. But at the moment, 87 overs down at the moment for New Zealand versus Bangladesh. Conway going to be sitting on 94, so I believe I'll get to see him bring up his 100 tomorrow if he doesn't have too much of the strike for the rest of the day. And we've got, I'm back, Hamish Rowe, welcome into the live stream, but we are going to be live for all of tomorrow for New Zealand versus Bangladesh, the whole day on the channel. Well played once again by Stokes. And also we've got the hello brother, how are you? How are my YouTuber channel's videos as on there? Says up Piyush there, hey brother, how are you? Or how are my YouTubers channel videos as well? Is that mine, Piyush? Because I think they're going all right at the moment. We haven't actually uploaded a video in over a month, though. We've been doing just live streams. I do need to get back around to doing a few more videos on the channel as well, as we are moving into the new year. New year, new videos hopefully coming out as well. Latham now taking that one out through cover. That's going to be another 4 runs. He's getting closer and closer to the double century. Nicely played once again by Stokes. He's almost played a very similar side, but just to the mid-wicket region. And that is going to be racing away to the boundary, and that is the 50 for Ben Stokes. Well batted. 2 back-to-back half-centuries. But Stokes there, Latham and Conway aren't showing down or slowing down or giving much of a chance as well, says Paddy Wagon. Exactly right, but well done from Ben Stokes. He has had to dig deep. He's still got a side injury, and yet in both innings he has been able to bring up the half-centuries for himself as well. So very nicely batted by Stokes. And him and Bairstow at the moment, those are the two men there. I'd say they're the walking wounded of England's lineup. Alongside, I guess you'd add Josh Butler into that group. He's actually coming into bat next. Mark Woody's got a sore knee. Anderson's got a sore ankle. All of those men could be counted as the walking wounded for the English, but they have still got that Barmy Army spirit behind them that are trying to will them on to the draw. England as well, says Just Smile there and at the chat. Currently now it is going to be Bolland once again. 2 wickets, 19 runs off 18 overs. This man so far for Bolland, he has bowled a total of 9 maidens so far. He's going very nicely indeed. England have a 0.6% chance of winning this game, 78.9% of the draw, and then it is going to be 20.5 in favour of Australia, but they're going to need wickets, and they're going to need them soon. Well played once again by Bairstow, getting right in behind that ball. Bolland can find his line of length, and I think Ben Stokes can score 100 as well. And this is Just Smile. He's probably got the capabilities, but it's whether or not he's still got the time. And Conway 3 away from his done as well. Yeah, there's a good shot from Devon Conway. That's going to move him up to 97 now. And that's going to be just before the end of the day as well. So he's going to get extremely close, Conway. Might end up bringing it up in one of the first balls tomorrow if he doesn't quite tick over, depending on how much strike he does get. Now, Bolland once again, nicely played by Bairstow, straight to point though. And that is Nathan Lyon. He doesn't really misfield too many at point. Nathan Lyon, they almost have him slightly further towards that backward point region. He just seems to get everything at the moment. I think they are just showing the way that the variable bounce has been happening there. Yeah, geez. That's about 30 centimetres different for Scott Bolland in terms of the exact same length ball. One went 30 centimetres lower than the other. So a whole foot down. That is going to be tough for these batting conditions for England for the last little while. Tick and slip. Steve Smith's looking ready for it. He isn't going to get it that time, though, because nice block from Bairstow. Once again, just keeping it out. 32.3 overs remaining in the day. I'm looking at it every single time we have another over, sticking further and further down. At the moment, they just need to make sure that they keep on sticking it out. Yeah, for England, they're getting closer. They've already cut down half of the overs that they were going to have to face to get to the draw. Would be a shame for them to lose those wickets now, but 32.3 overs is the difference. This stage, Bolland now once again charging in 3-dot balls in a row. That one's a little bit leg sidish. Nicely whipped away by Johnny Bairstow. That's looking like it's going close to the boundary, but cut off in the deep by Stark, who might not be too far off, getting another bowling opportunity. It's going to be 2 more runs for England, who still need 209 runs to win. So they still need probably over 6 runs and over, if we are taking into consideration the fact that we did lose a few overs due to the rain that we are lacking at the moment for England. I guess we could say overall, the last 2 days, the 2 days that we were supposed to be the most rainy, have almost been the most pleasant out of all of the days that we have had in terms of the weather. Like definitely day 4. Day 4 was 100% chance of rain. It didn't rain once while the game was going. Which country has the best test cricket crowd as well? Says Paddy Wagon. It's a good question. It's a very good question. I mean, England at the moment, they are still having their voice heard at the moment at the SCG by the looks of it. They're still chanting for the Barmy Army. Ben Stokes, you can see the pain on his face from just having a bat for so long. That was off the edge of Latham. That's going to be racing away to the boundary. And now he moves up to 185 in the game with the Black Cats. Nicely played by Bairstow. Soft hands as well. At the moment, like they're saying that it's the end of another over. The Barmy Army's still behind their side. Hamish Bro and New Zealand. Devon Conway has such nice batters, 200 as well in a row. It's very soon, just 3 runs away. And yeah, we'll be interested to see whether or not he does bring it up today. And piss off Squiggles as well. Or piss off Squiggles, I believe it is. And think it's India as well. Says just miles down. Also, New Zealand isn't bad. As well, says Paddy Wagon. I guess it's always the crowd that are willing to cheer for the other side as well when they do end up doing something well. Like, I know of if someone gets 100 for the other team, you do still cheer them on rather than just booing them for that. Then I would have bat well, because I think it is whoever respects the cricket side of it as well to just keep on going and going as going. And at the moment, Hackley Oval, it's looking pretty nice. It's looking like a picture, but the SCG also, second new ball available in 10 overs. That will be what they are counting down to at the moment here for Australia. And that's when they need Cummins, they need Stark, they need Cameron Green to all step up. So I think that's why Cummins is having just a little bit of a bowl here. Probably going to bowl for the next 3, maybe 2 overs or so. And then from there, just save himself for that new ball. We will have to try and pick up a few more wickets. But if Stokes and Bairstow are still here after 60 more balls when the new ball is out there, does mean that they don't expose the tail to the order of that new ball, because they got Wood, they got Leach, they got Broad, and they got Anderson. And then someone who I haven't mentioned yet, which we're not too sure whether or not he will bat, is going to be Joss Butler. I assume he's going to go out there, but the hand, if he wasn't able to keep in the second innings, I assume that he's not feeling 100% in terms of wanting to hold those gloves and swinging the bat. The moment, Ben Stokes, 75 matches in his test career, 4,848 runs he's been able to get for himself. And Latham here, they get another overthrow. So Latham still retaining the strike here with only 10 balls left of the day. Whether or not we get to see Conway get himself the 100, we will have to wait and see. But Cummins now, nice ball, solid from Ben Stokes. Very nicely indeed. The Barmy Army, we can still hear the chants from the English at the ground. 52 runs Pat Cummins has gone for wicketless as well. Quite similar to what we saw for Jimmy Anderson. Now, some of the quick bowlers do normally pick up plenty of wickets, just haven't quite been able to get it going. 200 run partnership, how good? As I said, Paddy Wagon here, they are doing very nicely. If England wants to win this match, so they have to play like ODI mode. I don't think at this stage the winner's on the table here for England. 0.6% chance. And also we've got that as Hamish Spencer spamming in the chat. As all says, it was there from Sebastian. I don't believe so. At this stage, there's a shot there from Stokes. Hits it down the leg side, and that is going to be 6 runs by the looks of it there. Just checking. Maybe not 6 runs. 200 run partnership of 305 balls there for Latham and Conway, for anyone who was wondering about the Black Caps versus Bangladesh. Stokes century on the cards. Aussie will play a game, and now let's go. Watch the fun now with the Aussie excuses to continue the game as well, even if it is slightly darker. As well says Rahika. If they feel that they're close as well, Australia, they will keep on going. I think any team would in this situation. It is going to be 1 bounce for there. That one of Ben Stokes. But he has hit that one straight out of the middle of the screws there for Ben Stokes. He'll actually play it down the ground from Stokes. Those were a long yawn, weren't they, as well? And oh my God, they actually want the win as well. This will be too risky, mate, as well. And there says Sebastian, yeah, surely 30 overs left, needing 203 runs should be too many for these guys. I think Ben Stokes, he just decided to go after it on the leg side. As I I don't know, 200-run partnership between Dom Latham and Devon Conway. It is indeed. And at the moment, Conway is at the non-strikers end with 8 balls left, sitting on 98. Short ball once again from Pat Cummins. A little bit of a rough one. That will be the end of the over. 112 Ks with that one. As I said, wicket in the 73rd over. As on there, as well, says Kai Broom. At the moment, we must be ticking quite close to it as well. We're up to 71 at the moment here. But Ben Stokes, I feel like Josh Butler, they do need to just say to him, if he is going out there to have a swing, maybe just let him. Because at the end of the day, if he's got an injury, he's not going to want to play too defensively because they'll just end up aiming for the gloves. You might as well tell him, go out there, smack it around a bit, get us a quick 50 off 30 balls or something like that, and then all of a sudden that game changes, if that is the mindset that England are going for. At the moment, 18 innings for Ben Stokes in the first innings, that is, and 27 is the average, but then the second innings is when he comes alive with an average of just over 50 for his mark as well. Johnny Bairstow, 13 runs off 42 deliveries. These two are well set. Bolland, though, certainly not an easy man to score off. Nicely played once again there by Bolland, and it is straight behind. So one, I believe, if they got one more over here. I think they do. Yes, they do. Devon Conway sitting on 98 runs here. He's getting extremely close to bringing up the 100, ladies and gentlemen. He might be going into the new day with 99 runs on the board as well. But Bairstow now here is going to be on strike. Bolland, he's just very economical. He's only going at 1 run and over at the moment. No matter where he puts it, is Joss or Ollie in the batting order. I believe it has to be Joss Butler. I don't believe they are allowed Ollie Pope as the batsman due to the fact that he's kind of counted as a replacement keeper. So that is why he is allowed to keep for them throughout that whole innings, whereas he's not allowed to bat for him because they aren't quite allowed to switch that off as well. Now Bolland to Bairstow, 2 men's names starting with B. Wicket does not start with B, and that will be a dot ball, which does start with B as well. And that's the alphabet, ladies and gentlemen. As soon as you go past AB, then it does get too tough, so you just go AB every time. 6 wickets needed to win here. Well, the Australians, Conway hits a straight at the man. At the moment, he is getting closer and closer to ticking over to his his century here. Just a couple runs away from it as well. Currently now Bairstow still on strike. Nicely played by Bairstow. Just getting in behind that one, and Nathan Lyon at the kind of that short mid-wicket area is able to claim that one for his side once again. But Ben Stokes, he's at the non-striker's end. He's given someone a stare down. I think someone is just having a bit of a chat with him. It might be Nathan Lyon or it might be someone else. Johnny Blazer's here. It's on there. Johnny Blazer's here. He's smashing spammers as well. Is he actually? One moment. I haven't actually seen Johnny Blaze there in the chat as of yet. By Paddy Wagon, I do see. I do, but Johnny Blaze, he is indeed. Welcome in, Johnny. Hope you are doing well, and he's had quite some time to recover. Hopefully, it'll be good as well. Says Sebastian there, and also we've got there was good. And there says it was from Zav. Welcome into Livestream, mate. Also, 5 runs per innings or per over with 40 plus overs left. Stokes to change the game, although I believe more than likely they will only have the 30 overs left and 4 ball remaining at day 1 end of play as well. And Conway is sitting on 99. It looks like he might be waiting until tomorrow to bring up that 100 as well. Also, we've got the Happy New Year's all. Much love, Kiwi Lads fam as well. That's going to be worth a shout there. Umpire says not out. Do they go upstairs for this one? They've still got the 3 reviews. Is it worth checking? Pat Cummins there. He said height. Maybe inside edge. What do they do? 3 seconds left. 2 seconds left. Bolland doesn't look interested in that. Is not going to be called off. But yeah, I hope you do have a Happy New Year as well, Johnny. Even though we are already 9 days in. I've just realized that's the thing. 2023 is just around the corner already here. And big love, Johnny, as well. And there's Sebastian. So even when we don't see Johnny in the chat, he's still working tirelessly, smashing them spammers as well, getting rid of them as well. Hello, mate. How you been? Happy New Year's to you as well. And there says Paddy Wagon. Bolland chasing the white ball there, Bairstow. Interesting choice that he did go after that one, and that is going to be the end of once again another over from Bolland. Once again another maiden from him as well. He just can't quite pick up that another wicket that he needs. And that's going to be the end of the day for Devon Conway and also for Tom Latham. I believe Conway, he's going to have to wait till tomorrow to be able to get himself that 100. He's going to be sitting there on 99 not out here. The moment they're saying he easily could have gotten a little bit of an edge All right, as well, that one was going over this time, so a good idea not to review it for the Australian bowling lineup. And they still have 3 reviews, so I feel like those will be getting used relatively late. Another day, it looks like Nathan Lyon is going to be lining up again at 9.2 K stars. We're nearly at 10K average, the Hollywood superstar as well. See, Johnny, I don't know about that. But yeah, we are. We're flying up at the moment, that is for sure. It is all down to you guys. And also, can you do live commentary of India versus South Africa as well? Says Just Smile. It is actually on the cards, possibly, with the next test match being a day nighter between the two sides. So I think it all depends on whether or not New Zealand versus Bangladesh is going to be finished at a decent hour on not tomorrow, but the next day. And then the next day after that, I think, is when it is going to be taking place. But if that game is finished relatively early, we might be able to do India versus South Africa. At least one session a day, hopefully, throughout those ones as well. Although we'll overlap with the Big Bash. So we will have to wait and see which one we do go with as well. But speaking of the Big Bash, we have got the Big Bash tonight. I put it out there, New Zealand over 450. I feel like they're certainly in a position to be able to do so. That would be only another 101 runs for themselves. We're now Nathan Lyon bowling to Ben Stokes. How much aggression do we see from Stokes here? Like they're saying, Nathan Lyon, he's kind of winding up as if he was a leg spinner here. Let's get the off spinner right up there. Manus working hard. And it goes back to Alex Carey. I've got there. If weather permits, can you play, or can the play go till 6:30 local time, or even up to 7 p.m.? I believe if they have overs that they have to make up, I know that they get 15 overs in the final hour of the day. BBL wins all day, any day, as well. There says Batty Wagon. Yeah, tonight we have got the Perth Scorchers. They are going to be taking on the Sydney Sixers as the matchup that will be taking place as well. We will be starting at about 9 p.m. for that game, and I can actually schedule it now that I remember, so that you guys are able to carry straight over to that one after this live stream is over as well. See play once again down the ground from Stokes, and that is going to be the single for him once again. And that's the thing, he loves rotating the strike here, Ben Stokes. Definitely, because if you let Nathan Lyon bowl too many overs at one person, that is when the problems start to kind of open up. And also Boogeyman as well. And there says that it was Just Smile there in the chat. But yeah, anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. We are going to be back with plenty more action as well, with tomorrow being Bangladesh taking on New Zealand once again for day 2 of that test match. But I am just setting up the Sydney Sixers versus Scorchers game that we are going to be covering a little bit later on tonight. It is going to be a top of the table clash between those two sides. Nicely played once again from Bairstow, just a bit too pitched up from Lyon, and it does end up rolling over that strike one more time. There's still, I mean, it's got 0.5% chance for England to be able to win this one. We can hear God Save the Queen is getting sung at the moment. Petty Wagon of great thanks. Enjoying my summer, mates. Heaps of fishing, swimming, and bong usage. Have you been catching anything, Johnny? Fishing, that is. Fishing. We're talking about fishing. Yeah, how's your fishing been going, mate? Been getting anything good? I know that my dad caught a couple of a fish that I can't remember the name of, but he did well in that regard to be able to catch some. It was in the sea. Can't think of the name of them. It's quite a thin fish. I can't think of what it's called, unfortunately, there. But yeah, it was a nice looking one. At the moment now, the new ball. It's only 7 overs away here for them. Getting closer and closer and closer. Advancing down the wicket. Nathan Lyon, he celebrates that one as if he caught it, but of course, did end up rolling through as well. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. What I will do is that is the link to the BBL live stream that we are going to be starting up straight after this one. So if you do want to help support us, want to check out some BBL action as well, that is going to be coming to you guys live from 9 p.m. New Zealand time. Top of the table clash between two very capable sides as well. So be sure to stick around for that next one. And also we have got the 7 as well. Says Anu there, and also fishing in summer. Yeah, it's cool specifically, or especially in India, sorry. And there as well. But currently the test all rounders, both them, Flintoff and Stokes, are all right up there in terms of, Stokes actually has the best average and also has a few more runs than Flintoff. He's getting closer and closer to both of them every single day here. Ben Stokes stunts between New Zealand and Bangladesh. Devon on 99 runs. He'll definitely dream about his final run tonight as well. Says Sebastian, or he might have a nightmare and end up having a dream that he does go out on 99. I feel like going out on 99 sucks. Just ask Shane Warne. He knows all about it. But Mitchell Stark here, it looks like they're going to be trying and seeing whether or not maybe giving him a couple overs now will be a good idea. They don't really seem like they know what their plan is here, Australia, other than just get through to that new ball and then go for it as well. Catch and plenty of snapper, Kawai as well, and our mullet went diving for Kenners too. I don't even like them as Johnny plays, but you went diving for them. I'm sure that someone else would have been appreciative of the effort that you were putting in. Mitchell Starc now, he hasn't been able to pick up a wicket in the second innings either. 44 runs of 11 overs, or Bairstow didn't lure it into play that one from Mitchell Starc, waiting for the late swing that didn't actually show up for Bairstow there. 28.5 overs remaining now. Just while surely he will do if we Indians give him a chance as well. There are lots of foals who are doing it, who doesn't know A, B, C, D of cricket as well. And this is Rahika there. And yeah, my pronunciation of some of the names might be a little bit rough. I'll be honest, I might get them a little bit wrong there. So, but I feel like it's having you guys in the chat being able to help me out with the pronunciation as well. Are you asking me to feel bad for Shane Warne to bomb this Sebastian? Not really. Just an example that he has been out on 99, getting closer and closer. Ooh, feather? No, pants. Pants, not no pants, but pants was what it hit rather than the feather. And also, and to be honest, I don't even know the Keno limit. Although I just filled a potato sack, not even sure if I broke the law or not. As us says Johnny Blaze there. So what is Kena? Is it kind of like oysters type thing? Or is it like, I'm trying to think of what it is. It's a type of seafood, I know. But I don't know. Tell you what, that's why we asked Dr. Google, don't we? Kena seafood. Kena seafood. What do we got? Kena seafood. Oh, it's a sea urchin. Are they nice? They don't look nice. They look like a spiky ball. So I was over there, sea urchin, that brown spiky thing. Yes, like oysters as well. And then sea urchin says Ben as well. So like, do you? I assume you cook them. You cook them in some oil or something like that. Maybe you fry them, boil them maybe instead. Starc at the moment. 3 dot balls in a row here for Mitchell Starc. If he can get Johnny Bairstow out with a bit of swing here, could be opening up a good opportunity to kind of break through for the Australians. They just need one more. And then this game could be completely changed, changing to around the wicket now with the left arm of Mitchell Starc. Oh, bounce. That's bounce big time and raw as well. So you eat them raw. I'm eating a marine hedgehog. Well, it's like eating a marine hedgehog. A nice match as well, says Southie. Yeah, at the moment, it's been head-to-head between these two sides. And also, we've got, yeah, spiky ball. It's in a quiet taste, mate. You eat them raw, crack it open, slip out the insides. Yeah, it's pretty primitive eating. I hate the word slurp. Definitely when it comes to seafood, I feel like my fists are like cringy right now. So my toes are curled up, slurp out the insides. And also Sebastian, yeah, brother, that's it as well. In there. So a marine hedgehog. Do people actually eat hedgehogs, ladies and gentlemen? Do let me know. Because I don't think I've ever heard of someone eating a hedgehog, like as in like the land animal we're talking about. But I know that hedgehogs do often follow the same path over and over, as known, also known as Maori caviar as well. So there's Ben Huey there. Moment. Just change in the field. The moment it's getting darker over the city of Sydney for the final day of this test match. We've got one more to go after this, and that is going to be the Hobart test match. That should be a very exciting one indeed. A day-nighter, 3:30 p.m. is when that is going to be starting each and every day of that one. But Stokes now going to be on strike. 55 runs of 118. That was a nice Yorker whipped away by Ben Stokes. There will be the man back there, and it is Michael Nessa. You can cook your jogs asking any fox, or ask any fox you want as well. In there, says Sebastian there. I feel like, that's the thing. I feel like a hedgehog would be an interesting one to have as a pet. Because, like, if you ever thought, nah, he's lost, you just watch where he walks and he'll be back tomorrow. You know, they just do a little circuit all the time. They're pretty much their own slot cars. You know those slot cars that you, like, pull the trigger and then from there they kind of just zoom around the track on the steel? That's what a hedgehog is in real life. You just sit there, you go, right, how long does it take him to do a lap? You watch him go around the yard. He comes back. He goes, oh, yeah, I was here before. I'll go around and do it again just in case. Happy New Year, brother. As well, says David the Mod to Johnny Blaze as well. Nicely played by Bairstow. And even though there are 28 overs remaining, there's still plenty of action that will be taking place in those final moments. A wicket very soon for the Australians might just cut this game open. There are still going to be about 20 overs with that new ball that they will be able to go for. It is currently sitting 6:33 p.m. I believe this match at absolute latest can finish at 8, maybe. 6 overs till the new ball. It looks like Marnus, he's going to have the ball here. A little bit of leg spin from Marnus. No, he's not. He is going to have the helmet here. And Alex Carey also having the helmet. Who is it? It's Nathan Lyon instead. I feel like Stokes eventually here is going to swing big and probably get himself bowled. That's just a little feeling that I've got at the moment. I could be wrong. I could be right. I could be well and truly off. Probably the second one. Wait, what was the second one? The second one was actually, I may be right. Okay, not that one. The one next to it. At the moment now, Stokes be ready to go. Well bowled. Once again, we have the keno as a seafood, which is similar to starfish, which is available in New Zealand at around 675 tons a year. That sounds like a lot. And also, we're going to Happy New Year, David Damont, as well. And that is actually David Johnny, as well, just in case you hadn't worked that one out. At the moment, Steve Smith just warming up. So that Pat Cummins sees. He's actually, Steve Smith is going like this. He's going like this. Is Steve Smith going to have a bowl here in the near future, perhaps? Side of the off stump left alone there by Ben Stokes. We have got there. Can they use floodlights to finish the test? I believe so, but I don't think they can go too much later than a certain point with when they started. And hey, how much how's the game going? It's getting closer and closer to the conclusion of this one. Australia, 15.1% chance of winning this game. The draw at the moment sitting on 84.4%. He uses his feet there, Stokes. He takes it on, and it is going over the field, almost going for the 6 runs, and it is going to be going for the 4 instead. And also, and the Foxes are pretty smart. They tip the head jog on his back, and he can't turn it around so quick enough, and the Fox mauls his face and body from a spiky bowl. Pretty much. Happy New Year, kids, as well, says Sebastian. Well, that sounds like a friendly, pleasant experience, doesn't it? And also, Johnny is there with a few traumatized faces for how Foxes eat the hedgehogs. I feel bad for the little hedgehogs. Oof! Stokes, he has blown it. Nathan Lyon gets the wicket. And Stokes, he's just holding the bat like this. He's about to smash it on the ground there for him. But Nathan Lyon picks it up, and that is the ideal time for Australia to get that wicket. Stokes frustrated with himself there. And he is really disappointed with that one. Lion as well, says Kai Broom. And I would say this is my new name, bro. And I appreciate that you do these live streams, David. You are the best live streamer. Thank you very much, mate. But it was the short ball. Steve Smith takes the catch as well. It may have been only just, but it was the wicket nonetheless. And Steve Smith there has been able to take it just before the new ball. Stokes disappointed. And also, this is so hard to wait until you see it as well, says Kai Broom there. And also, we have got there, is this the start of a Pommy collapse as well, says Umadas. It's getting closer and closer to the end of the day, but Stokes here, 29.5% chance now that Australia win this game from here on out. 60, I should say, for Stokes in the end. And now it is going to be Joss Butler. There is not a chance for England to win this one, I don't believe, with the amount of time that is left, but there is still a chance that they might go out there and just try and fight a little bit harder. They've got the men. They've got the capabilities. Ben Stokes, he will be disappointed with that one. He was so close to be able to just hang out there for a very long time. I knew it. He became boundary drunk. It was coming as well. He got a bit excited in the old Ben Stokes. And from there, it did end up hanging up in the air. Steve Smith taking the catch, and he was so frustrated. He wanted to smash his bat there. Ben Stokes just walks off with it up there like that. And they are just showing, compared to how much you turn and aim for your hands, or for the hands, boys, aim for the hands. As I said, Kai Broom, it's a very good delivery from Nathan Lyon there, though. Like I've said, skillful bit of bowling as well. And oops, this is a walking wounded pair as well. And also, I was 2 overs off. Says Kai Broom there as well. But now it is going to be Joss Butler making his way to the crease here. Decent player, Joss Butler. Can go decently. And I don't need a repeat of Conway as well, says Umadas there. Yeah, Conway currently sitting on a total. I mean, he's sitting very nicely for himself. Devon Conway sitting on 70. Sitting on 99 not out, I should say, as well. England don't need a repeat of Conway. As I says Umadas, right. At this stage now, Butler on strike to Nathan Lyon. He has been able to get the breakthrough. Gaza, as he has called Gary as well. It would have been nice one, Gary, as the comment from Alex Carey behind the stumps. They've got 4 men in close. Bat pad, silly cover as well, almost a silly point region. And we'll have to wait and see what Josh Butler does here. Well played, shuts it down straight away for Josh Butler. Another wicket gone. So that's the moment it was indeed. And day one, all the Black Caps, good to Latham and the runs as well. Good to see Latham in the run, I should say. And yeah, Devon Conway, 99 not out as well. 162 balls left, says Kai Broom. Well played by Butler. We've got there, park the bus. Josh, you're good at it. You can't bank runs, be reasonable as well. And there says Sebastian, yeah, with this situation where they are sitting now, that is going to be the end of the Nathan Lyon over. 4 runs off it, but he got the promising wicket of Ben Stokes. He did end up just getting a little bit of a dabble on that one of Ben Stokes. Did end up going down the ground. The setup, it was slightly quicker for himself. And then from there, this next delivery just ended up holding back. That one really turned as well. And then he just glides it straight to Steve Smith, who was able to take the wicket there for himself. Nicely done. Nicely done. That one, he could have left it there, Ben Stokes, but he ends up, unfortunately, just deciding to leave the bat out there. Did he think about leaving it, or did he just think about playing it? He was going to be behind it. It spun a long way. Then he kind of just slightly dabbled at it. And that was all it was taken as well for it to go straight to Steve Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Ben Stokes, he could not believe it. He just sat there with the bat above his head. He didn't know when to put it down. And then he smacks himself on the back of the helmet with that one as well. But Mitchell Stark now, Bairstow on strike, hits it to the leg side quite nicely there. Attacking run. Oh, direct hit from Marnus. Jeez, they got to make sure that they're not taking those singles too casually, because or else then Bairstow could have been gone there. But Bairstow, Butler at the moment, the 2 men starting with B, and Johnny Blaze Turbro. And there, as I says, David the Mod. At the moment, it's a good throw. It's a very good throw. And I meant the repeat of Conway incident. Oh, the T20 World Cup is in when he punched the bat, broke his hand, of course. Yeah, you wouldn't really want that, I wouldn't think. Someone's cooking something and it smells all right. Don't know what it is. Smells all right. I got the door closed, so maybe it's a barbecue outside for someone else. Like they've just said, there's only one ball that spun more than that ball did in this whole series. So that tells you how far it was spinning for that regard. But now it is going to be Josh Butler on strike. Mitchell Stark coming over the wicket once again. Brooks, if they aim for their hands, I will definitely aim for their heads as well. Nice shot from Butler. Gliding it beautifully out through cover point region. And this is going to be at least the 2 runs. Cut off nicely there by Cam Green. And the deep, and that is going to be the 3 runs back. And Bairstow back on strike. We have got there 29.1, 70.4, and 0.5 as well in terms of the odds at the moment. So we'll have to wait and see how they kind of escalate throughout the rest of this game. So Australia, they're going to need some quick wickets soon. They do want to keep that momentum going, but the new ball is very, very close as well. We've got 2 men who could probably be capable of opening the batting at time as well. Josh Butler and Johnny Bairstow here. The second new ball available in a total of 22 balls now. Getting closer and closer to less than 100 balls that they will have to face here for the English. Nicely played by Bairstow. They want the single and they do get it as well. That is one of the keys that England will have to make sure. Even though they don't want to play too defensive, they've also still got to try and rotate that strike a little bit more live as well. Says All in Fun. Best place to catch it live is going to be on the cricket.com.au YouTube channel. You will be able to see the highlights of this matchup. We've only got about an hour or Mitchell Stark really hurting the ankle there. And like they're saying, maybe he should do similar to what we saw for Bolland and actually just take that step back and see whether or not that will end up kind of helping him out towards getting himself a decent situation where we'll... Oh. Doesn't look too great for Mitchell Stark. And also, what is the chance England will win? 0.5% at the moment, Paddy Tyrell. And if we are looking at the TAB odds side of it as well, for England to be able to win this game, they are paying currently $251. So it's a bit of money at the moment. $251 per dollar that you put on them as well. The odds can't get much higher than that At the moment, they do need 190 runs from only around that kind of 20 overs. It's becoming a T20 matchup between these two sides if they do want to score at the rate that they do need to get themselves a win. At the moment, it is going to be quite a packed slip cordon. Amanda Slavichan, he's kind of in a weird slip position. He's slightly further forward. He's got a helmet on to try and protect his face as well. He is almost fielding at a close in third slip, I guess you could say as well. Nice shot there from Butler. Works it off the pads, and now Nathan Lyon once again fielding that one in the deep and throwing in how many overs are left. This says 37, but it is not 37, I believe. At the moment, it is going to be about 22, somewhere around there, perhaps. Well, maybe a little bit more, maybe about 25 or 26. I think this was actually 11 overs ahead in terms of how many extra they did give them. But anyone who is new, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel as well. We are going to be covering the BBL, which we will be talking all about this one that is coming up. And also we have got there the Kiwi lads. Oh, that was me. I actually put that link. That is still a live stream between the Perth Scorchers and the Sydney Sixers, if you guys do want to check that out as well. Stark at the moment, he has gone for 6 runs so far of his last 5 deliveries. Nicely played by Bairstow. And also we've got there, do you know Big Sports? I do indeed. He is Australian. Does probably want Australia to be able to get the last 5 wickets here of this matchup as well. I have got a bit of cat fur on my microphone. That is unfortunate, but that is the end of the over now. And it is going to be 76 overs down now between these two sides. We are just seeing the footwork from Johnny Bairstow and also Josh Butler giving themselves plenty of time to play Stark. But the big thing is with Stark, with them not bowling the 150, it does mean that he does always struggle a little bit more to steam that ball through at a rate that is, I guess, that unplayable delivery that he is normally able to play. But at the moment, the second new ball, it is only 4 overs away here for the Australians. As soon as they get out there, Mark Wood, Jack Leach, and then Stuart Broad are the next 3 batsmen. As soon as they do lose one of these men, but Nathan Lyon now charging in once again, 4 men round the bat. Nicely played by Butler. So we got Warner as a leg slip. You got Batpad on the leg side as Marnus on the offside, or actually it might be Marcus Harris actually. Then on the other side, and kind of that silly cover region, which is pretty much a few meters out from the pitch. It is actually Harris. So they have got Marnus on the leg side at Batpad at kind of that silly leg, square leg, point leg. I can't remember what they call it, but it's pretty much he's just literally there next to the batsman. And then also Steve Smith there with the second slip roll. Covered. That spun quite a bit there for Nathan Lyon. He's asking the question, and I think they are saying straight away it's gone a little bit too high. They did want to go for that one, and you can hear the crowd erupt as soon as it looked like could have been an LBW chance. Steve Smith, he's still warming up. I feel like he's going to get an over soon. The way that he is warming up, you would think that he is going to get one. Geez, that's gone a long way from Nathan Lyon for the spin. And they will show there without the deviation how different it is. If 25 overs left, then should be MCG for England as well. Camp for Stokes to go all out, even if he gets out as well. And there's Reg, and at the moment they've got Bairstow and Butler here. Like they're saying, Steve Smith. Okay. Pat Cummins and Steve Smith just doing a couple hand signals. I think Steve Smith wants a bowl. This is going to be interesting to see how he does go. I know that Ross Taylor might be getting a bowl for the Black Caps here in their match up against Bangladesh, as it is going to be his final test match. How long is left, bro? As well, I see Stephen Pope. So at this stage, the end of the session is still probably another hour and 10 minutes plus an extra half an hour. So we've probably got an hour and 40 left of this game for England to survive with the 5 wickets. And hello, everybody. How are you today? As well, says Dennis. I know that there'll be a lot of nervous people watching this one because we got Josh Butler at the crease. He's already sitting on 4. He got a a duck in the first innings. 5 for 199 here for them as well. So it is still going to be Butler and Bairstow, the 2 keepers, although neither of them keeping for that second innings for England. Instead, they went with Ollie Pope as the man that they decided was the one who was filling the boots and the gloves. And actually, very well done from Ollie Pope. So I wouldn't mind seeing him get a little bit more of a chance for England in the future. Are the people who think England will win gone as well? I really needed a break. As there's Sebastian, also the Aussies are doing well today. As says Dennis there, I think Australia can win this match. Says it just smile there as well. But Steve Smith now in the bowling attack. I did see him warming up for a little while. So now it does seem like he is going to get the opportunity at the SCG. What can he do? It's probably a little bit of the unknown. He actually bowled 1 over when he was captain. It was actually a maiden for Steve Smith. Perhaps he can do the same here. And at this matchup up against England for the 4th test match. I believe that was the 2nd test match when Pat Cummins was missing. Sadly, they didn't have him, but instead Steve Smith, he did step up, and he is now going to be getting himself another little bowl here. Currently, they've got no leg slip, but instead they've got a man at short cover here. So Steve Smith setting his field, getting ready to go. This one could go anywhere for Steve Smith, but instead it's right on the money straight away. Tell you what, that was a good ball from Steve Smith. And the thing is, his last over that he bowled at Adelaide, it looked pretty decent as well. And also would England win if they had Archer as well? So Xavier Brown, it's very hard to tell. A little bit wide. Steve Smith head out through cover to deep cover there with Bolland, who has been able to field it as well. That is the 200 run for England now. 200 for 5. Decent effort from them so far. They were bowled out for 294. But I think that one with Archer, it would depend on how many overs he bowled, how injured he was as well. If he did end up getting an injury similar to what we've seen from the other team members of England, such as Anderson with the ankle, Wood with the knee. And just a reminder that next Ashes is this Friday as well, says Dennis. It is indeed the day-night test at Blundstone Arena. It should be a very exciting one. Once again, giving them a little bit of width there. Marnus won't be too keen on this line and length from Steve Smith. All it's doing is pretty much giving them free aim at Marnus, which I'm sure England won't be minding. They'll be going, yeah, why not? We'll have a go at him. He does a lot of talking. A better one from Steve Smith, nicely pitched up there. Come on, Steve, is the comment there from Alex Carey. And I think it was between Pat Cummins and Steve Smith when they were deciding on whether or not Steve Smith was going to have a bowl. But he's been warming up for a while. And I assume this will be one more over after this so that they can get the new ball for the next available stage of this game. Steve Smith pitches up nicely. Once again, just a little bit leg side-ish. And Marcus Harris would have felt it. Just the 1 run so far off Steve Smith's over. I feel like Labuschagne will feel a little bit disappointed there with the fact that he wasn't able to have himself a bowl or just outside of the off stump. And that will be the end of the over there for Steve Smith. 80 Ks for that one as well. And also we have got there 5 for 200 runs in this situation. At the moment, they're just showing they're doing nicely. Nathan Lyon always looking for that line. And every time he hits that line, it seems to spin and bounce big time in that regard. So that is why it is looking so good for him. And also we have got there, Sebastian. I don't really understand how you say the game is gone for England till the last ball bowled. Anything possible in this funny game, bro, as well, says Rahika. I mean, it's a tricky one, though, because at this stage, England, they would need themselves 188 runs and not many overs at all. So I feel like it's pretty much done and dusted there for them. This one, England, they can still fight for the draw, but I think if they were going to go for England, they would have had to go at around that 50 over mark to be able to really chase it down to, I guess, the best of their ability. Well played once again from Josh Butler. Lovely Gazar. The comment there from Marnus. They were showing a few keepy up skills for himself as well, keeping that ball off the ground. And also, we're there, right? I need another break. Sebastian there in the chat. We will see you in about 5 minutes as well. That one, I think Bairstow ended up hitting it into his foot there. So if I'm not wrong, but Bairstow currently sitting there on 18 of 62 deliveries. Second new ball is available in 1.3 overs here. England, they are going for the draw. 78.7% chance that this does end in the draw as well. Nicely played once again from Bairstow. 99, he's actually bowling very quick today, Nathan Lyon. He seems to be going around that 100 mark. He's worked out if he pitches it in the right position, spinning a mile to the side as well. But now Nathan Lyon. Nicely played, all at the foot of Bairstow. He's getting it right in the right position. I believe we've got one more over, which will be Steve Smith more than likely, and then we'll be getting into the new ball. Or whether or not they give Nathan Lyon, maybe I'll give Nathan Lyon one more over afterwards just to see whether or not it does work out. Now Nathan Lyon once again outside of the off stump. A little bit of extra bounce, but that is going to be the end of the over. Still only the 200 runs for England. That was the maiden. We have got there. If England wins this test, I will eat my spinach book with tomato ketchup, or my Spanish book with tomato ketchup as well. And there says Umadas. Yeah, I feel like you would need the tomato sauce with it, wouldn't you, to be able to consume those pages. I don't know how ink would go having that many pages of. Yeah, I guess actually I heard that if you do a book that is a different language, you actually learn all the words in that language. Please don't eat any books. That is a lie. Don't do that. Not a good idea. You get yourself ink poisoning and all sorts. They got a second slip now here for the Australians. Oh, it's in the air. There was no leg slip, though. No, Marnus has just thrown that one away. I know, it was Warner who just biffed that one. And currently 0.5 overs left till the new ball. Steve Smith, he's bowling very nicely, though, for himself here by the looks of it. I just need one more wicket here. Big full toss, nicely worked to the leg side by Josh Butler. That's a lot of space on Usman Khawaja. Going to have to chase that one down. I believe they will just be taking the 2 runs here for Australia. Yes, they do. I can't tell what the crowd is saying. It's either boring or it's Bairstow, maybe. Not too sure. Big full toss there. Could have gone for it. Josh Butler decides against it in the end. And also, can you just come to India as well? And there says, just smile. I mean, one day I'd like to go to India. It would be pretty awesome to be able to go there. I'm going to watch a little bit of cricket live, perhaps. It's getting well played by Bairstow. That was Butler. Starts with B, so it was kind of close in that regard. At the moment now, Steve Smith is just waiting for a little bit longer. 2 more balls till the second new ball is available, and this is where we will get to see a little bit of the difference maker. It's in the air. It's once again going to leg slip. So because they haven't got a man down there, Josh Butler is just targeting that area as well. It's going close to the boundary. David Warner chasing it hard. It is going to pull up, and they will be able to get back for the 3 runs as well. Maybe even David Warner will put his hand up saying, I could probably have a bowl skip if you do need anyone to. At the moment now, 1 more ball to the new ball. We have got there with us. What is Spanish book? Let me know. I have not heard before of this cuisine as well. So pretty much it is, I don't know whether or not you're serious, but pretty much it is literally a textbook. Like as in a book with words in it. He's going to eat it, or she's going to eat it there. Nice shot there once again. They're going to be able to get 2 runs here. And Smith does not get himself the wicket in the end. He'll be disappointed with that, Steve. He always loves being able to be right in the hunt for it, but that is going to be now the second new ball available here for the Australians. Do they give 1 more over to Alex Carey? Ben Stokes is looking over. He's got himself a nice cold beverage here. Looks kind of like maybe either lemonade, apple juice, kiwi fruit juice, maybe. Our big New Zealand bro as well. It has got a population of just over 5 million, I believe now. If I'm not wrong. Yes, so they are just showing the one from Stokes. The fact that he did go out, and you can see how disappointed he was with the fact that he was dismissed in that matter. He was trying to hold in the frustration of going out because he has been batting for a very long time there. Stokes, 60 runs for his side, was working hard, and just smile. He will definitely come if you pay for him, as well, says Rahika Singh in the chat as well. And now they are taking the new ball here for the Australians. So this is a good opportunity here to be able to possibly go on and get themselves a big old win at the SCG. But they do need Cummins to take a wicket now. And also we've got their Shivami Timbers as well. Says Manjit there. And we have still got a few overs left in the day, probably around that 22 mark, I believe, is what we have got remaining. They have got a very attacking field. They've got a gully. They've got 3 slips. They've got a man on the leg side, bat pad, and then also someone at kind of like a wide mid-off type range. Pat Cummins now charging in. Josh Butler on strike here. Bowls it nicely. Whipped off the pads there for Josh Butler. Now Mitchell Stark once again having a chase after that one. They do just get the single. There's no point going for 2 there. Because else then if you run yourself out, you look like a goose. And that is the last thing that England want to do in this game. They want to make sure that they can draw it. It is 21.5 overs remaining in the day as well. Yeah, even though this says that it is 32, that is wrong. And instead it is going to be 25 or 21.5 as bare minimum here. I believe it is. Currently now it is going to be Josh Butler. The non-strikers in. Bairstow on strike here. These 2 men, they have batted for a very long time, but England in the shorter format of the game as well. Do you love baseball as well? Says Just Smile. And there's Arnold, and we have got there. Oh, shot there from Bairstow. Cuts it away out, cover away, and that is going to be 4 runs. Playing aggressive to Pat Cummins with the new ball. And also we've got there right on back. Please, lads. Butler plays the defensively. Bairstow is going at a third of his first inning strike rate. They're not interested in the win. Stokes had to go. And now he's gone as well. Imagine if England won this. Stephen Pope. So Just Smile, as large as any town in India. As on there, says Rahika there. Of how big New Zealand is. Yeah, it's a relatively small place overall, I guess, in the scheme of things. Bairstow, nice shot out through that cover region. I think that is just to put the pressure back on Pat Cummins, trying to throw him off his line and length. Nicely played. They do want the single there. We're going for the run out. Decides against run out and break time. They're at 300 for 1. And I was there. Please stay on the stream. Cheers as well. And the chat says Jay Hayes. I do like baseball. It's all right. I haven't really ended up doing too much baseball, but also we're there. And the chat, Jay Hayes, welcome into Livestream, mate. I hope you are doing well. At the moment, England getting just a little bit closer to the end of this innings. They still have to face another 130 balls somewhere around there. Can they do it? That's a big question. Pat Cummins steaming in, the captain. He's gone for 6 runs so far. Nicely played by Josh Butler. Just trying to wear down that new ball as well. And I believe that is so that the swing doesn't quite open up as much as it would have prior to that situation. But 213 at the moment. England, the target, they still need another 175 of 20 overs here. I don't believe they're going to go for it, but it's very hard to tell sometimes. Oopsies, I just need my desk. That was an accident. No ball. Oh. Pat Cummins at the moment, just not quite getting that one right with the no ball as well. But anyone who is enjoying the BBL, we have got a live stream that will be taking place a little bit later on. That is the link to that new live stream. It is going to be the Scorchers taking on the Sixers. Butler seems like he is a bit of a kangaroo, maybe being in Australia too long. He seems to be hopping every time that ball goes down towards him. Just trying to shut it down completely by jumping on top of it almost. At the moment, Butler sitting on 10 runs off 23 deliveries. Bairstow sitting on 25 off 68 deliveries. 21.2 overs remaining in the day. Pat Cummins at the moment. This is where we test the captaincy of Pat Cummins. What does he do here? Does he end up fighting a little bit more with himself, or does he end up going with maybe a Cameron Green or a Scott Bolland, left alone outside of the off stump by Butler once again? So just the 1 over left, or 1 ball left of this over, I should say. Okay. I think he just said about the hammer. I think he wants them to bash the ground a little bit more for Pat Cummins. He's saying that the footing is just not quite working out for Pat Cummins at the moment. And also we've got there's no way Australia can win as well, says Stephen there. I mean, it's an interesting one. 5 wickets in 20 overs would get them the win here, but they still need those once it's off the edge. Doesn't carry to Kawaja, and it's going to be breaking through for the single. And that is going to be the end of the over now. And that was the first half chance we have seen with the new ball already happening, and it is going to be 5 for 125 here now for England. It's getting closer. It's going down to the wire here, ladies and gentlemen. So if you are new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. It is hugely appreciated you guys all being here. And we are also going to be live for the final test match of the Ashes series. So it should be a very exciting one. Also tomorrow we will be live for Bangladesh when they do take on the Kiwis. As our drawing coming as well, said Aditya and Aditya as well. But I guess the big question, I think I've still got the same poll from earlier, don't I? How many wickets in session 2? I am going to end that poll. And I am going to change it up just a little bit more here. A moment, it is loading. It's loading. There we go. I will just put straight away, will Australia win? There we go. Yes or no? Will Australia win? Ben Stokes, you can see how gutted he was with when he did end up, unfortunately, just getting that one a little bit wrong. Ended up edging it through to the slip corner, and you can see the frustration on the face of Stokes. And he really wanted to be out there at the end of this one. But now Mitchell Stark to Butler. 21 overs remaining in the day at least in this situation. Stark charging in, left alone outside of the off stump. Good move from Josh Butler. Doesn't want to chase the wide one, get the edge. Can any more time be added? As I said, Stephen, I don't believe that it got a huge amount. I think we can have another hour and then another half an hour on top of that. But for the final hour, they have to get through 15 overs. So they may be able to get a couple more in before the end. As I thank you, Aditya, and the chat as well for the draw incoming in the chat as well. But currently, they're almost down to a T20 amount of balls that they do have to face here for England. They're going to go like this. We all go down, and they will need 120 balls faced at the end of this over to be able to go on and draw this test match. Left alone once again by Butler. Decides against playing it. I just showing there Scott Bolland. He won't be too far away with the ball, I wouldn't think. The way that he has been bowling recently. He's very good. Just getting that line and length just outside of the off stump. At the moment, they are just showing there. He has bowled so far 20 overs, 10 maidens, 21 runs off it, and 2 wickets for Scott Bolland as well. Just keeps on going and going and going. Nathan Lyon, similar numbers for him, getting the 2 wickets for his side and 8 maidens off his off-spin bowling. Labuschagne, he's bowled 2 overs, went for 9 runs. Steve Smith bowled 2 overs and went for 8 runs. So leg spin doesn't seem to be the answer. I need England to win, mate, as I says Larissa there. Oh, that one bounced up near the box of Joss Butler. How much money did you put on them, Larissa? Do let me know what else we've got there. Do you think there will be no wickets or England finish on 5 wickets as well? Says Stephen, I think we're going to see at least 2 more wickets here. How much time is left? As I says Larissa, at this stage, we have still got another hour and a half or so left of this test match in England. They would still need another 173 runs, so they're more playing for the draw here rather than the win. $5 as well, says Larissa there. But yeah, at the moment, it does seem like it is unfortunately possibly going to be ending in the draw at best for England here, that is. Now Butler, sitting there 11 runs off 28 deliveries. Stark putting it closer to the stump, solid from Butler. Just gets right in behind the ball, plays it out nicely. And also we got there to win $300 as well, says Larissa there. So that is a very good return in that regard, if it does end up paying out. But yeah, unfortunately, I think it is going to be more than likely that draw. The draw at the moment is sitting 81.2% chance. Australia to win is sitting 18.3%. So that is even going down as well for Australia at the moment. And now Scott Bolland just warming up the neck muscles, getting ready to go once again. Nathan Lyon, he's ready to catch the ball at backward point if it does go his way. Now Butler, 11 runs of 29 deliveries. Every ball counts. And every ball is ticking down. That's a very nice one for Stark. They're saying maybe down leg. They've got to review this one as well. Oh, it could have bought a Happy Meal from Macca's as well. They're going upstairs straight away. Pat Cummins, he's going for it. It's whether or not it's pitching outside leg and whether or not it's doing too much. But it looked decent at first glance. It's going to be Butler gone, depending on how it goes. They're going to be reviewing this one. It's looking like the new ball is swinging quite nicely, I should say. Manus. Like they're saying more of a hopeful one. Not terrible. I think it is going to be umpire's call in that one. And also we have got there Nullamal as well in the chat there. So they're going to ball tracking straight away. Pitching in line. Missing the stumps just a little bit over the leg stump. So that is going to be sticking with not out. But it was close there for Mitchell Stark. Just a little bit high. That's cool there as well. They are saying that it's closer than they anticipated for the commentators as well with the way that that one did end up going. Mitch Stark, he'll be slightly disappointed with the fact that he wasn't quite able to pick up that wicket, but he still had 5 dot balls in a row and is looking extremely dangerous in that regard. The draw at the moment, it is sitting as the odds-on favourite for this one, and also McDonald's. And there's Larissa there in the chat. And also Nullamal, hopefully I pronounced that correctly, has said no as well there. But Stark now charging in one more time for this over. Nicely played by Joss Butler. He almost could have ended up reaching for that a little bit too much there, Butler. Oh, Nathan Lyon just do a little bit of the stanky leg. It looked like he may have just twisted his ankle there for Nathan Lyon, I should say. 20 overs left in the day now. And at the moment, the shadows are starting to get closer and closer. Like they're saying, for Pat Cummins so far in the series, it has been a lot easier when it comes to the captaincy. This is the first time that we see what he can do as a captain. Who does he go with in the situations? What do they do? They've still got 2 reviews left, so they might as well be using them any chance that there is a half chance, really, and at the later stages. At the moment, Pat Cummins, he's gone for 64 runs so far, but no wickets taken. At the moment, they are just going to be using that hammer, trying to flatten it out. God save the Queen is once again being sung at the ground as well. There's literally just a big divot there where the players have been pretty much making a crevice. Looks like Scott Bolland at the moment. Oh, no. I mean, Scott Bolland, the man just sledgehammered it all down. Scott Bolland just roughed it all back up. And now it's all pretty much where it was anyway. And Butler's going, why'd you do that for? That was pretty much everything done. And also, I might not be awake to watch this finish as well. Says the rest of what time is it? Where you are, do let me know. Moment in New Zealand. We are sitting 7:08. So it's not too bad of a time for us in the PM. That is going to be nicely played by Bearstow. Thinking about the single doesn't take it. Hello, man. As I said for him there. Welcome into the live stream. I also broed a chance or draw chance as well. Says Nalamal. Yeah, at the moment it is looking relatively likely for the draw to be opening up. 19.5 overs left. It's getting closer and closer. 119 balls left for England. And imagine if Butler replicate his T20 World Cup century as well, says Riot Shavo. If he did that, then I feel like that's the thing. It would be incredible if he did it, but if he didn't do it and got caught from playing like a really unorthodox shot or something like that, it would get him in a lot of trouble, I would think, with the English public. And it's very hard to dislodge mid-order bats. Aren't trying to up the strike rate as well. Come and should watch the New Zealand win in UAE versus Pakistan 4 years ago. Kane Williamson gave him a 270 chance and bowled him easily, as I says Dan De Castro. And I guess it's that situation of pretty much, was it the best time to declare for Australia? We've still got 20 overs to find out. So yeah, pretty much the sledgehammer was getting put down on the ground, and then Scott Bolland just kind of roughed it all back up. Nice ball from Cummins, pitches it up nicely. Scott Bolland going to have to chase that one, cuts it off, and that is just going to be the single once again now. Currently, seems like Pat Cummins, he's not quite finding that line in the length that he's after. England win as well, says Ahmad there. And the jail, although at the moment they have got a 0.5% chance of going on to win this game. And if we are talking live odds, they are currently sitting $251 if they do go on to win this game, which is a large amount, a very large amount, if they are able to go on and win this one here for England. And also England to have a chance to win from here, as I said, just smile there. So I don't believe they will be going after it. It's a good ball there. Once again, outside of the off stump, they're all going up. Labuschagne heard something. Like they've just said there, Marnus Labuschagne, he likes most things when it comes to the appealing department. Don't know what he thought he heard there, Marnus, but he heard something. How far away was the bat from the ball? Yeah, about 5 meters away. That one, or probably about that far. Marnus, he was appealing. He turned around to see everyone else appealing with him, except everyone was just stone cold silent during that time. Cummins now once again. Nicely bought by Josh Butler. We have got the Australia won the series. They had nothing to lose, to risk losing as well, and increase their own chance of to win against England, a winnable target as well. And Australia versus England 1998 Ashes. This match, score Australia lose match. As well, says Nalamal, were there only 20 overs left in that situation? I feel like it's just a little bit too little too late here for the English side here. Definitely with only it says 30 overs, but it's actually more likely around that 20 over mark here. 114 balls. Yeah, I want Marnus to appeal for a wide ball as well, says Sebastian. I mean, he probably will. Nicely played once again by Butler. Right a mile on the ball, and that is going to be now 19 overs remaining, 5 for 216. Only a little bit of time left for Butler. Will score 100 as well, says Fahim there. At the moment, if Butler does get to 100, I would be impressed with the fact that he has kind of gone absolutely, I guess you could say, against what he should be possibly doing for England in this situation, and just absolutely going for it here. Like they've said, minimum of 15 overs. And it is 5:30, in fact. That will be starting. So that will be 7:30 our time. So from then, they are allowed to bowl more than 15 overs, I believe, if they've got time. 13.1 overs per hour is what we have been running at. So they can have a maximum or a minimum of 15 overs, I believe, in that final hour of the game. And then if they've got a little bit of extra time, maybe they still get a chance of being able to go on and get themselves a couple more overs. But 19 overs remaining in the day at the moment. Mitchell Starc charging in one more time. 3 slips. And the gully left alone outside of the off stump. We have got the Amani's career. A career as well so far. Remind me of Adam Voges as well. I hope he doesn't fade away like Voges as well, says Rahat there. I guess it's one of those ones as well for Marnus Labuschagne. If it wasn't for Steve Smith getting bounced by Jofra Archer, we may not have gotten to see Marnus get as much of a chance there as he did in England, which means we might not have even really got to see that man kind of play to the best of his ability. Maybe we'll start knowing about him now if he hadn't been discovered on that Ashes tour. And while we get to the BBL game, this could take a while as well. Or will we get to the BBL game? This could take a while, says Sebastian. I believe we should still have enough time. So that is going to be 8:30 that one. Left alone by Bairstow. But I believe at latest they're allowed to go to is 8:30. So we'll have half an hour break between the BBL or kind of the end of the Ashes and the BBL as well. Anyone who is new, sure to hit that subscribe button. That is the link to our live stream that we will be doing for the matchup between the Sydney Sixers, and also the Perth Scorchers. I've just realized I've got about 100 different tabs open on my PC, and none of them are very useful, I don't believe. I got about 57 on that one. That's not going to be helping me out. I'll try and close a few, see if that helps run the PC at a little bit of a better rate. But Bairstow, once again, he's got a very high bat lift at the moment here by the looks of it. And I think now the final hours as play is mandatory overcome. So I see if I'll work to the leg side, straight to Marnus and close. No, it's Harris. Westfield in there. They're just showing there that Bairstow, he could have been run out earlier on in his innings if they had got it right. But Alex Carey just not quite able to grab that ball, take it through to the stumps as well. But anyone who doesn't know about New Zealand and Bangladesh at the moment, New Zealand sitting 349 for one. Latham sitting on 186. Conway sitting on 99 for himself. So he is getting extremely close to being able to bring up that 100, but he will have to wait till tomorrow before he does get that opportunity. Johnny Bairstow now once again on strike. Okay, someone else is still moving around in the background as well. Also, England go to draw. And also, England go to draw. Australia finished the match. Bolland, what bowling, bro, as well, says Nullamal there. Although he hasn't bowled with the new ball as of yet. So who knows, maybe he will be able to switch around right at the last minute here. But Mitchell Stark now charging, and Bairstow chases the wider ball. And it is going to be hit straight to Nathan Lyon, who is at point now rather than backward point. He looks like he's come around just a little bit squarer for this one. At this stage, like they're saying, it's not going to be too much longer until we get to see Scott Bolland get another opportunity with the ball in hand. But do let me know at the moment, ladies and gentlemen, of that BBL game, will it be the Sixers or will it be the Scorchers who do end up winning that game as well? We're going to go like this and go like this as well. But this game, there's still a chance for Australia, 13%. England only 0.5 here as well. Down the leg side, nicely played by Bairstow. A little wedge, and that is going to be racing down to, once again, Bolland in the deep, who has been able to field it. He's been putting in a good effort for his side as well. Every single time that ball rolls away down the leg side, he's there. He's fielding it, sometimes misfielding it, but still there for that one as well for Bolland. Like they're saying, he could be Prime Minister in the future. I mean, the way that everyone has got behind him for this one, there's a chance that the Prime Minister's role could be in the favour of Scott Bolland eventually, maybe. If they are lucky, that is. 18.1 overs remaining in the day. Currently, they will have the 15 overs left at the end of this one as well. Bolland, he needs to be able to get those wickets later on. And also, Nullamal, I said, okay, bro. And there as well. And now, once again, Mitchell Stark left alone outside of the off stump. That will be the end of the over. 18 to go now. And it is going to be 218 for 5. Since the Scorchers won the first game, I tipped the Sixers to win the second one and let the final determine the mini-series between them as well. And I feel like I'm in agreement with you there, Sebastian. 4 points apiece for this drawn. The English should be having nothing to lose, but 4 crucial point on the World Test Championship point table as well, says Vishal there. At the moment, Bairstow, he did end up getting a couple runs off that one. This camera is a trippy one. They're kind of showing up from all kinds of aerial perspective there. We're at the SCG. Very nice ground as well. And at the moment, the crowd have been in attendance for all 5 of the days. I believe the crowd attendance for it has been over 100,000 over the 5 days, which is a very good effort from them at the SCG. Hobart it is going to be where the next one is located at Blundstone Arena. Should be a good game to witness as well. Now Mitchell Starc getting ready to steam into the crease. Oh, sorry, it's actually Cummins who is bowling to Josh Butler. Oh, that was a good delivery there from Pat Cummins, just outside of the off stump. Well bowled by Pat Cummins there. Is looking very good for him at the moment. Little bit of a way movement there. Nicely piercing away for that delivery. The draw at the moment is paying $1.06 for anyone who is wondering about the live odds. Kind of let you know exactly how it is going to be sitting here for this one. Pat Cummins, he is disappointed with the fact that he wasn't quite able to get that little edge, the little feather off the outside of Butler's bat that would end up turning the innings around for the Australians. Now, once again, steaming and nicely played by Josh Butler, solid behind the ball. And it's all about concentration from here and not really letting the situation get to you too much if you are England. At the moment here, 17.4. Like they're saying, maybe double change could be happening here with Cameron Green and also Scott Bolland, the two youngsters. I mean, I call them youngsters. Scott Bolland's older than anyone in the team. I think he was actually the oldest debut since the 1950s or somewhere around there. But he's in the regards of being the young in terms of inexperienced. As Arnold's working there, hi Hamish. It seemed like it's going to be a draw. England won't win as well. And then says, Kevin and Hamish, bro, your hair's is long, isn't it? Behind the neck. Can you show it that? As I says for show there. That is a good question. That's going to be left alone by Pat Cummins. Pretty much, I try and hide my hair as much as possible because it doesn't look great. So I just pretty much, it looks like it's relatively short. It's not that short, but it probably goes down to like here or somewhere. Oh my God, bro, one wicket best on Butler is crucial as well. Says Nalamal there. It is indeed. And if they can get that wicket of either Bairstow or Butler, it's going to be a game changer for them as well. There is only 100 balls almost left in this test match. And also Australia teasing England as well. And there as well. But now it is going to be Pat Cummins. Oh, that's close. Oh, he hasn't given it his out. You got to go upstairs for that one. Surely, yeah. For Pat Cummins. Straight away, he's gone for it. And Australia teasing England. As well, there's Amos Spencer. And at the moment, they're going to be going upstairs to check this review. See whether or not it is going to be the LBW of Pat Cummins. This could be a big moment in the game here, ladies and gentlemen. Looks pretty good. Originally, the ball was moving quite nicely. It's the only thing saving him maybe is an inside edge here. Oh, he's hit his foot. He's hit his foot. That's going to be plum. That's going to be plum. And he is going to be gone there as well. He's hit the pad. And because of it now, it does mean that Mark Wood will now have to make his way out to the crease. Unless they go Jack Leach first, possibly as well. We know he's at the bottom of the shoe as the call. That is plum. And that is now going to be Josh Butler on his way by the looks of it. And he is going to be missing from the later stages of this one. They're just checking the snicko. He's hit the pad. And also, oh, I'm never going to sleep now as well, says Larissa there. And the chat is going to be hitting the shoe. So they knew that there was something on it. And I think that's why the umpire originally gave it as not out. No bat involved. It's going to be going through the ball tracker where this will be hitting middle stump and maybe a little bit of leg stump as well. It is 3, and that is going to be Butler gone. For this one as well, we will go like this, we will go like this, and Butler now, he is going to be out. Here we go, Butler. It is going to be first time for Pat Cummins in the second innings that he has been able to get the wicket, and it is 11 runs for Josh Butler, who is now going to be on his way. Well, it's got the most unlucky dismissal as well, says Sky Broom. As yeah, he was very unlucky there, Butler. He ended up hitting the foot. And then from there, unfortunately, just ended up not really shutting it down. And also, that's fair. Nothing saving Butler there as well. Exactly right. He ended up hitting his own foot. And he'll probably know that as well for Butler. And Pat Cummins, as soon as he got it, everyone was celebrating with him as well. And also, one more test match is remaining. Can England final test squad changed for in Hobart pink ball test as well? Says for sure. I believe they will make quite a few changes to their side. Along the lines of injuries will be a big problem for them at Josh Butler. He's going to be gone at 11 runs off 38 deliveries. Now, Australia, they need 4 wickets to win. And with that wicket falling, the odds, they will once again change. I'm going to have another look here. Australia now to win is paying $3.35 compared to, I believe it was $7.40 a little bit earlier on. And Josh Butler just clipping the pad. And that is why it did end up closing the face of the bat. And the worst thing is, if he didn't close the bat face from hitting his foot, he would have hit that ball as well. And also, we've got there one more test as a remake. Oh, sorry, remaining. I did read that one, though. And currently now that is going to be going through as well. It wasn't a middle stump, not even quite clipping leg. It was straight through. And now it is going to be Pat Cummins, who is well and truly celebrating for that one with the side. They are all hoping that they will be able to keep that breakthrough going. There's still 100 balls left of this one as well for Pat Cummins and his side. They might not make the change now, but Mark Wood making his way to the crease at number 8. He's been batting pretty nicely for himself as of lately. At the moment, 99 balls left, I think it is, or somewhere around there. How many we got? I'm trying to do the maths at the moment, and I can't do the maths off the top of my head. But once we have only 15 overs left, I will be able to get an aim for the bigs as well. Says Sky Brooms, that is where you got to go. The moment they've got 4 slips in, Pat Cummins, Mark Wood, well done, shutting that ball down. And he knows that he will be getting a few short stuff deliveries here, possibly from Pat Cummins. He's currently going towards that wicket main in the SCG. There's still plenty of people sticking around for the final moments, but 4 slips, a bat pad, a gully as well, and they've only got a couple men out, and can some changes strategy to quickly wicket, taking last hour of play as well. And just to clarify, I don't intend to eat my Spanish book. What I meant is that it's almost impossible for England to win the test itself. And England's 6-wicket Butler, LBW captain Cummins has an expensive and second innings that talks a very important wicket, or takes a very important wicket. What a Yorker that is! It's another one for Cummins. And then it's going to be Mark Wood gone now. That is an absolute pearler. I feel like that's really hurt the foot of Mark Wood. Do they go upstairs here for England? They've still got a bit left. He's saying, is there anything that is saving me here? Johnny Bairstow goes upstairs. Oh. Okay, this is interesting. Johnny Bairstow actually went like this. Mark Wood did it after it. As well, and also we have there. We have got that. So England have so much promising going into Ashes. Unfortunately, they didn't deliver on the big stage as well there as well. Moment here. This ball swung a mile. Oh, I think it's hitting leg stump. I think it is hitting leg stump here. And Woody has decided to walk off for that one. But that ball was swinging big time. Another one that could have done damage to Wood's foot. Yeah, he's already got a broken knee. Oh, it's hitting again, and that is going to be another wicket. And Mark Wood gone for the duck now. There we go. Now at this stage, they do only have a couple wickets left here for England. And also, like I said, Australia was teasing England as well. Sammy Spencer, I think you should go back to sleep early hours. There's no point in England to win the game now as well. Says it Shannon Humphries there. At the moment, the LBW there. Unfortunately, gets a duck. 2 balls, and Pat Cummins, that was the captain's performance that we mentioned. We said for him, he's got to step up. He's got to really get going, and Mark Wood at the moment, he is going there as well. 1 hat-trick, please, for Australia. Take it. Win match as well, says Vishal there. Yeah, they do still need 3 more wickets, and I'll actually look at the odds one more time for that one. What do we got now for the draw? It's paying $1.85. $1.85 for Australia to win this one as well. It absolutely smacked into the toes of Mark Wood as well. At the moment here, they're just on the way that one swung as well. And also, as soon as I start watching England fall like flies as well, and then says Aaron Spencer, we came on as well. And also, I have a lucky charm as well, says Aaron Spencer. Either that or it is just Pat Cummins has just managed to get himself a few wickets in a row. That's kind of the weirdest celebration I think I've seen from Pat Cummins. He kind of ended up becoming a turtle. I reckon for a second, he jumped straight into Cameron Green, where Kawaja was excited. But at the moment, Jack Leach averages 12.96. Now, remember, back to England, 2019 Ashes, that man was able to eat up balls as well. And that's it, mate. The TAB as well, says Arian there. Yeah, the TAB at the moment. I keep on looking at the odds. I don't have any money in my TAB account. And Captain Cummins' captaincy performance in last hour, and Weldon Cummins and Nathan Lyon bring to attack to tail finish as well, says Vishal. Although with this new ball, I don't think they go to win just yet. They've still got Bolland. They've also still got Cameron Green as another option. Mitchell Stark now flying in. And Bairstow, he's going to be the anchor in this final innings for England now. He is their only hope of being able to stick around. We have got the England shouldn't even take part in the final test. I imagine they should take early flights back to England as well. Cummins as captain, cool as well, says Nullamal there. At the moment, Starkey's starting to get a little bit of swing on offer. As soon as Bairstow goes out, this innings is pretty much all but over. But Stuart Broad can also eat balls. Stuart Broad can also face balls as well. And also, yes, given I agree as well. And the famous Tomo Sandshoe Crusher as well, says a runaway puppet there. And at the moment now, Bairstow sitting on 28 of 78 deliveries, 16.5 overs remaining in the day now. They are 7 down for England. Mitchell Starc there once again left alone by Johnny Bairstow. Smart play from that man. Like they're saying, how many deliveries can Johnny Bairstow face at Australia? Need 3 wickets in the last 1.02 minutes and left as well, says Naveen there. And also work their ball clipping umpire decision stands. What if he is given not out DRS? Hard to understand the system as well, says Rahika. So if it is 3 red lights, it does count as the situation pretty much. What am I trying to say? Yeah, if it is 3 red lights, it is overturned no matter what you say as well. Too much. Otherwise, your commentary is pretty good as well. It's a good call, Rahat, in that situation. And also, we've got that. Said it again. And also, we've edge dropped by Steve Smith. He's put it down there in the slip cordon. And don't forget James Anderson in there from Shannon. He has put as well at the end, but I didn't say it as well. Starc smells the blood of the Englishman as well, says Joshua there. And also, while I start watching and wickets fall, as though it's 30 minutes, says hey there. That is a chance. Steve Smith puts it down. Catchable for him. Just end up dropping it. Dips down for Steve Smith. Just got to the fingers. He does end up putting it down. That would have probably hurt quite a bit for Steve Smith. He won't be able to do too much leg spin in the later stages, but I believe after this will be close to the end of the day. Plus an extra half an hour or an hour, I believe they have got as well down the leg side. Once again, left alone by Johnny Bairstow. So 16.2 overs remaining in this test match. I'm quickly going to do some quick maths. 16 times 6 equals 96. So they've still got another 98 balls left to face here for England. Bairstow was a last hope in England fighting and pressure situation as well. How long left in the day? I believe it is going to still be another half an hour at least, but I believe they've got another hour left that they are able to play. Since they did lose time due to rain, they do still need to get through the last 16.2 overs. And Leach will go next as well. Says Amish there. At the moment, first of all, Bairstow, he's going to have to give Leach the strike, but he doesn't want to. He's saying, nah, I'll be handling this one, mate. For the remaining stage. Mitchell Starc now steaming in. Bairstow went after it when it was pitched up, and that is going to be possibly now just one ball left. Yes, it is. What are they talking about here at the middle? Does Bairstow say, do you want a single here so that Jack Leach is not on strike? What do they decide to do? Are you doing any more rugby union tomorrow, or are you sticking with cricket tomorrow as well, says Ainan. So we have got the matches that are taking place, Bangladesh versus New Zealand we are going to be doing, but we have still got plenty more of the rugby coming very soon, including the sevens that's coming up. Paul Leach and the fabulous words of Shane Warne, can't bat, can't bowl, can't field. So it says runaway Papa. I mean, although we did see Leach with that partnership with Ben Stokes over in England. 16 overs left, says Kai Broom. It's a short ball, a rough one from Starc, and now it is going to be 96 balls left of this test match we have got there. Definitely a dropped as well. Match gone for the Aussies. Courtesy Smith as well, says Rahika there. Jappa Starc, it is a maiden. Leach now going to be on strike. I believe that was possibly part of the strategy. Bowl it way down the leg side. Johnny Bairstow wouldn't chase it. And then you do end up in that situation of having Jack Leach. Now the tail window exposed. Some very good bowling from Pat Cummins at the moment. Match hasn't gone at all. 3 good balls and 96 balls as well. And there says Kai Broom. And also we've got there, I feel bad for England as well. No, you don't. If you felt bad for them, you wouldn't have been slandering them throughout the whole 5 days of this one and the other matches as well. I don't think. That's probably just your conscience telling you that you should possibly feel bad. And 12 point to take 3 wickets. England needs for Australia battle. Still remains push hard now as well, says Vishal. There's going to be once again Captain Cummins. It's going to be bowling there. And also we're there that throw Scotty Bolland the ball. I hope he is going to get in that situation. And also we lose Ashes Series final. It's big embarrassment, embarrassed to cricket as well, says Kevin. At the moment now, Leach. He's going to be getting faced the delivery of Pat Cummins round the wicket as well, changing up his angle just a little bit more here for Leach. Had to play that one. Nice shot down the ground from Leach. And that is going to be just the single. They decide for just the one there. And also I agree with Kevin as well. I wish I was a mod as well. Says Shannon there. And also I feel bad for the guy that put 100,000 on England. As I says, Aiden, that wasn't you, was it, Aiden? That wasn't you? I hope it wasn't you. If it was, then that was probably not the best decision. That is for sure. And at the moment, like they're saying, the big looping in swinger that did go straight through mark would, or didn't quite go straight through him. If it went straight through him, he wouldn't have had toes left, unfortunately, because it just ended up swinging right in. And also we have got there Nathan Lyon's start and job and pitch. Curature, after playing in Australia's cricket team and played 100 plus test matches and 400 plus. Did he really as well? And there says Sebastian there. And also we got there, no, it wasn't me. Why would I do that? It's like, I'll go Australia. And there says Ollie Wilson. But yeah, that is a big bet. 100,000. You'd like to think that if he's putting that much on England, he's got money to burn. As well, if you put in 100,000 on anyone, brilliant delivery there from Pat Cummins, once again going away from Bairstow. 94 balls left. This is going to feel like an eternity for England to try and get themselves a draw. They've still got 3 wickets in hand, but if they lose Bairstow, it's debatable that they might end up losing this test match. We have got there. How did England become so poor as well? And there says Rahat. I'd say it's just finding that right combination at the moment for them. They've been decent in this test match. It's probably been their best test match to date so far. I heard it with Sebastian that put 1,000 on England as well. Says it was Irish. Says it also. We've got the Aussies win today's match as well. Says Piyush there. And also, come on, Aussies, get a wicket. Says Dennis, they only need 3 more. 91 balls they can have that don't get them the wicket, but it is going to be the rest of them that need to. Bairstow, did he have something? He got something on it. Went between Stark and the keeper carry, and that is going to be 4 runs there. Don't forget the Hobart Test match as well. That is true. It is just around the corner. And who do you reckon will win out of New Zealand and Bangladesh? New Zealand should win that, but then the rain makes me think that it could end up being a draw. They are supposed to have rain for day 4 and day 5. And I think it's supposed to be completely rained out. And also, I don't even have dollars as a currency. I was thinking that same thing as well. He's got those fancy ones that I can't quite remember, unfortunately. They have popped up on the screen before, but I can't even remember what it is called. So I like that saying. It's off the glove. There are Bairstow, but runs are runs. At this stage, England, they don't need them. They just need to stick around for a bit longer, 15 more overs. That comes well bowled. Bairstow hits it down the ground, and they decide that now is the time to take the single. It does mean now that Leach is going to have 2 overs to face, and also Australia need 3 wickets, and England to Bairstow. As I hope in the last hours, it was you, mate. It wasn't me. Could have been. I tried to put 100,000 on England, and it was like, can't decline. You have $1, so that's not going to work, unfortunately. It's like, unfortunate, really. Are you covering the Hobart Test damage? I am indeed. We are going to be covering that one that is starting on about the 15th of January. Who you like here as well? And there says Stephen Pope. Who you like here, as in like in the batting department or the bowling department? Who are we going for? And don't forget, half an hour extent. Possible to get the results in the final day because lots of time waste as rain interrupted as well, says Vishal there. At this stage, I believe as long as they get through their 15.2 overs, that will be the end of the game. Challenge for you. Commentary without saying, as I was said at heart, I feel like I say it without even thinking about it. How much would you actually get though? And there says Amy Spencer, you would end up, if you put it on when I saw the odds originally, it would have been you'd get back $5.8 million. No, sorry, even more than that. You'd actually get back $58 million. That's how much you would get, $58 million for your 100,000. And also, how much do you like? Neither of them is over there. And also, if you put $1,000 on England would get you back 58 grand at the time that I'm thinking of it, and $1.81 for Australia at the moment. And ding ding. And there says Shannon. And also, we have got there BS as well, says Amy Spencer. That was for the 100,000 one that we had. And Sebastian actually did a donation. So thank you very much, Sebastian. Usually appreciate it there, mate. It's going to be left alone outside of the outside in England. $501, says Kai Broom there at the moment. So, yeah, the way that they are going at the moment, I believe you get 251,000 for us. And thank you for your super chat as well, says Dennis there. There's Sebastian. Do appreciate it. So it is a Ron as well, which, of course, is a kind of, I guess you could say it's a shortened form of another word that I can't think of. Unfortunately, there as well. But thank you very much, Sebastian. Usually appreciate it, mate. And at the moment, Australia are 42 or 46.2% likely to win this one. And also, any rain soon as well, says Phil, doesn't look like it. It looks like it is going to be a nice evening as well, red or blue. What color you like more as well, says Zav. I like yellow, mate. So I'm not going to be joining any of your gangs anytime soon. Also, over there, what a gentleman Sebastian is, as I see Sam Spencer. He does show a lot of respect, Sebastian. I do appreciate that as well. Doesn't slander teams, doesn't do anything along those lines, just gets on with it. If they lose, they lose. He's still going to be backing them. And I feel like that is the kind of fan that teams want as well. You're doing the Sixers game. We are indeed. 3 wickets and 180 balls. It should be a shoo-in as well. Although this is actually, the thing is, it says 26 there, but they have said 15 overs left now. And if you put 1,000 on Australia, you'll make 810 profit as well. And you can remember it after Ron Jeremy, the adult entertainer as well. So it's a Ron. Okay, I understand that. Okay. And so 50th and Ashes last test match day night in Hobart, pink ball second test and 5th Ashes test. As it is indeed going to be that case. So it should be an exciting one. And 3 wickets and 90 balls as well, says Kai there. They're talking to David Warner. He does stand at Tim Payne as well, says Amish Spencer there. I mean, each Slender's one player. I could probably list at least 15, maybe. So I feel like he's allowed to have one at least, surely. And Amish as well. And then says Xav, and also we've got there, there won't be time added, will there? As and also my blood as well, says Zav there. At the moment, they are talking about the fact that Pat Cummins is wicketless up to that stage of getting 2 in the same over as well. Also, we got the yellow is closer to red as well, says Zav. I mean, it's not really, though, is it? I mean, and also Tim Payne is a special one. There's a good reason for which he missed out on this series as well, says Sebastian there. Fair point. He might have been missing due to some personal reasons, we'll call them. David Warner at the moment has just told someone to go away. I think one of his teammates were going to go over to him. He's getting splashed with water here. So now he is going to splash them back, is he? No. Has decided against it. That is mature from David Warner. That's correct, Guy Broom. It's on there. They are just showing there 2 LBWs in a row for Pat Cummins into the last little while. At the moment, 45.6% chance that Australia go on and win and drop Harrison Lyon for Hobart and play Swepson and Head. So it would be pretty awesome to be able to see it's closer to red than blue as well, says Xav. Yeah, but I don't think that's quite how it works, Xav. You don't go like in terms of the green light and the red light on the stop sign. You don't go, oh, the yellow one, it's slightly closer to red, so I think I'll just end up stopping here rather than going through, or it's closer to, it's actually yellow is closer to green, so I might as well just go through this intersection while the cars are going these ways, because, I mean, it's close enough. Yeah, it's worth a crack. It's a bit of a lottery, I guess you could say there. As well, but at the moment, Bairstow sitting on 29 of 86 deliveries. Pat Cummins so far for the Ashes. He has taken 14 wickets, and red is closer to red as well, says Amish Spencer there. See, that is something I do agree with. Cheers to that. And at the moment, Pat Cummins just trying to steam his way in a few more times here. See whether or not he can get it. Also, we've got the red light means stop. Yellow means caution. Green light means go as well. Says Shannon also there. Do you think the Sixers are favourites today? As well, says Umadas. I think they're slightly squeezing in as underdogs, I think, for this one. I think it's about 48 to not much split. As well, BBL now. Sixers versus Scorchers at the moment. The Sixers actually 56% favourite. As well, also we've got the Australia win is 95% chance and draw chance is 5%. And Bairstow hope as well. Scotty's on the ball as well. Yeah, that's Scotty Bolland. He has already bowled 20 overs here. He's only gone for 21 runs. Now he has got another opportunity. That is the signal for the final hour here. So 60 minutes of play or at least 15 overs here. So now I would think that they are going to be trying to squeeze in as many overs as physically possible here for the Australians. And also red means go, green means stop, and yellow means don't slow down as well. And also we were there, wing bang, you're in that gang, Hamish. As well, says Zav. I feel like the gangs wouldn't approve of that very much. They'd be like, what do we have to take him? It's like playing dodgeball at school. Like, I would literally be that kid that they're like, do we have to take him? And then they're like, yeah, he's going to make up the numbers, so we might as well put him in anyway. And then, yeah, there's just the kid who gets hit with the ball straight away. And Naveen stopped coming up with random numbers. It's 50-50, to be honest, as well. Says Guy Broom, leg side drop by Stark. Stark puts it down there. A Bairstow, 2 drop catches here. And Bairstow survives for 2. In Romania, green means go, yellow means go. Red means check if there's any police around the go as well. Says Sebastian, I once heard someone say that stop signs only apply during the day. And also yellow means feet up as well, says Brent there. But it's off the bat of Johnny Bairstow, I believe, and Stark ends up putting it down. Please, Nathan Lyon, bring back. Listen to me, Pat Cummins is my order. It's on there, says Michelle. And did he get the bat? Or it might have just been thigh pad there. So it might have been half a chance. They have got plenty of men around the bat. Nicely played by Bairstow. Do they take the 2 runs? They are taking the 2 runs. If he gets run out, yeah, that would be absolutely just terrible. Why would you go for the 2 and not just stand there for Bairstow? I guess he just wants to feel that one. It means hit a car as well. And back says, and it's there. It looks like a draw, says Phil. At the moment, it is just a little bit more likely for Australia. 50. Oh, no, it's gone right down to 40.6. Why would you take on the 2 there, though? Either don't run or take a single. As well, and also we got their last 1 hour in play left as well, and also we have got their back, and also please Nathan Lyon come back. And at the moment now, Bolland just outside of the off stump, well played by Bairstow. A game changer for England throughout every single inning so far of this match. Anyway, he was able to get the 100 runaway puppet as well. And now see Leach now, or how he bats. Definitely warn we eat his own words and come out praising Leach as well in there. Says Rahika at the moment. Bairstow still on strike. 87 balls left here. This one is going to be getting relatively close to the end of, or the start of the BBO, I guess I should say as well. At the moment now, Bolland once again steams in the passion that this man shows when he's at the crease. He's always a cool, calm, collected customer. That's going to be another ball. Goes down to 86. We have got there. Tell us truthfully, are you an attention seeker? I feel like Kai is a bit of a savage, isn't he? At the moment, Australia now paying $2.07 to be able to go on and get themselves the win here. And currently, 2 wickets made is the call there. Rain and showers for myself. Not raining there at the SCG, though. It's been a very nice day of cricket. Only just that little bit of rain. How much is that going to kind of affect the play as well? Well bowled. Well played. Why are they taking the runs? He is going to be just running a single by the looks of it. That might race away to the boundary. Nathan Lyon won't be in any hurry to stop this one. It's going to pull up short by about half a metre there, which means Nathan Lyon, he does have to get that one. And now that is going to be a very casual single taken there. That ball just pulled up extremely short of it, and can't wait for the AFL to start in March. And England need 162 of 25.2 overs to win. They do not, though, because they do only have 15 overs left in this one. Minimum, I guess they could have, but the average has been 13.1 per over. So it does mean that they have only got the Crawley 14 overs after this one, but this ball just pulls up. The commentators were all willing the ball on because they wanted to have Leach on strike for the next over, but they weren't quite allowed it. But Jack Leach now here is going to be facing off against Scott Bolland. They've got plenty of players all around the bat here. About 6 or 4 slips a gully. That was close. Brushes the pad of Leach, and that is going to be the end of the over now. 84 balls to go, 14 overs remaining in the day. In Australia, they've got everyone going around. No, don't let Leach on strike. He had to, it sounds like Aussie, hey, a noise to crowded cheers, laughter for Australia as well. And England need 162 runs to the West Indies, or to win, from Naveen. Although the win is not on the table here for them. It's about survival for England. Brushes the back pad there. It's close to the bat of Leach. This game's going to be a lot closer than a lot of people anticipated. The rain has meant that this is going to be an absolute just chess match until the end. And Brooks, he tilts in between, attention seeker as well. And also we've got there in the chat. And also we've got there, Goat Leach as well. Here's Irish, he does survive there. So because of that, it does mean that now it is going to be Bairstow once again. Australia need 3 wickets in the last 57 minutes. They've got 4 slips. They've got a leg slip. They've got a leg gully. They've got a man at the bat pad. Bairstow, it does fall safe. No is the call. I mean, the crowd boo. I feel like the crowd booing is an interesting one because, like, in that situation, they did end up taking the single off the last one. And that ball, when it almost rolled to the boundary, they did boo when it didn't make it for that one either. At least you should have gone for 2, or you should have gone for 2. And there, as I said, Amos Spencer, no, he didn't even hit the ball, so it went straight through to the keeper. So more than likely would have been an easy run out. And Leach, awesome as well. And there says Amos Spencer, I mean, he had an awesome innings with Ben Stokes at Edgbaston, or Headingley, I think it was. Well played by Johnny Bairstow. Running back now to his mark here, Pat Cummins. He wants to get in as many overs at the English as he physically can. Nathan Lyon, he will be nervous. He'll know that he is getting a chance with the bat in hand at some stage, the ball in hand. It's just how long they stick out with Cummins. They've got Cameron Green now, as well as another option. But currently 6 for 227. It's a lie. They're 7 down. They've still got Stuart Broad. They've still got Jimmy Anderson. It's 2 other options, but they've still got to survive for another 80 or so balls here. Short ball from Cummins. And that one is going to be a freebie for Bairstow to just duck under. the moment. 2 for 11 in the spell, 81 balls left. It's counting down all the English supporters. I see some people are drinking. That's a no ball. I mean, that's the thing. With it being a no ball, that actually benefits Australia. Because, yeah, that's the thing. At this stage, that means that they're still going to be going. It's actually James Anderson as well, says Shannon, although they do like to call him Jimmy, which is what I am basing mine off. It's like how Nathan Lyon is Nathan Lyon, but I sometimes call him Gary because that is his nickname. Smudge, if you're talking about Steve Smith. Johnny Bairstow at the moment here, sitting on 32 of 95. That time now, it is down to 81 deliveries as well. And like they are saying, they feel that Australia batted too long, so that's why they need to get these last few wickets, or else they will get themselves in a lot of trouble here. At the moment, like they're saying, the rain is still, it's staying away for now. And Leach will definitely frustrate Aussies. Warner, they watching? It's actually Thomas Latham as well. And there's Sebastian there. And yeah, I guess if you want to be, specific, there's a lot of names that aren't actually what they seem as well. Nicely played once again. Bairstow once again. Just keeping that ball out. 80 balls left now in this test match. It keeps on getting more and more tense as these balls count down. I feel like until we get down to about 50, it's just going to be the edge of the seat type moments here. But they need to survive for 13.2 more overs to be able to go on. And with the stage, Australia paying $2.23 in terms of the live odds for anyone who is curious about the way that it is sitting at the moment. Bairstow once again now. Be on strike. 3 slips here at the moment. Playing that one extremely late for Johnny Bairstow, and now they will be trying to stop him from getting a single off this ball. What does Bairstow do? Does he leave it all to Leach at the other end up against Bolland, who almost was able to get him LBW last time? At the moment, you've got to find a way of stopping Bairstow from getting off strike. He's still got a bit of a, I call that a happy face combined with a nervous face, combined with a concerned face, combined with my ankles very much so hurting as well. And also we have got there, you're joking, I should say as well. Shot from Bairstow, ramps it. It is going to be the 4 runs, but that isn't actually going to benefit him because he is still going to have Leach on strike. And also what a joke as well. I assume that it's a ramp shot if we're talking about it. But that was a very nice shot from Johnny Bairstow in that regard. And Leach now, he is going to be on strike with Bolland facing off as well. The moment 78 in that situation. And do you agree, Hamish? The best current 2 best teams, Indian and Australia as well. And there says Kevin. I mean, according to the rankings, it's India and New Zealand, but I'd say according to form, Australia's right up there. India at the moment are 1-1 in South Africa, so it's a little bit of a tough one to judge as well with the current situation we have got there. That's the test match. As I happened the last day, I like the test match for some reasons. It's a game of cricket. Test is the best format. Boundary could cost Leach's wicket as well. Says it was Sebastian there. Yeah, he ended up just ramping that one. He didn't know any other way to be able to get it. Now at the moment, Jack Leach, he is going to be on strike to Bolland now. At the moment, like they're saying, it's muscle memory. They've got 3 slips, a gully, got a man in close on the bat pad, also a backwards square leg, and Mitchell Stark, and now Bolland going to be bowling around the wicket once again to Jack Leach. It's worth a shout, but it was too high. Too high for that one, and that is going to be another ball off at the moment. Jack Leach, he's going to have himself in a bit of trouble here with the fact that they have got Scott Bolland just charging in on the angle, trying to mess him up a little bit there. Nicely played. And in the end, I guess, if it hits you in the box, it's not hitting your bat. So that's the way you got to do it. That's a back leg. That wouldn't have felt too nice for Jack Leach, and Aussie winning again as well. And there says Mr. Wonder, yeah, at the moment it is 38% chance that Australia win this test match, 60.9% chance that it is a draw, and England are still sitting there at the 0.5. Oh, that's coming in nicely, almost off the foot marks as well. Hi, Amish as well, says Mr. 18. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well. Anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. And also, that's the problem. And T20 Bairstow is an opening batsman. He doesn't bat to survive, but to bank runs as well. And there, yeah, it was going to be always a tough shot for Bairstow to work out how to get a single off that one, because I believe the only other way he could have hit it really is almost just to put the bat way up there and go kind of tap and go and hope for the best, which then, of course, opens up the edge At the moment, Jack Leach sitting on 1 off 6 balls. Still at the middle. He will be sweating flat out, leaves that one alone outside of the off stump. That is another ball down, 75 to go now. They need at least the 15 overs in this final hour, or it just keeps on going until that final hour. 15 has been finished as well, but Australia at the moment, Pat Cummins, methodical pace. Seems that Bolland's just making his way back to his mark. 21.3 overs, 24 runs, 2 wickets, a whole heap of maidens from the man. I think India's too good, mate. New Zealand too. But Australia can't win in a away test as well. Says Mr. Wonder, 50 minutes to survive for England now. Can they bat 50 minutes or not? Let's see. Find the answer in the next 50 minutes as well, says Fischel there. Exactly right. 89.3 over Sebastian. I know you're secretly an Australian fan as well. Says, I wouldn't guarantee that. We don't all just support the team that's winning. Sometimes people, that's close to the outside edge. Australia appealing. I don't believe he got anything on it. They've got a couple reviews up their sleeve. Do they go for it here? Okay, they're going upstairs. Pat Cummins asks, noise? Mana's like, I heard a noise, I heard a noise, I heard a noise, I heard a noise. And then Pat Cummins going, noise. And then they go, yeah. And then they go upstairs. Way outside, still Aussies appeal as well. Says that Rahika there. I believe it is more for the caught behind opportunity here for them as well. Oh, it's close. It's close, but I think it has just gone past the batter, Jack Leach there. No mark on hotspot. So now they are just going to go to Snicko and see whether or not there is a noise here. Rolling through, rolling through, rolling through. No edge on that one, and that is going to be another review gone for the Aussies. And Jack Leach does still survive for just a little bit longer here in this test match. No bat involved. They're going back on to the field, and I believe it might have just been a foot or something like that for Jack Leach, maybe shuffling back that the Australians thought that they did here, but the DRS is unsuccessful. Only the one review remaining now. I'm really not the Hamish Spencer. Just trust me as well. And then what happened to England as well, says Mr. Wonder. I mean, at this stage, are we talking like in general, or are we talking just for this last session? Because at the moment, I feel like they're doing exactly what they need to keep on working towards that draw here. But you'd have to say losing that wicket of Stokes was a big one that kind of changed the outset of the game. Bolland, once again, they've got 4 slips in place. You don't want to be the man putting down the catch. They wanted a single. They won't be able to get it. And now just the 1 ball left of this over. And also India, surprisingly, played better in Australia as well, says Mr. Wonder there. And I'm really not the Hamish, it's just trust me, as well, says Sebastian. At the moment, the Barmy Army, they are still chanting for their side here. 3 wickets to win for Australia, 156 runs to win for England. That is off the table here, ladies and gentlemen. At the moment, they all heard the same noise, they are saying. Oh, popping off the surface there. That is the end of the over, though. And it is going to be 90 overs down now. 232. They are just listening to Manus say he heard a noise. He hears a noise every single time, Manus, that is for sure. That is why he was appealing from cover when there was about that far between the bat and the ball for the last one. But the wickets recapped here. We are just saying, in the end, Ben Stokes, he lost his wicket, 60 of 123 balls. He did stay at the crease. Then from there, it was a great delivery to Josh Butler. Came right back in, and it was overruled to become the appeal. He used up the review very early, and then from there was the last one. And Mark Wood ended up cleaning up the toe. And also, I told you at the start of the day, if England push hard, they would give Australia a chance as well. Says Shahid, and also we've got their 0 overs left today. 12 overs as well, says Naveen. Yeah, Crawley has 6 centuries in Australia, and Pajara 3, I think. Love betting on the Aussie pitches as well. And also we've got I respect England for fighting hard. See, I feel like you're saying that maybe with a smirk on your face, going like, yeah, like that Voldemort laugh from Harry Potter. At the moment, they are switching around their field a little bit. They've once again got 4 slips, a gully, a leg slip, a bat pad, a silly point on the offside, and also they have got their square leg. They've got no one down the ground now for Cameron Green. Wide ball, Biesto doesn't chase it. Butler decision, still a doubt. Still a doubt as well, says Rahika there. I mean, he did end up getting LBW. If he didn't hit his bat on his foot, he would have been able to hit the ball, but unfortunately missed out on that one because it just didn't quite go through. We have got there Red in the chat. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well. The moment here, the Barmy Army, they are still supporting their side through the later stages of this one. Currently 71 balls left in this test match. Bare minimum. I don't believe they're going to be able to squeeze in too many more in this stage as well, but 70 balls is a long time. Definitely with 4 slips. Bairstow plays it nicely, no run taken, and India went from poorly muddy, non-sporting pitches to bouncy wicket at home, as RCS missed the wonder there. 70 balls. I'm just watching them tick down. That is actually incorrect. That number there that says 22 overs left in the day, it is pretty much just wrong, I guess you could say, in that regard. Currently 70 deliveries left. Like they're saying, 3 chances is all that they will need now for real. It's good to see a close match as well, says Amy Spencer there. Okay. I still struggle. I feel like you can understand why I'm hesitant to believe you in that situation. I hope you're being genuine for that one. Almost just choked, but we're all good. They are just still watching on as well. They're sarcastic as well. And then if England able to get the draw, Bairstow will get knighthood from the Royals as well. And there says Shahid. He's had to work very hard. And there's won 11.3 overs remaining in the day. Oh, deep third man they have decided to put back. And I believe that is so that they can try and cut down on that possible ramp shot there. More short stuff. Bairstow goes after it. It's going to be racing away. Do they take the single? I think that is going to be close to the boundary. It's once again. No, it does make it to the boundary, and there's going to be 4 runs there for Johnny Bairstow. Imagine if he just went bang, 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 and Johnny Bairstow just gets themselves a quick 500. So an extra 60 runs. At the moment, they only have a total of 68 balls left to get 152, so that's not happening. At this stage, Marcus Harrison close. A little bit nervous with that one, but it looks like they are going to be going for the short balls here to Johnny Bairstow. And like they said, wasted a delivery there for Cameron Green. It's a freebie there for Bairstow. They took the single. Nicely played. They are going to get the single there. Nicely done by Bairstow. And now Jack Leach will just have 1 ball to face of Cameron Green to be able to survive once again here for England. Currently, Australia, they need 3 wickets to win. England need to survive for 67 more balls, and then they will be able to get themselves the draw. At the moment, the draw probability is 71.5. Getting closer and closer in this one. Australia are slowly ramping their way up. In terms of the live odds, the draw is well and truly the favourite option here. Jack Leach just doing a bit of pitch maintenance here, making sure it's all good, making sure the pitch looks exactly the same as it did. He's saying, Johnny, come over here. We're having a bit of a chat. What do you want me to do? And like they're saying, they need to find a way of getting Leach off 1 not out. And also we've got there, this is the most competitive I've seen England, the whole Ashes. It's refreshing as well, 67 balls. That's a lot of bowlers with bat in hand. As says Sebastian, exactly right. Very true. Cameron Green now. Oh, Leach almost plays it outside of the off stump. It's going to be the end of the over, though. 66 now, 11 overs to go in this matchup of the day 5 of this Ashes Test match. I wonder how different this would have been if we didn't lose about 50 overs due to rain. Johnny Bairstow at the moment, he has been going well for himself. In the first innings, was able to get himself the 100 in the second. 103 balls faced, 41 runs. Been able to get for himself as well. Johnny Bairstow, like they're saying, he's just been able to show his class in this middle order of England. And also we've got the Kiwi lad. What do you think? A win or Australia or, draw or win Australia? It's still hard. And also we've got the I trust more serial thief and then unguarded shop than what you're saying is our Sebastian there. Probably fair in that situation. At the moment, we've still got an hour and draw this match as well. And there's his Shout Movie Studio. And there's at the moment, it seems like the longer Johnny Bairstow can be out there, if he can get this down to only about 8 overs left, that's going to be the first goal. And 60 balls is a bridge too far as well, says Damien McWilliams. It's going to be tough, but Bairstow, he's shown his grit. He's shown his determination throughout this test match so far. Bolland well bowled. Once again, Bairstow 4 defensive behind that ball. 10.5 overs remaining in the day now. 65 balls for this lot as well, says Damien McWilliams. Yeah, at the moment, they've got Bairstow and also Leach at the crease. Then it's Stuart Broad and Jimmy Anderson as the last two. They haven't got the express pace here of Mitchell Starc. Unfortunately, still only getting them down there about 140. They've got Nathan Lyon, though, the spinner, who will be able to possibly break it open at the end of this game. They'll have about 7 men around the bat, I would think, for Nathan Lyon as well. 3 slips, a leg slip. Johnny Bairstow, did he get it? He did. And that is going to be Bairstow gone now. And Bolland picks it up, and it was in the end a little bit of an inside edge from Johnny Bairstow into the pad. And that is going to be Marnus Labuschagne who takes the catch. He's getting his head banged on by everyone at the moment there, but that is going to be the wicket of Bairstow. He is gone. And that could just be the game there. Once again, Bolland just sitting that line and length. Bairstow going to be on his way now. And now just inside edging it. Marnus takes the catch. He was celebrating straight away. And Bairstow is going to be gone for 41 there. So Bairstow gone, dude. As on there says Rahika there. And at the moment now, still 64 balls left now. And it is going to be Stuart Broad now making his way out to the crease. Good innings, Bairstow as well. Says Amish Spencer there. 41 of 103. Did face 155 minutes. Stuart Broad, he'll be going, I wish I didn't have to go out here right now as well, but he is running his way out there, Stuart Broad. He's got the chest protector on, and that's a game. It's only bowlers left now. So I'll see Sebastian, although I am just thinking back as well. It was actually Butler. No, sorry, it wasn't Butler. It was Stuart Broad and Jimmy Anderson. They survived for about 10 overs between them. So as long as Leach is out there, they can still good on here. Oh, they can still good on here. And there says Stephen. And in that situation, and Marnus Labuschagne, he celebrates big time. Now Australia to win this one is paying $1.39. So it is changing up one more time here for those live odds. But nice take from Marnus. He did hear the noise. Bairstow hits it up. He could see his face straight away. He knew that he had gone out. But he has had a certainly epic test match. Johnny Bairstow, century in the first innings. Labuschagne there, giving the low fives to back on. He smacks himself in the face in slow motion. He kind of had his hands down. He tries to meet Labuschagne, and he kind of went as well while he was at it. But it's a big moment for the captain. Now, Stuart Broad making his way out there. His best in the Ashes so far has been 15. His average is not a huge amount. They've still got Nathan Lyon in a bowling position. If Bolland doesn't decide to clean up the next couple and game's not over, so I'll see Amish Spencer there. 65 balls here. 64, in fact, with that wicket falling. Bolland changing his angle. They have got 3 slips, a second gully now with Mitchell Starc, a gully. Everyone is round the bat here. Broad just smack a quick hundy. See how he goes. And 10 number batters in now. Must be closed on win Australia here as well. And the Sydney weather owes us a washed out session. I'm cashing it in as well. I'll cash it in now. Bolland now bowls it. Nicely played by Stuart Broad. 63 is still a long time. You're a minute late in running commentary, mate. I just update fast there. as well, says Rahika. So pretty much I am watching it on Sky Go. So because of that, it does mean that I am going to be a little bit delayed. So that is why normally when we say about the spoilers in the chat, just trying not to spoil the action, I guess, for everyone who is there as well. And at the moment now, it is going to be Broad on strike. 4 slips in play. Almost a catching opportunity for Marnus there on the leg side. That is once again going to be the dot ball, though. And it does move over to 91.4. And also, we've got England have been great this test match compared to the others as well. Says Amish Spencer there, and also 2 wickets away from victory. Says Shannon there in the chat as well. But Bolland, he's still bowling from way back. That one stayed low. So it went way wide of Marnus Labuschagne. Well, what does Stuart Broad do? Does he want to be on strike here for the next over? That's a big question. Or does he decide that it will be instead Jack Leach? Bolland, line and length, nicely played. And they do take the single there by the looks of it. Surely they just take the one. They do take the one. So Broad has decided that he wants to be the senior batsman in this situation. Give Leach as little strike as possible for the latter stages of this one. And like a burglar setting up an alarm system, Irish, as on there. Says Sebastian also how many overs left. So they have got now, this says 21. That is not the case, though. We have actually only got ourselves a total of just around that 10 over mark as well. I'm not too sure why they have got 21.1 because I don't think they have kind of counted the rain overs that we did leave out. So it is going to be 10 overs after this ball for England. Nice shot there from Leach. Going to be taking the 2 by the looks like he's trying to increase his average here for himself, Jack Leach. Do they take the 3? They do take the 3. So Leach moves up to 4. And now that is going to be the end of the 92nd over. as well. 8 down, 241 here for England. 10 overs to go. It's close. 10 overs left in the day at the moment. They will be playing right through. I would say we're almost going to get through to 9 p.m, aren't we? So I probably won't get much of a break between the BBL as well. We might have started a little bit later on. Come on, Australia. Finished them boys. As I said, Amos Spencer there. But as soon as Biesto went, you can see the disappointment on his face. I'm going to reschedule my live stream that was taking place a little bit later on tonight because of the fact that I don't think it's quite going to be finished by the time we finish this one. And anyone who does want to tune in for that one, it is going to be that link that takes you through. No, they just got the sledgehammer out, trying to flatten out the pitch a little bit more. Go on here. We'll change the Sydney Sixers versus Perth Scorchers. We'll go to 9:10. We'll start just beforehand so that I can have time to have a little bit of a snack after this one is finished as well. It is going to be back to Mitchell Stark. Baseball, bro. I miss your auntie today. As I said to Charlie there, although she will be here tomorrow for the Black Caps versus Bangladesh, I would think, in that regard. At the moment here, just showing there, just a little inside edge from Biesto. Tried to play it defensively, didn't quite get it, and definitely Leach will keep strike with himself. If he gets out, then Broad will shield Anderson. Broad is a good bat as well. Says Rahika there. Yeah, he has actually got himself, is it 95 as his best, if I'm not wrong there. But Marnus Larashane sees it early, pounces on it, and he was able to take the catch, and he was celebrating big time there, Marnus. Now Mitchell Stark bowling to Jack Leach here. What angle does he go from? He's going over the wicket. Down the leg side. Leach tries to chase it. Down the leg side as well. I guess it is fair enough in some regards. Decided to try and get bat on ball, but it's going to be a risky shot to play. Australia have won England. As well. I don't think they were playing for the countries in that regard. I can't chase the draw or lead as well. And there says Amos Spencer there. At the moment, Bolland. 2 matches, 14 wickets. That is more than Pat Cummins has got for the whole series. Or tied with Pat Cummins, actually, somewhere around there. And same with Mitchell Stark. He's been phenomenal. Well done, Aussie. Keep it up. As on there says Dennis. It is going to be Leach once again on strike. 4 runs off 13 deliveries, but he won't be worried about the runs. Although they did take the 3 last time as well. Stark charging in. Left alone by Jack Leach. Well played by the number 9 batsman in this one as well. And they would have loved to have Mark Wood out there for just a little bit longer, I would have thought. The way that it was going. Definitely with him being able to play just a little bit, I guess, longer at the crease. Because he did have 38 in the first innings off 41 deliveries or something along those lines. But Stuart Broad at the moment, non-strikers in practicing his shots. Wants to make sure that when he gets his opportunity, he is going to be going. Indeed, the Queen will be forced to sign over the British Isles to the Aussie government as well. And also, do you know any illegal sites to watch it as well, says Tyler. Unfortunately, I can't think of too many off the top of my head. I know that cricket.com.au, they will have the highlights on their YouTube channel straight after the game, which we have only got another 9.4 overs of. So I would recommend checking out that channel for if you want to see the highlights of this one. But I don't believe there's any sites that do have this game up that haven't been taken down, unfortunately. But Stark now, it's off the edge there. Leach is up avoiding Nathan Lyon. Ends up getting that one, and they keep the strike ticking over there. Broad is going to have to face 3 deliveries now of Mitchell Stark for the final little moment. I'm getting quite nervous for both of these sides here. I'll be honest, it's getting closer and closer to the end of this match. 57 balls left. 8:11 p.m. here in New Zealand. This one's going to be finishing probably well after 9 at the base that both sides are going at the moment. All right, sweet, thanks as well. There's Tyler there, no worries, mate. But yeah, it is a good option for cricket.com.au. They also have the highlights of the Big Bash if you are interested in the T20 competition here in Australia. Even though I'm from New Zealand, but they're in Australia as in there where they are playing at the moment. Broad here. 1 off 3. Put someone back to deep square leg. Is it going to be a short one for Stuart Broad, or is it a double bluff here for this situation? He does normally go out to the short ball there, Stuart Broad. We're getting comfy for the final few overs of this match. It is pitched up. It was a double bluff. They are going to take the single there. Do they take the 2? There's plenty of space if they want it. And they will be getting the 2 runs as well for Stuart Broad. So he moves up nicely onto 3 runs. Thoughts on Latham strangling Conway on 99 overnight. I did see that. I feel bad for the man because he is going to be sitting there. Like, that's the thing. All he's going to be dreaming about is just like, right, just get the single, get the single, get the single. Like, he'll have a nightmare and get himself run out, like in his dream, and then he'll wake up and he'll be very hesitant, I think, but hopefully he does get through for it. We are actually going to be doing the live commentary for that one tomorrow as well for New Zealand versus Bangladesh, and Monroe test positive as well, says Umadas. Geez, that is very late as well. Is the game still on between the Sydney Sixers and the Perth Scorchers, I assume? Uma, do let me know. But now it is going to be Stuart Broad once again on strike here. Faced 4 deliveries, 3 runs for himself. Short ball, well played by Stuart Broad, and that is going to be another single there for the English. 55 balls left now. Getting close, getting closer. And I said anything under 50 balls all of a sudden now becomes a real challenge. Bangladesh 10 wickets tomorrow as well. I might tune in for the Big Bash as well, says Dennis there. And it is going to be taking place at 9:10 p.m. is when we are starting, but it's 9:15 that game will be starting. And I feel like we'll need a nice little breather. It's probably going to be a casual one. Yeah, game is still on as well, says Shannon there. So even though they have lost that man, they are still going to be continuing by the looks of it. Yep, that is good news. We're going to get to see the final rematch between those two sides as well. But now it is going to be Leach on strike. And when does the day end? It is going to be ending in 9 overs time. As well, they have got an hour worth of play that they are going to be going through, but they are going to be using up all of that. If Leach didn't hit that was LBW. They've got a couple runs down the ground. Leach, once again, he's actually making Mitchell Stark chase after this one. Broad is happy to take the strike. I think Conway's now made more runs in his first 6 in the innings than Bradman did. That's very impressive, that is for sure. Devon Conway, double century at Lords was just an awesome way to start. I swear I love this rivalry, though. We constantly give each other other sledges while the tests are being contested as well, but we're always friends at the end of the day. Says Sebastian there as well, and Leach has lasted 17 balls till number 8. Warren now, I have to go back and say he lasted this much, assessing a pacey wicket Warren as well. And then also we have got the Australia will win before 2 overs as well, and some good banter. As last said Sebastian, yeah, there is always that rivalry during the games, but I think overall everyone kind of gets along, don't they, at the end of the day? For the Ashes, at the moment, there's going to be a very happy side and a very unhappy side here. I think 8 overs left today, Amish Bro, if I'm not wrong. And now I believe at the moment, I think down the bottom of the screen, it did have 9 if I am correct there. And also we've got there just 15 minutes till close of play, right? I believe they have to finish the 15 overs in the final hour, I should say. At the moment, I believe they do still have to go for the rest of the ball. That's true. A1 Singh, I agreed as well. And there, like they're saying, it's taken 5 days to get to this point. 53 balls left between these two sides to decide on this test match. Australia, they need 2 wickets. Bolland, he's taken 3 already. 28 runs of his 23.1 overs. How has that man been doing it? He just keeps on going and going and going. And Bolland and Bolland and Bolland. Oh, Broad considers playing it. He decides against the Aussies win this. They are in the finals of the World Test Championship as well. Says A1 Singh, and also there can't be time added. This is it as well. Says Stephen Pope. I don't know. I feel like there are still a total of, I think it's either you got to get through at least 15 overs in the final hour or just until you finish that one as well. And also, will they extend if England are 9 down? They might consider it. Is it weird that I want to be a draw so Aussie don't get all the World Test Championship points, but I also want Aussie to win just because 5-0 as well? It's a tough predicament, isn't it? And this will give them lots of confidence, and Broad looks scared. As I say, at the moment, taking a deep breath here. Or is it 7 as well, says Matran there. And the chat, and also there's some Aussie fans on social media. He constantly posts Aussies and Englishmen for a drink together in the evening after stumps as well. How long can these matches last? Says the rest of this is the final day of the test match. So maximum, absolute maximum. We've got an hour left. Short ball there to Broad. Does end up evading it nicely. At the moment now, 8.3 overs remaining in the day. So they have to get through that unless the bad light does affect them. And also Broad's legs are shaking as well, as they would be. I mean, you're in a precious situation there. I mean, that's the thing. Stuart Broad, he's taken hundreds of wickets for himself, but being out there in the middle in a moment like this, where you know that pretty much the whole match rides on your shoulders, and the man at the other end, and Jimmy Anderson, he's just chilling in there with a sore ankle. You don't want to expose Jimmy to some short stuff, because I feel like Stuart Broad, him and Jimmy Anderson probably get along pretty well. Well, A1 Singh, if Australia wins, we'll be 4-0 in this series as well. And there says Dennis. I feel like the crowd have just tried to break the awkward, kind of silence, and they just started the man with the drum, but they're doing the Stuart Broad chant at the moment while he was on strike, and you make it 5-0 as well. 26 ball face. These two batters pretty, though, not impossible as well. Exactly right. They got a half it here. Pops off the surface there for Stuart Broad on the outside edge. I don't know what's going to happen in this test match. I'm very nervous at this stage. I'm not even from Australia. I'm not even from England. I'm from New Zealand. I'm just a little Kiwi boy who's just watching on this test match between these two sides. The series is already gone, but this match feels like a final, the way that this is going at the moment. So Australia need 2 wickets and 8 overs and left in the day, 5th day in this Ashes last session as well, says Naveen. 5 dot balls in a row for Bolland. And you can't add time. You can't add time to a 5th day as well, says Stephen Pope there. Although I believe they do still need to get through those last 8 overs. How many overs left? They have got 8 that they are going to have to go through. As long as bad light doesn't stop play. Bolland pitched up delivery. Solid there from Stuart Broad. He's taken the single, and now because of it, they do want the 2. So Jack Leach said, I'll be having a go, thank you. They do run through nicely, and Broad moves up onto 6 runs off 11 overs. And also we have got there, so do you mean they should not have a drink after stumps? What is a harm in it as well? Says Rahika there. No, he was saying that it is awesome that the teams do get along kind of after as well and kind of share a beverage. Because of the fact that at the end of the day, they all just have a mutual love for cricket. As well as is there any possibility or probability to draw as well? There is at the moment. At the moment, Australia paying $1.89, though. They're still relatively close to the favourites. I feel like I'm watching the Yankees in the World Series as well, says Larissa there. And also we have got there, Broad is terrified. He knows that there's still a small chance he could be the England man of the game if he survives, given his 5-wicket haul in the first innings as well. And why do you think that all the Aussie Test matches are so much more exciting than New Zealand games as well, says Tyler? It's a good question. It's a good question. I know that we normally bat at quite a slow strike rate at time, although the one today up against Bangladesh seems like we have decided that we are just going to keep on going. So, and BBL 2021 has made Indian punters rich. They have earned a lot of money as well, says A1 Singh there. But now Mitchell Starc once again going to be bowling. Imagine if all games were as close as this. My heart would have stopped a long time ago. Short ball to Leach. I actually ducked that one for him. I felt like I was in VR there, trying to get out of the way of that one. Can Jimmy Anderson reach 650 wickets? He is at 640 and at 39 years of age. I think so. I think he's still got one more test match on home soil left for Jimmy Anderson. I don't think they'll retire him while he's over here, so he should still be able to go over and get himself one more opportunity. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We have got 7.5 overs remaining in the day now between these two sides, the two juggernauts of the Ashes. Cameron Green warming up the calves here, and imagine, we have got the Australia favourite weapon come into the chat, and noise with all the batters diverted to focus on games as well, says Vishal there. Mitchell Starc charges in. Oi! That was close. They're going to take the single. I'm trying to keep my composure, but I cannot at this stage. I've still got too many balls left. That one was close to the stumps there. For Jack Leach. Do apologise for me losing my composure there. Almost went straight through him. And you still could, still hit 6 boundaries and over in the BBL. And I still want to compare it to this as well. Says Vision exactly right. And it's because of the build-up as well. It's like the longest, kind of build-up to the, what's it called? Not deluxe, so the top. I can't think of the word. Mitchell Starc now once again charges in. Side of the off stump left alone as Okwaja is brilliant innings. That's a hard word. I had a back-to-back 100 in the SCG and best of first innings in 100 and second innings excellent fight, but out in as well. This is Naveen. 45 balls left. It's getting close. It's getting very close, ladies and gentlemen. And they have just said that there's been 110,000 across the test match, so a brilliant turnout at the SCG. And also it is a great cause as well. They are raising money for breast cancer awareness at the Pink Ball Test for the McGrath Foundation. So it is, at the end of the day, we wanted to see a good test match, and that is exactly what we are getting here. It is a draw or a win for the Aussies. What one is it going to be? Australia now sitting 40% chance of winning this one, 59.5% for the draw. And there's going to get Reeds and Barbie dolls as well. And there's these Ollie Wilson. Also, we have got this India versus New Zealand T20 stream all over again. Look at you. You can barely take it as well, says Sebastian. Yeah, I feel like that's the thing. There's still 45 balls left. I'm feeling like it's a final over of a match, but it's just not. We've still got so much longer. Oi, full toss there from Mitchell Starc. Over pitch, and Broad takes the single there. Moving down to 44 remaining. We have got the as competitive as they are. They're young men in sporting battle as well. Will they retire? When they retire and grow old, they become brothers as well, says Joshua. Exactly right. That's the thing. You always see the players, even afterwards, Shane Warman's actually making the comment and how he was like, why are the pace bowlers getting along? They should be hating each other, but now everyone just seems to get along. And I think the IPL has helped that because teams, you're probably getting players mixing that don't normally mix. Outside of that, Broad and Leach fights on. As says Naveen there, and also there we can go and reach 700 age as just a number, given his fitness being a fast bowler as well. Go and reach 700 wickets, of course, that is not the age of 700. That would be quite tricky for Stuart Broad. Or not Stuart Broad, sorry, Jimmy Anderson Stark. Bowling once again. It's on the stumps. It's been whipped away to leg side. Good shot from Leach. It's going to be racing away to the boundary as well. And it is very nicely played by Jack Leach there. Does end up getting himself another run. Another 4, in fact. Moving closer and closer to the 40. Look, Kiwi lads, Lee is Barney the Dinosaur as well. Nice. Barney the Dinosaur. I mean, he's got a decent... I feel like Barney the Dinosaur could open the batting. You know, the way that he has got the frame. He's got a good bit of stride into it. That's a Yorker once again from Stark, trying the old trusty Yorker. And hasn't quite been able to go through. Leach now, one more ball left, probably of the Stark spell before they go back to the spin option of Nathan Lyon. Bowls it close. Every time the ball's hit, I'm jumping up. I need to move back or else I'm going to end up kicking my desk. I've got there. I need some breakfast, hunger, and stress. Don't go well together. I'll be listening at 12. Says Sebastian also 12 or 4 now. That's on everyone's mind. Exactly right. That is going to be the end of the over now. Jack Leach getting plenty of short stuff here. He's fighting on for his side though. And also, hi mate, are you doing the BBL game later as well? Says Simon Wood. I am indeed. Perth Scorchers versus Sydney Sixers. Just as my heart stops racing, we're going to be back into a finals rematch from last year. I tell you what, I don't think I'm going to be sleeping tonight. I feel like the adrenaline of all of the cricket is just going to carry me right through to the morning, although I will try my best to sleep, of course. But Pat Cummins, the captain here, coming back into the bowling attack, and also we've got the other side with the thumbs up and the arm as well. The moment, nice seeing you. Clapping for Leach as well. I'm sure Warren must be wondering as well. And I mean, I'm just loving this game so far. It's gone right down to the wire, and we didn't expect anything else from this test match. I felt like this is the one, as soon as we saw Stokes and Bairstow fight hard in the first innings, this one was going down to the wire. I didn't expect it to be this close to the wire because now I'm getting worried for both sides. Pat Cummins now bowls it. Good one straight away into Stuart Broad. He plays it well, though. Gets behind it. And does keep it out. 41 now. The draw is 62.5%. Also, we've got the Pakistan win. First day World Cup in 1992. As our captaincy and great Imran Khan. And current time and Prime Minister for Pakistan as well. Here's Naveen. That one smacked into the fingers. The moment now, Pat Cummins once again runs in. 95 overs England faced. And that is going to be nicely played once again by Stuart Broad. And how many more overs? We have still got another. It is 6 overs, 0.4. As I said, we've got 6 overs, 4 balls left. And this one, 40 deliveries to decide this test match between these two sides here. Can it go on to be a draw? It's getting dark there. The swing will start to kick in very soon. Nathan Lyon. How many overs do you give that man at the end of this game? They've only got 6.4. You can't really afford to give him too many just in case the pace bowlers will be able to get something going. I believe Cameron Green did only get 1 or 2. And he was taken out of the bowling attack. Stuart Broad now once again. Well bowled by Cummins, left alone there by Broad. And it is once again going to be another dot ball. Down below 40 runs. Or balls left now, I should say. Bad light stop play, please, as well, says Malan. They've got the lights fired up. I don't think bad light is going to be coming into effect here. The only thing that will stop the final 6.3 overs being bowled, or the only 2 things, in fact, Australia get 2 wickets, or it absolutely buckets down in the next kind of few seconds. It's almost 2:30 a.m. here. Why bother sleeping now, says Larissa there. It's a good attitude. Do like it. That is going to be outside of the off stump. And once again, left alone by Stuart Broad. At the moment, 38 balls left. And like they're saying, a draw would be an absolutely huge result here for England. They're showing Ben Stokes at the moment on the screen. I'm going to have to stretch here. I've been hunched over for the past 2 hours, just waiting for this chance. Any review remaining for both sides? 1 and 1. Both sides still have the 1 left. They can use Cummins once again. Short ball, Broad falls over backwards. And it is not out. And that is an important one for him. Did he hit his head hard? No, he's all right, Stuart Broad. And at the end of the day, he's got grass all up his back now, or pitch all on his back. And get out of the way of that one. He's up going down. He's done well to make sure that the bat comes with him rather than putting it down onto the stumps. We've already seen one dismissal similar to that with the hit wicket from Josh Butler and the Adelaide Oval one as well. He's still got the smile on his face, though, Stuart Broad. He is a competitor. He will be up for this, even though it's going to be tough for him. No one's going to brush off his back by the looks of it. And he is just covered in the turf of the SCG. He's going to get to take that one home with him. That was almost just short of Marnus Labuschagne there. 14 runs off 20 for Jack Leach, 7 off 19 here for Stuart Broad. Is there going to be a breakthrough wicket right at the end? That's the end of Pat Cummins over. And now it is going to be a total of 36 deliveries left. We have got there, I'm sure, Warren is searching for words, can't bowl, bat, field for Leach as well, says Raika Singh there. Although the game, it's not over yet. It looks like Mitchell Stark once again has got the ball in hand. They're using his pace. Nathan Lyon. Do you want to go down the other end, Gads? I just heard from Pat Cummins. Oh, okay. No, they're giving it to Nathan Lyon. Interesting. Might be a light issue here. And also, if review missed, then lots of difference to the game here at this stage as well. But Nathan Lyon, now the crowd are getting behind him here. What can he do? Labuschagne. He might be the option at the other end here for the Australians. Just to kind of get through this, I guess you could say as well. But the SCG, they are firing up at the moment. They want to see Nathan Lyon do well. They want to see him pick up a couple more wickets because that would be the difference between a win and a loss here for the Australians. We have got there, I told you bad light as well, says Mahron there. A moment, Jack Leach in no hurry. He's just shining the glasses. I feel like the crowd are booing him, but that man, he's got a good bit of sponsorship from Specsavers. That was after the match-winning innings in England to get himself. The moment now. Jack Leach is going to be on strike. They've got quite a few men around the bat now. Wow, they've got a lot of men around the bat. I've just looked, and there's literally 8 fielders all there, plus the keeper. I thought they'd have like 6, something like that. They've got pretty much everyone. There's one man deep, I guess, at fine leg, who's missing everyone else around the bat here. Jack Leach plays it, and it is actually a man at short cover there because that's Pat Cummins. As the Australia need 2 wickets, the last 5 and 6 overs left as well. Jack Leach currently, he won't be minding too much spin, although he does normally. I mean, it's close. 5.5 overs left. Oh, he leaves that one just outside of the off stump. Jeez, that was close. I didn't play a shot as well. 5.4 overs remaining here in this match. Cameron Green, he was actually down on his knees, I believe they did say there. For on the leg side, and how good is that? Hamish Spencer. Nathan Lyon now bowls it. Jack Leach goes 4, plays it along the ground. Cameron Green does field it normally very strong with the ball in hand. I've actually got a countdown, ladies and gentlemen, that I've been ticking over every single time that we've had a ball. We're sitting now on 33 balls remaining in this test match. And I'll say any full toss ball, try and Gary as well. And this is for show. Oh, you think the slower full toss? Leaves it again, Jack Leach there. Outside of the off stump, Nathan Lyon. What are they going to be going with from the other end? That's a big question. Is it Captain Cummins, or do they decide to go with the bad light? Maybe Marnus Labuschagne gets the opportunity, and Aegis where Fisher got a couple bites, but no fish as well. And last 30 to 35 balls left in the Sydney test match as well. On the stumps. Hit down the ground. They do take the single. They will actually take 2 here for Jack Leach, possibly. And do want it. They could take 3 if they really want it, but I don't think they will here. It's that Lyon out of the park. Warn your mate. It's bowling. And watch out, mate. They do actually take 3. Took a little while there. The moment, I mean, the Australians, they're all having fun at the moment. Stuart Broad wanted the strike, and they were all cheering for him. Like they're talking about the anti-fog glasses at the moment. I think the question in the middle of the pitch was, do you want Cummins? And Jack Leach said, yep. Oh, we have it. This is great. It's no dead rubbers in the ashes as well, says Joshua. But the fact that Jack Leach is like, I'll take Cummins. Joel Broad plays it nicely. And that is going to be the end of another over for England. Getting closer and closer. 5 overs remain in the day. And yes, bro, float a ball, something like that. As says Michelle, but anyone who hasn't already, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. I can't guarantee you that the 5th test match between these 2 sides is going to go down to the wire like this one, but hopefully there will still be plenty of entertainment throughout that one. It's going to be Bangladesh taking on New Zealand as another matchup that we are covering on the channel, and that is taking place tomorrow for day 2 With Devon Conway should be able to bring up a century. Latham, the double century as well. And also we've got the miracle draw happen as well. At the moment, they are just getting told to hurry up a little bit here, England. The two who are in the middle. But Jack Leach, he has got the glasses. So I feel like it's a little bit unfortunate for that man because he has to keep on shining them to make sure that he is able to actually see at the front as well. At the moment, they are still cheering. Is it raining as well? It is not raining at the moment that I know of anyway. Haven't seen any rain there. And also the Nathan Lyon ball. Nathan got Stokes out. That spun 5.27 degrees. Yeah, that was incredible how well it went. And can miracle draw happen as well, says Ungud. That is what they are working for. 30 balls left now. Pat Cummins, the bowler. 4 slips, a gully, bat pad on both sides. And also the leg slip as well. Jack Leach protecting the stumps just outside of the off stump there. And it just swung away a little bit too much for Jack Leach. We have got there. How do you rate should outcome? Very good player. I believe he's going to be playing for the Sydney Sixers tonight in that game up against the Perth Scorchers, which we are going to be covering on the channel as well. Anyone does want to watch a bit of the BBL, talk about this game on there as well. That is a link to the next live stream that we are going to be doing on the channel. Fishing extremely fun. If catch nothing can be frustrating as well. And there says Kevin, yeah, it's always fun when you're catching something. Fishing, that is. Some other things you don't actually want to catch things. That is going to be Leach now sitting 17 off 20. Stakes great Yorker. And it is going to hit to the leg side there. And once again, Leach is going to be picking up a few more runs. He's actually going to get himself up to about 20 here. It's going to end up not rolling away to the boundary. Just pulls up there. How many do they take? Stuart Broad now. He is going to be on strike now for the last 4 balls of the over of Jack Leach, of Stuart Broad perhaps, but they get the 3 runs. Leach is actually sitting on 20 off 27. This will be doing wonders for this man's average as well. And also we've got there Jeffrey Barrett. And the chat said hello from Spain. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well. What time is it in Spain at the moment? Do let me know. I assume you will be sitting just in the morning though, I believe. But I'm terrible at time zones. At the moment, he can't even watch here, Johnny Bairstow. He's trying to, but I don't know whether he can. Stuart Broad there. It's a good ball. Once again, he survives. 27 balls left. This is going extremely slow. These balls just need to tick by, but they're not quite doing it. At the moment, Broad taking some deep breaths here. 7 of 21 deliveries he is sitting on. Seaming off the surface. Hitting the leg could have easily popped up there, but Stuart Broad shuts it down soon as physically possible. The last wicket that we saw was Bairstow. He went out on 41. They've still got Anderson. As I was getting a Warner. There is no doubt you are a great, great bowler as well. Short ball there in the air. No, it bounces to Stark. Does end up bouncing to the man at gully we have got there. But in my view, Leach is better than you as well, says Rahika. At the moment, 4.2 overs left. Cummins, he ends up bowling the shorter one. Outside edge there from Stuart Broad, who just gets bat on it. Bounces, though it was the soft hands that saved him. In that situation, my windows are open. My neighbours are probably wondering what is going on. At the moment, my parents are probably in the kitchen or dining room next door. They'll be wondering what is going on as well, more than likely. But Broad, once again, on strike. Good Yorker there from Cummins, and that is going to be defended nicely. Broad retains the strike for the next over. It's 8:35 in Spain as well, says Umadas. So a nice early morning start for you guys. And I've woken up here in Audley. I said Staffordshire as well. I know Hamish. Same old England as well, says Darren Smith. Although at this stage, 25 balls will be the difference. This says 95. Don't believe that. It's lying. Don't trust it. Trust me. Don't really trust me, but trust me more than that. At the moment, they need to face 25 more balls to be able to go on. And at the moment, that says 95. I don't believe they have got 95, though. They have actually only got 4.1 overs remaining. Good shot there from Leach down the ground. There's no one down there. And that is going to be another 4 runs possibly for Leachy. Yes, it does. Races away to the boundary, and that is going to be now 268 runs here for them as well. See, that's the thing. Anyone looking at that thinks that maybe England would still have a chance of being able to chase it down, but that is not the case. They have only got another 24 balls left that they need to go. At the moment, the draw is 73% likely Australia sitting there at 27% likely England have a 0%. I trust scorecard as well, says Amy Spencer. Although if you trust the scorecard, that's more likely that England can get themselves a win. So I assume that that would not be the case for yourself there. But at the moment, Australia, the odds keep on increasing. $3.60 at the moment. Nathan Lyon going to be bowling this one now. What is just an absolutely huge moment into this test match as well. They need 2 wickets and 24 balls if they do want to be able to win this one, make it 4-0 in the series and go into the next one at Hobart Hurricanes home ground of Blundstone Arena. Stuart Broad just putting it back on. Pat Cummins under a lid here. I think he's just laughing about it as well. Pat Cummins, we don't normally see him under a lid unless he is actually batting, and Hamish over the scorecard as well. Nice batting by Leach here. And good afternoon there from Roman. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Pat Cummins, he's got the helmet on. Everyone is around the bat. Nicely played. Oh, he's got to watch his feet as well, Stuart Broad. Doesn't want to get stumped or possibly run out by Marnus, who was very quick and close. But they got Cameron Green, Kawaja, Warner. Then also Alex Carey behind the stumps. Then they've got Pat Cummins here sitting there. Mitchell Stark going back a little bit more. Pat Cummins setting the field now. And this is going to be kind of a short cover region. They've got 3 men on the leg side. Straight there. Oh, that's an awkward ball from Nathan Lyon. Just a little bit too leg side-ish. And Stuart Broad, he was a little bit stunned for a second there. David Warner here just went to whoever was next to him as well, which could be 7 of the guys because they're all around the bat at the moment. Aussie should bowl another 12 balls and say that's it. In the spirit of the game as well, says Rahika. I don't think that is going to be taking place, though. Aussie, they're a fighting side. They will want to go on and get themselves the last 2 wickets. They can still do it. 1 over, 2 balls of the 21 left is all that Australia need to be able to go on and win this game. Nathan Lyon once again, Gary running in now. Well played by Stuart Broad. Marnus very quick and close there. His reflexes are getting tested, but he's well and truly living up to the expectation at the moment as a number 1 test batsman in the world. I'd say he's close to number 1 and close as well. Currently for Australia, sorry, Harris, and how many balls left as well, says Betty. There are 20 balls left of this test match. If it ends up being 20 balls left and they're all gone, it is going to be a draw. There's going to be 1 more ball left. At the moment, the Barmy Army still trying to get behind England, trying to will them towards a victory here. At the moment, it's getting closer and closer and closer. Anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. It is hugely appreciated. You guys all being here, sharing these final moments of the test match with us. Nice shot from Broad. I'm feeling nice and calm. 18 balls left now, and it is going to be 2 for 268. Only 18 deliveries now. Nathan Lyon, he's looking a bit defeated here. Coming out in the draw, they've still got Jimmy Anderson as an option here for England. They're just talking about the bad light here, possibly. Okay, they might have to just bowl spin here. So I believe it will be Marnus, Lavishane, or Steve Smith. If you want to keep going, you've got to bowl spin. Pat Cummins, he is saying he wants Marnus. This is a big moment as well. What an ending. Epic as well. Only 2 wickets need, bro. And yeah, because of the bad light, it's either Steve Smith or Marnus. They're asking the question. I think it's going to be Steve Smith. Steve Smith, he stepped up and he said, I'm taking this one. Marnus, he was ready. Took the helmet off. Steve Smith, they were asking him as well. They were like, do you want it? Steve went, yeah, I'll be taking that one. As our name is bro. Now, after this match, take dinner. As I said for show, I will indeed be having a snack, and then we will be right back into the KFC Big Bash. Steve Smith going to be having a bowl. Australia 2 wickets away from victory. They are indeed one an ending epic from Winsagwa there. At the moment, Steve Smith, first 2 overs that he's bowled since the Adelaide as well, that he was able to have just the 1 over, but they've got Nathan Lyon from one end, Steve Smith from the other. 2 very experienced players in their own right. Every single Australian player now. How many helmets have they got out there? They've got 4 helmets at the moment. It's going to be everyone around the bat, everyone ready for this opportunity of getting Jack Leach out. I do actually back, I would say more, I back actually Stuart Broad for leg spin. Steve Smith now going to be bowling it right on the money straight away from Smith. And that is going to be the dot ball. Beautiful delivery. See, so his medium bowling, isn't he, as well? He is actually leg spin. Used to be a leg spinner before becoming a batsman as well. Or he was probably batting, of course, beforehand, but he used to be a leg spinner for the Sydney Sixers. Nicely played by Leach once again. 16 balls left now that they do need to survive. They've still got a Jimmy Anderson who will be coming out of the changing sheds if required here for England. Well bowled. They're actually saying that last time Steve Smith bowled in an Ashes was 2016. He bowled at Adelaide. He bowled himself for 1 over. So I'm not sure whether or not they forgot about that one, but as captain, you get the perks. And he was captain for that one, and he bowled an over. Bowled and maiden as well at that. But now Steve Smith once again. Ooh, that's a close one, but nicely bowled once again by Steve Smith. At the moment, the field, everyone is around. They've got a man at short mid-wicket. I believe it's Bolland. I would say that his fielding is probably the worst of everyone. Last 10, 15 balls goes Steve Smith as well. Says Amos Spencer outside. The off stump. Why did Leach play at that one? He didn't have to play it. He decided to anyway. And I know that they can't do it, or they can do it. It only takes 3 balls for the remaining wickets as well. But if it's Utak over there, umpires should come in. Bad light, game drawn as well. Although I believe they are allowed 2 more overs, and that is going to be 2 overs a spin here. At the moment now, Jack Leach going to be on strike now once again. Now, final ball of the Steve Smith over. A wicket here would change this game for the Australians. It's a good one as well. It's off the edge and it's taken. And Warner gets it. Steve Smith gets the wicket for the Australians. And now they have 2 overs left to try and pick up Anderson or Broad. But Steve Smith there, Manus, is right next to him. Steve Smith gets it. The moment that he was after, he's been waiting for a long time. That's a ripper of a spin delivery. I set up back Broadmoor against the spinner. Woo. There's Aaron Spencer there. Warner taking the catch at first slip. 2 overs left. And also, well, there's Joshua there. And also, let's go, says Paddy Tyrrell. I'm getting lightheaded. Anyone wondering what this is? This is a kind of coaster to put your drink on. I just grabbed the first thing I could find and held it up by my head. I'm going to need a drink. Water. Jimmy Anderson. Jimmy Anderson making us. That wasn't supposed to happen. I forgot how to drink. Steve's just gone numb. So it's interesting. Oh, congrats, Steve. So what a man. Stepped up. I went as an urgent need or something as well. And 1 more wicket in Aussie wins this game as our last 2 overs left in. As I says Naveen. My shirt is very wet. I tipped a whole heap of water. That's enough, mate. There's Joshua there. He's definitely drinking vodka. I'm just very nervous for both of these sides. 12 balls. 12 balls is the difference between this one. Anyone who hasn't already, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel as well. Steve Smith here, final, or who got out, it was actually Leach. We are quickly going to put it there. You could hear the reaction from the crowd as well. Leach, good innings from himself, was able to get himself up to a total of, one moment, we will get that total. He got himself 26, but he went out at the wrong time. And now it is going to be Nathan Lyon, 2 tailenders on strike here. Big moment. Change your shirt, it's wet as well. What's so funny, mate? Laugh at it as well, says Rotega. Pretty much I ended up pouring water all over myself because I forgot how to drink. And do we have a medic on site? Says Sebastian there. We're going to need one soon. 11 balls left in this test match. This has been an absolute ripper of one. So I'll go right down to the end. And also Australia won't go on Aussie. And there as well, Nathan Lyon plays it well. And once again, I think I'm going to have to stop looking at the chat as well for the final moments of this one. I hope you guys don't mind, just because of the fact that if anyone does try and spoil it, we will be missing out. But 10 balls left here. In fact, to stop me from looking out, I'm putting this on my main screen. I can't even see you guys. Can't see anything. I will look at the chat after this over. Stuart Broad went for it. Outside of the off stump, decides against playing it though. And that is going to be racing through Nathan Lyon. He is the main thing that I can see on my screen. Stuart Broad, he will be nervous. 9 balls left. My shirt is wet, unfortunately. Forgot how to drink water, but it's what the Ashes does to you. Not sure what that shot was from Broad. He wasn't sure whether or not he wanted to play it in the end. He just kind of dabbled in it a little bit as well. The crowd cheered as if he had got it there, but didn't quite. Moment, a whole heap men around. Looks like Usman Khawaja is setting the field as well, looking for the bat pad option. Scott Bolland, it looks like he is going to be going into kind of that kind of square leg region as well here. 3 balls left for Nathan Lyon. Well bowled. Another dot ball. 8 balls left now. Steve Smith, he's warming up. He's going to have the final over of this match. Can he go just the next level there for Steve Smith for the final one as well? 2 more balls left in this over. Anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. I can't see the chat at the moment. I decided to hide it for the final 2 overs. Nathan Lyon now pitching it up. Well played by Broad, just shutting down the spin. 7 balls now between a win for Australia and a draw for England. They have 1 wicket in hand, going absolutely down to the wire. The moment now, Broad sitting on there. Oh. Bit of gardening here from Stuart Broad, just making sure that the pitch is nice and flat for this final delivery that he is going to be facing of Nathan Lyon. This is the final delivery for Nathan Lyon in the test match. Does end up bouncing. 6 balls left. That's all we have got. I'm going to read the chat now. Tell you what, it's going quickly at the moment, and go England as well. And then rain, please, says Ian. And the chat is, I'll tell you what, the chat is going way too quick to be able to read all of the messages, but I do appreciate every single one of you for being here for this matchup. This is going to be a lot of fun for the final over. My heart's not going to be able to take it, but we're going to be watching it anyway. Jimmy Anderson on strike here. And at the moment, it is going to be Steve Smith who is bowling it. Steve Smith, the man who hasn't bowled too many overs in a very long time, yet all of a sudden he's gone out there and he has been able to get himself in the position of maybe being a match winner. Mark Wood is sitting there, hands on his lips, just watching for the final 6 ball of this 4th Ashes Test match. Will Australia make it 4-0 or will England make it 3-0 with the draw as well? All of the crowd are getting behind them as well. Go Smudge is a comment from someone in the crowd. He is definitely Australian. Steve Smith, 6 balls here. He's charging in. Oh, it's perfect. It is going to be worked down by Jimmy Anderson. At the moment, with 2 left-handers, this is the perfect angle for Steve Smith as well. 5 overs remain in the day. 5 balls remain in the day. I should say, I need to make sure that my scoreboard keeps on updating as well there. Steve Smith, little bit full, shut down by Stuart Broad. A little bit more flight on that one. 4 balls left here for the draw for England. 4 balls. 4 balls indeed between these two. Jimmy Anderson on strike. Steve Smith outside of the off stump. It came back round a little bit. 3 balls left now for the draw. And we'll be reading the chat straight after this one is finished. Oy. At the moment, as a Kiwi, that's the thing. I can't imagine what it's feeling like for you guys who are from Australia, from England, who have a team in this situation. I'm from New Zealand and I still can hardly watch this. Osman Khawaja there. Oh, they're changing the field just to try and put the pressure back on Jimmy Anderson here. Get a little bit darker and also just try and make Jimmy Anderson just a bit more nervous for the situation. I'll say it again. This feels like a final, the way that this one is going down to the wire here for the Ashes. Day 5, of the 4th one at the SCG. Shut down by Jimmy Anderson. 2 balls left. Oh, the West Sydney Wanderers, they scored a goal up against Melbourne City. That doesn't matter at the moment. We got 2 balls left in the 4th Test match of the Ashes. Ben Stokes, he can't watch. He's got his hands on his face. He's trying to watch. He doesn't want to, though. Is this going to be the draw? Steve Smith. Oh, he hesitates. And he does go back to his mark now. Jimmy Anderson, they're playing the mind games with him. At the moment, Steve Smith now. 1 wicket to win here for Australia. Played by Jimmy Anderson. 1 more ball here at the moment. 1 over, or not even an over. Ben Stokes has got his head in his shirt. At the moment, he can't watch this. Rory Burns is wondering what is going on. 1 ball left. The crowd are getting behind Jimmy Anderson here. Steve Smith, the bowler. Anderson, the batsman. Final ball at the SCG. Dragged down, blocks it as well. And that is going to be the draw there. And that is going to be the draw. What a draw it is as well for England. They hang on. It is going to be ending into the drawers now. Now we get to open the chat and see who was trying to spoil it. Who we got? Who was trying to go too quickly? Game over, Spencer. It's going to be a draw as well in there. And also just get the last wicket as well. And England pull the great escape. And well, what a match nerves as well. And there our last 1 wicket needed as well, says Naveen there. And also we've got the England pull off the great escape. And the chat, anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. What a game of cricket we have just seen between these two sides. It was close. It was intense. The match is drawn between the two sides. Usman Khawaja, man of the match, in my opinion. You got to go with him. And now at this stage, we have just got to wait a few more days till we get to Hobart, where we get to see the final day-night test as well. Goosebumps as well, says up partner there, and also OMG England as on here it comes, as our not good work England as well. And it says Irish Test and England pulled off the great escape. The match ends on a draw. Okay, so goodbye, says Naveen. So we have still got another match we are covering tonight. It is the BBL matchup that has taken place. Great coverage, mate. Thanks for the entertainment as well. No worries, Joshua. Thank you very much for tuning in. I needed you guys here just in case I need to restart my heart after the way that last few moments was going in that game. Phenomenal game of Test match cricket. Why 10 overs left were written as well, says the anger. So that is because of the fact that we did have a few rain delays as well. The 10 overs, they would have still had them if we didn't have the rain. Great coverage yet again, Amish. Thank you as well, says Darren Smith. But that link that I did put is to the BBL live stream that we will be covering in a short moment. on the channel, and see you on BBL, and well done England for holding on. Congrats, lads. Who would have thought that we were at the bottom of the pit after Bairstow's dismissal as well? Says Sebastian there. I don't know what else to say. Other than I don't think I have felt that nervous for a game between England and Australia in a very long time. As well, the way that it did go right down to the final ball. Jimmy Anderson. And also, do you need me to call 911? I think I'm all right for now. As long as we don't have Hobart go down to the wire like that. Or else that's going to be too much. Too much for one test match. Too much for one Ashes series. As I know we've got there. Hamish, bro, I really enjoyed today. Your company. See you on the next on the BBL. Just half an hour remaining as well, says Michelle there. So, yeah, we will either end up in that situation of either starting at 9:10 or 9:15, depending on how long it takes me to cook up my food and have a little bit of a break, get the heart rate back down and get ready for the final rematch of the BBL last year between the Sydney Sixers and also the Perth Scorchers. But I do thank you all very much for tuning in. What a way to end the fourth match. That's exactly right. England fought well. England fought phenomenally. In fact, Johnny Bairstow, game over, Warren. I have to say now, mate, I did not Aussies declare late with rain forecast for today. They lost 2 sessions. That's a good point. Indeed, we have to look at it. Were they going to need that 400 mark that they almost got for themselves? And treat yourself to a glass of dandelion and burdock. Now, Hamish as well, says Darren. I think a glass of Fanta will be well and truly enough for this side as well. Be sure to wash your face with cold water before the BBL helps calm things down. So I'll say Sebastian there, and also bye-bye. Says Michelle there in the chat. We will see you all later on for the BBL. But thank you all very much for making this Ashes once again a very enjoyable one. We will be back with a lot more action in the future, and also, but we still lead 3-0 as well, but it could have been 4. And I think that is what Australia will be kicking themselves about. Yes, they've already won the series, but they could have won this match. And I think that will be what really annoys Pat Cummins the most. Weren't they supposed to be at 10 overs left as well? Says the way there was, but that was because of rain that those overs were taken away. And because of the bad light, it didn't mean that we didn't get through them as well. So the rain, if the rain didn't fall today for the 10 overs for about that half an hour to 40 minutes, so in that situation, no go please as well. And there says Rahul there. But yeah, don't worry. We have got the BBL that is coming up very soon. Western Sydney Wanderers are leading Melbourne City 2-0. Melbourne City are top of the table. What's going on there in the A-League? I'm missing so much as well. And there says Rahul, but pretty much, yeah, that is the link that we will be going over to the Big Bash. We will be talking about the Ashes, of course. Also, we will be talking about Bangladesh versus New Zealand. Also, so I see you in the Big Bash so far now. Have a great, beautiful big tomorrow as well. Bye-bye as there from Dennis as well. Thank you very much, mate. And hugely appreciate you being here for this live stream as well and making this one so much fun for everyone who is here. We have already ticked over to 112 likes on this live stream. That is very impressive indeed. It's all down to you guys. I did not hit that like button 112 times. I swear. Wasn't me. And there we go. But thank you all very much for tuning in. If you did enjoy, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. And I will see you all back for the KFC Big Bash in a very short moment with the Sixers taking on the Scorchers. So thank you all very much for tuning in. And I will see you all for the next one. Oh, wait a moment. I pressed the wrong button there. I wasn't sure what was going on, but I will see you all for